How's it going, everybody?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
We can take a look at the rich code later. Give me a second here. There we go. All right. Sweet. There we go. Let's see. Captain Hook Games of the 5. Shabbat Shalom. My N was. Griffin, anyone in chat? Add me on Nintendo Switch. We can get in some Mario Kart World. Yeah, sure. Give a second.
Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler?
What? Rich's son is as big as him? I mean, that's not that big a deal. I mean, yeah, obviously, if you have fat parents, you're probably gonna be fat yourself. But I don't know. I wouldn't bully the kid. Eric Williams of the 2, did you beat? No, I'd never beat the road trip mode. I got like an hour or two into it, I think. I don't remember, but no, I never finished it. All right. There we go. Pen. You to the wall and kiss your neck. Shit. Alright, let's just go ahead and get started. Jeans are bitches? Dude, there's no fat gene. So that's the thing, is you're fat because of what you eat. You know, most of the fat kids you see have even fatter parents, so, you know, sometimes you'll have like a slow metabolism or something like that, which, yeah, maybe, but to be truly obese as a child, Like, yeah, that's the parents, bro. Like, kids can be heavy or set until they, like, grow up, but obesity is not a childhood trait, period, unless the parents are causing it. So, kids pre-puberty don't really get obese unless they're, you know, eating way too much. I mean, just think of, like, the whole meme of, like, you know, the Hispanic grandchild of, you know, the abuela stuffing food in, you know, the grandkid's mouth. Oh, shit, I missed that. Well, yeah, proclivity towards substance abuse can be genetic, so that is actually a thing. Yeah, it's a third world mentality of, oh, you need to get fat so you don't starve. Like, that's where that comes from. So, yeah, poor countries view shoving food down your throat as a sign of love, when in reality you're killing them. I want to be a feeder? Oh, yeah. Now that's hot, dude. If I can't use a woman as a mattress, what's the point? Aw. Aw. I misjudged that. Ooh. See, Captain Hook Games of the 2, y'all need to get in with CBP. 60K bonus. Let's go. Yeah, if I thought that I could actually make more money long term, I'd probably consider that. The problem is I kind of am almost capped out of what most government people would make. So yeah, while it would be a nice one-time bonus long term, I don't know if it would be beneficial. Is the only problem. But yeah, if you're looking for a job or something, it's a great option, especially if you're fresh out of college. A singular mushroom. God really does hate me. Dude, a fucking boomerang? Really? Yup, it wants me to lose, bro. It wants me to lose. I was chosen to lose, man. Oops, I keep fucking squeezing my controller, shit. My fats? Yeah, Peach's fat ass, maybe. Have I thought about not losing? The thought had not occurred to me, generation, but maybe now I'll think about it. Thanks for, you know, reminding me that's an option. One of the wait, Ultimate 2 controllers? What is the Ultimate 2 controller? Let's see. Oh, the 8-bit though controllers? Yeah, those are pretty nice. I've always wanted to try one, but I never have. How did my armpit fetish begin? Well, let me just tell you. It was a warm summer day, obviously, when a pungent odor caught my nose, but not in a bad way. In a strangely pleasing manner. I smelt it and was like, Great Scott, what in the name of science is that? So I followed my nose all the way to a nice, you know, freshly shaven armpit, and well, the rest is history.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Nah, but I actually, unironically, I'm pretty sure the whole, like, armpit shit has to do with the fucking pheromone maxing shit. Where people, like, try to accentuate their natural body odor so that women pick up on their pheromones. So I think that's kind of like the science behind it, but yeah. It's like pheromone maxing shit. But there is some actual science behind that, because I think it's like 70% of our memories are linked to smell. It's like the sense that, you know, really is responsible for way more than people think. Like, most of your taste comes from smell. It doesn't actually come from the tongue. It comes from your nose. You know, your memory is directly linked to smell as well, too. So if you can't smell, you won't remember things as well. So, you know, there's a lot of science behind smelling shit. And, you know, we remember each other and recognize each other subconsciously by smell. Especially those that you're intimate with. So that's like a leftover, I guess, from the Wu Kangs and shit phase, if you believe in that. But yeah. Smell is a very important sense to have. You're better off losing taste than smell, which most people, you know, would think otherwise. My pheromones don't work for me, that's right. In fact, it repels women. But at least that means I have more time to play my heckin' video games, dude. Hell yeah. I mean, honestly, that's the better situation anyway, dude. Yes, I hit it. Just got your Switch 2. Any recommendations? Dude, Mario Kart! Which I assume you probably already got. It depends. Did you have a Switch 1 or not? I mean, obviously, I would recommend Donkey Kong. That game's great, but there's not really too many, like, Switch 2 exclusive titles out right now. But, yeah, I would definitely say Donkey Kong if you don't have that. But if you haven't played Switch 1, then obviously there's a lot of stuff to catch up on. Brutal. Yeah, Air Riders is another option too. I mean, Air Riders is kind of hit or miss is the problem. Like, you'll either really like Air Riders or you'll play it a few times and then never touch it again. So, it's one of those games where if it doesn't click with you, it's kind of, you know, a limited appeal kind of title, because there's really not any depth to it at all. It's literally just smash shit for 5 minutes, pick up items, and then do like some little slop-a mini game that, you know, doesn't really matter at all. So it's more so if you enjoy the control scheme than anything. It's a very, very, very simple game. Let's see. New generation of the 5. Enjoy the song. I have a feeling I won't. Bat out of hell. Oh my god, bro. I know what this is. Jeez. Unfortunately. It just reminds me way too much of Jack Black, which Jack Black probably jacked this guy's style. And Anabolic plays with the 388. Made a video of George Floyd, GTA 5 first person. Brutal. Yeah, I feel like that'd be pretty easy to recreate, huh? Wasn't this guy's like one-hit wonder or whatever? I don't know. I'm not really familiar with him.
I'm gonna hit the high.
Oh, I can't get cut off. Yeah, dude, this is literally just Jack Black. Jack Black 100% stole this guy's entire flow, bro. Brutal. But, you know, many such cases. Probably has his record deal, too.
So we gotta make the most of our one night together. When it's over, you know we'll both be so alone.
I just can't stand Jack Black. He's just way too Reddit for me. Like, Jack Black is the epitome of Reddit humor, if you ask me. Yeah, he has like a... I don't know what... I guess it's like a music group, but I think he stopped doing it because that guy... or whatever he was like partnered with, I remember said like, don't miss Trump next time or some shit. So, you know, wishing that Trump got shot. But, you know, it's not really surprising from a Hollywood type like Jack Black, especially with how propped up he is. It's obvious he sucked the right cocks in the producer's room. Yeah, I know he's a member of the tribe, but still... You still gotta get on your hands and knees and beg. Uh-oh. No. Fuck. Oh, maybe? There, we're good. And I think somebody somewhere must be tolling a bell. And the last thing I see is my heart still beating. Breaking out of my body and flying away like a bat out of hell. And I'm down at the bottom of a pit in a blazing sun.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, shit. Double gold shell. Zog tune. This is some boom tunes, bro. Damn, I could have really used a shell there. That was really beneficial, game. Thank you so much for that. That's exactly what I need to catch up. Fucking red shell. Oh, shit. Doesn't matter. It's the best place to get struck by lightning because there's like no chance of catching up. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Oh, maybe. Wow, I actually made it. No, shit. It's going too fast. Shit.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
I need to learn the skips on this stretch because they're really fucking busted. Really, really busted. Let's see. You generation of the 5 because you all loved it. Oh boy. Another one, huh? Another loaf, dude. And Daryl's on the 2. Stop bending me over. Then stop looking so submissive and breedable. Deal? And Jay just enjoy. Yeah, we can just. Dude, most people in Hollywood don't get put on that type of platform unless they're willing to play ball, so our celebrities and so-called talented people in society are propped up for our consumption, deliberately so, in order to shape public sentiment. So that's the thing, bro. It's like, you don't ever make it on a TV show, a movie, and the music industry or anything unless you're willing to propagate the current thing. Because, you know, the powers that be are not going to give a voice to people who don't fall in line. It's their platform, and they're not going to give it to anybody that they think could pose a threat to their, you know, version of the world. So
and some days it don't come hard. Some days it don't come at all. And these are the days that never end. And some nights you're breathing fire. And some nights you're caught in ice. Some nights you're like nothing I've ever seen before. Will again. And maybe I'm crazy. Oh, it's crazy and it's true. I know you can save me.
This is U Generation's musical recommendations.
As long as the planets are turning, as long as the stars are burning, as long as your dreams are coming true, you better believe it that I would do anything for love, and I'll be there till the final act, and I would do anything for love, and I'll take a vow and seal a pact. But I'll never forgive myself if we don't go all the way tonight. And I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. No, I won't
This is a contradictory song, dude.
anything for love, anything you've been dreaming of, but I just won't do that. I won't do anything for love, anything you've been dreaming of, but I just won't do. And some days I pray for silence, and some days I pray for soul. Some days I just pray to the God of sex and drums and rock and roll. And maybe I'm lonely, that's all I'm qualified to be. That's just one and only promise I can keep. As long as the wheels are turning, as long as the fires are burning, as long as your prayers are coming true, you better believe it that I would do anything for love. And you know it's true and that's a fact. And I would do anything for love, and there'll never be no turning back.
Dude, why is Peach covered in white stuff?
But I'll never do it better than I do it with you. So long, so long, and I would do anything for love. Oh, I would do anything for love. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. No, I won't do. I would do anything for love, anything you've been dreaming of, but I just won't do that. I would do anything for love, anything you've been dreaming of, but I just
You would do anything for love except ask a void out? Yo, same. Although I wouldn't do anything for love. I don't give a shit. Loner maxing, bro.
But I'll never stop dreaming of you every night of my life. No way, I would do anything for love. I won't do that. No, I won't do that.
Will you raise me up? Will you help me down? Will you get me right out of this godforsaken town? Will you make it all a little less cold?
I can do that. Oh, no, I can do that.
To every fantasy I got, will you hold me down with holy water if I get too hot? Will you take me places I've never known?
I can't afford this shit. I can do that. Oh, no, I can do that.
Oh, I'll forget everything. There's a brief interlude and a midsummer night's fling, and you see that it's time to move on.
I won't do that. I won't do that.
I know the territory I've been around. It'll all turn to dust and we'll all fall down. Sooner or
Oh, I thought I could hit
later,
that.
risk growing around.
Nope.
I won't do that. No, I won't do that. Anything for love. Oh, I would do anything for love. I would do anything for love. But I
Bullshit. That was some bullshit, dude. Am I playing as Peach because I want to be a woman? Oh, yeah. It's definitely not the fact that if I'm going to stare at someone bent over on a motorcycle, it might as well be a woman's ass instead of a man. Or worse, animal. But you right, bro. Daryl's on with the 2. What happened to I'm Key? Is he dead?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I have no idea. And Anabolic plays with the 2. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And U-Generation with the 5. Okay. Alright, I don't know how effectively I'm going to be able to manage a bunch of,
all right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I know, math is hard.
It may take a while.
When you're an idiot, but... like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Let's see.
Carrie Diamond.
2014 Mustang, red with a black racing stripe, V6. It's a V6. Driving in a Mustang. Bitches don't give a fuck. They just sucking my dick. Driving in a Mustang. Bitches don't give a fuck. They just sucking my dick. Driving in a Mustang. Driving in a Mustang. It's a V6. Driving in a Mustang. Driving in a Mustang. It's a V6. Biggest bitch in my car.
Let's see. So this, I'm trying to get all these songs ready so I can just click over.
I'm not afraid of a salvage title. I'm not afraid of blades lost in a dome. I'm not afraid of 1D1 and no bog. I'm not afraid of 1D1 and no bog. George, spit on haters like a jet ski, crack their head like a Pepsi, crack their head like a Pepsi. The best beat motherfuckers out here.
Alright. And let's see. Oski Boski 5, when you start next match, play this. Give you a better feeling. Okay, let me do that. I'll do it the match after next, which is I guess when it'll be. I'm trying to do all these in order. Overwhelmed. It's just hard for me to play music and then play a game that requires 100% attention 100% of the time. There's no downtime in Mario Kart. Let's see. Crying with the 75. Oh god, what is this? Hey gamers, down payment on High on Life 2. Oh my god. Wait, are they actually making a second one of that, or is that... Hold on. Are they actually making a sequel to that shit? Let me check. High on Life. Oh my god, they are? Ew. That's gross. Coming February 13th.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Do you guys think the you know, heckin' wholesome Game Pass Arena audience is gonna hype it up. Like they did the first one. Jeez, man. Let's see, is it going to be on Goyam Pass again? Yes, it will be available on Xbox Game Pass day one. Okay, cool. Well, at least I only have to, what is it? Well, shit, it's like, what, $30 now for Goyam Pass? Yeah, that's right. Jeez, man. Like, it's not even... That doesn't even feel like a deal. It's like, oh, yeah, dude, I'm only paying $30 instead of $60 for a game I don't want to play. That's brutal. But, yeah, I guess it's better than buying it. Alright. But I guess I appreciate it. I don't know yet. Probably not when all is said and done.
I'm under 6 feet tall.
Hopefully it's better than the first one, but I don't have high hopes.
I wish I had 10 eyes. Don't talk to females. Just jerk off and cry. Chat screw her daily. Just like a whore. All women are evil. They're so fucking evil.
And let's see, Oscar the 2. I mean, when? I mean, what? Yeah, I wouldn't count on that one. Betting on me to win a Mario Kart is not a winning strategy.
Billions must die. Circumcise us all. The Jews have control. I want a perfect jawline. I want an Aryan soul. They don't want you to notice when they are around.
I already have an Aryan soul, so I'm good.
No fucking foreskin. I wish I had foreskin, but I'm a chud. I'm an incel. What are they doing here? Billions must die. Oh, oh, they're burning down the west.
You don't have blonde hair. Well, you don't have to have blue eyes to be Aryan, and I did have blonde hair, so nice try. You'll never take that from me.
It is so over, 'cause I'm a chud.
Most people start out that are white with blonde hair who have the Aryan soul. So most people with brown hair had blonde hair at some point. Nope, you don't need blue eyes. That's a myth. That was a way to try and turn white people against the idea of Aryans. It was like, oh, you have to have blue eyes, dude. Because blue eyes have always been rare. Like, obviously, it's the idealized genetics. I mean, just look at women with, you know, blonde hair and blue eyes. They look much better than, like, women with blonde hair and brown eyes. But, yeah. I mean, think about it this way: Papa H didn't even have blue eyes or brown or blonde hair. He had brown both, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So, wouldn't really track if that was the narrative. Like, wouldn't people be like, "Well, you're not Aryan, bro"? I'm not Indian? Bro, I literally have a video on my channel of my hands. Actually, there's multiple videos of my hands. So, I have posted hands, sir. My hands are not brown. Very white. But yeah, you can literally see my hand on multiple shorts I have on my channel. So, nice try. It's a prosthetic hand? That's amazing that it can move. I guess prosthetics have gotten really advanced, huh? Oh, you're kidding me. Dude, what the fuck was that? That was just like, yup, second place, you lose. Second place, you fucking have chosen to lose. Oh my god, bro. Really? Yeah, Princess Peach is Aryan. Rosalina is a Giga Stacy. Oh my god, bro. Griffin got scammed, indeed, man. That was pretty brutal, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's brutal, dude. Stuck. Griffin would rather have blue hair and blonde eyes. Yeah, give me like the glowing yellow eyes like they have in Revenge of the Sith. That shit would be badass. Griffin gonna play this song when he gets his container? Well, you picked U Generation, so I got the yellow ones, so you're responsible, bro. Yeah, the Sith eyes. Name one straight Star Wars fan. Me! Dude, I'm straight. This is U Generation's playlist. He's been sending the bulk of these tonight.
And we're always slipping through the cracks. If the moon is over, fades are black. Life is a living and I want my money back.
Griffin, I thought you said rock was made to destroy the no, that was metal. That's what like a lot of metal is, about how much they hate their mom, how much they hate their dad, how they're fucking failures, and wow, how much they hate society, dude. Like, yeah, most metal falls into that category. Metal is just as zoggy as everything else. I hate to break it to you. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's a lot of satanic shit in metal, too. Especially the imagery and shit. Or even, like, the names of the bands and shit like that, but yeah. But a lot of that is probably encouraged by the managers, if you know what I'm saying. Sabaton, oh my god. That shit is corny as fuck. Trying to change the thing. Fuck, the chat crashes at the worst possible times. Alright, there we go. I'm doing this one-handed. Pardon my dust. Alright. Alright, let's see if I can get it. Come on. There we go. One-handed. Let's go, dude. Oh, come on, man. Trust. There we go. Dude, the boomerang has to be the worst ability in the game, honestly. It is so bad. I can't think of anything worse, honestly. Like, it has just not enough range to actually be good. And then on top of that, it takes forever to get the fuck out of your inventory, so just waste space. Damn.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
No! Damn it, dude, that was like the world's shortest bullet bill, too. What the fuck, man? I got a grand total like 3 seconds out of that thing.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Beef Extreme with the 5. Oh, God. Ew. Yeah, I'll be taking my headphones off for that one. Tim Marco, the 279. The coin is a worse item. No, because it boosts your max speed. The boomerang is genuine shit. Like, I would rather have the, you know, percentage speed boost from getting 3 extra coins than, whatever the fuck that boomerang does. Which is basically nothing. Yeah, the squid is only good if you're playing against people in split screen, because it completely covers the screen. Yeah, you can get rid of the coins almost immediately. The boomerang takes at least like 10 seconds. So you're stuck with it forever. Alright, let's see. Now it's time for the ultimate neckbeard music. I don't even see it. Crossing the Rubicon Sabaton. I don't even see it on here. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's new. That's why it doesn't have any views. I was about to say, I was getting just fucking documentaries and shit. Oh my god. I remember one of my friends in high school went to a Sabaton concert and he was like, I've never seen more obese dudes in leather jackets in my entire life.
100 years before our Lord, from the cradle to the sword, a sign of what's to come, of what can be undone, unto conquest and to fate, in the footsteps of the great. A consul on the move is building bridges and his enemies enter the field, knowing the fate has been sealed. Africa, Italy, Spain, and all will kneel. He's crossing the Rubicon.
Oh my god. This shit corny AF. Imagine Dragons sounding. It's historical LARP music. This is the type of music people who buy fingerless gloves listen to. It's the best way I can describe it. Oddly specific. Well, think about the type of guys that wear fingerless gloves, bro. Usually fucking fat, massive, oversized leather jacket, or a leather jacket that's way too fucking small that they refuse to let go of, even though they let go of, you know, staying in shape. You know, probably some sort of graphic t-shirt of a fucking metal band underneath that's you know, been washed about 20 too many times. And then, you know, black jeans and fucking black combat boots. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. And of course the fingerless gloves. Bonus points that they have a long, scraggly beard to hide the double chin. That's basically the audience for Sabaton. You used to wear fingerless gloves to high school? I'm glad you didn't become a school shooter, man. You made the right decision to not go through with that. Do I wear tank tops? Hell nah. Do you think I look like a fucking Fanuc when I go out in public? Of course not. There's too many actual Fanucs in this area that they would probably make in advance. I can't even show off my amazing midriff, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, but dude, the way you have to wear the fucking tank tops is you have to roll them up so that part of your stomach is showing as well as your fucking, you know, Ralph Lauren underwear. So if your underwear waistband isn't showing, then are you actually wearing it properly? That's how all the thugs wear it, bro. But that's also probably so they can check each other out, because it's like that video, you know, black guys who purposely go to jail because it's the only place they can be gay without, you know, fear of, I guess, negative consequences. Dude, the only wallet I carry now is the one that sticks to the back of my phone magnetically. I don't even carry like a normal wallet anymore. All I take is my ID and then an extra credit card. Support cash? I don't even spend money anywhere anymore. The only place I shop is the grocery store, and I go to the self-checkout, so they don't take cash there. Give the homeless money? Hell nah. Might as well just give it to the drug dealer directly. And then have, you know, spare myself from one more homeless bum smelling like piss on the side of the road. Oh, shit. Bananas? Really? Yeah, just give me the lose button, bro. Just let me push the lose button myself. Fucking bananas. Jesus Christ. Just give me the fucking lose button. It always pays to be generous to homeless? Why? So they follow you back to your car and fucking take the rest of your money? Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. Let's see. Captain Hook Games with the 2. Okay. That's music. Oh, the Top Gun song. It's a movie I've never seen. I'm Key with the 2. Okay. I guess that's music too. And Juan with the 2. Mexican music. Oh boy. Homeless is the... Yeah, exactly. Downtown DC used to be a danger zone. Now it's just the black neighborhoods. They've cleaned up the streets pretty well in DC. Yeah, I've never watched Top Gun either. I'm not really the biggest Tom Cruise fan. Tom Cruise, I feel like, is one of those actors where it's like there's nothing really notable about him at all. Like, he's just nothing. I don't know. He's like the most forgettable actor ever. Like, you'll watch a Tom Cruise movie and he's the least memorable part of every single movie he's in. Like, he's just the generic insert white dude type character in every movie. Well, dude, the directors hate the fact that he does his own stunts because it makes the production take way fucking longer than it should. Because usually they'll have the stunt people doing scenes while the other actors are doing their actual scenes, and they can do both parts at the same time. But because Tom Cruise insists on doing his own stunts, it delays the production of every single movie he's in. So it actually makes the production much more expensive and take longer. Because he's not a professional stuntman, for one. Also, he's almost 60 now. And on top of that, you can't film both at the same time. Dude, all the Hollywood types take their stem cells, which is what the placenta and shit is. Yeah, they all do that. They're adrenochrome. Alright, give me 1 second. Once I get around this corner, I think it's more of a straight shot. And I'll put... That should be good. Shit. Just so y'all know, this is I'm Key's song, in case you couldn't guess. I'm Key loves this type of music, bro. He can't help it.
Come and get me saying I like this nigga hella sexy, any funny, any handsome. Swear to God, my fucking tongue can make any fucking man come. Word around the streets, I give immaculate neck. I just fucked a gay virgin, so a faggot is next. Niggas think I got a problem, I'm an addict for sex. Said he give me $20, but I'll jack it for less. I'ma do him on the desk like mathematical test. Niggas call me Jack the Gripper, cause I jack it the best. Take your dick about my sphincter, rather gagging the stress. My nigga said he feel like I use magic and sex. Man, I get a hood nigga, turn him out, that's what I do, boy. Raw dog that nigga, then he treat me like a chew toy. I ask him who he want, and then he instantly say you, boy. Punching in that dick, and then I move into a new boy. Man, I ain't Jack the Gripper, y'all know niggas call me Jack Black. I ain't doing nothing unless he send me on that cash app. Mouth open wide like
It's called Nutter Butter. Oh no, yeah, Nutter Butter Jack the Gripper.
I'ma dunk my balls, Kobe Bryant back in 08. Y'all think a nigga packing more than me, nigga, there's no way. Nigga, ain't no damn way. I be getting to the fucking glutes every damn day. Man, I feel like Drake, he call me Poppy off the champagne. Sex toys hiding in my attic like they Anne Frank. You wasting time on his penis, do a split, bitch. Big black monkey ass nigga with some dick lips. We going on vacation with my niggas, call them thick trips. My electric dildo goated ever since it went and got that stick drip. I sniff sniff, my nigga Winky every time he piss. I'm opening his box like a present when it's Christmas. Cuddled up with all my niggas, man, I miss this. And no, we is not gay, so if you say we already kissed it.
Peach drinking milk. Hell yeah.
Bitch, nigger, fuck, nigger. Know what I do, nigga? Big bar to go, bitch.
Oh shit. Yo! I was all the way over to the right and that thing still hit me. Most of you are asexual. When's the last time a woman ever touched you? Dude, that doesn't have anything to do with being asexual. That doesn't mean you're asexual if you haven't gotten laid in a while. That just means you can't even get a woman to look at you. Griffin gave up on. I never began. You can't give up on something you never started. I'm definitely asexual. I wish that were the case. Dude, I wish I could be on like that psychopath mindset. That shit would be nice. Do asexuals jerk off? Yes.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You still feel sexual pleasure if you're asexual. It's just like, basically you're not sexually attracted to any. It's like some fucking fake ass term. It doesn't actually exist. It's some fake ass made up alphabet identity bullshit. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Kimono Peach. Eat that sushi, bitch.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What? Dude! What? Bro! I was literally in front of the fucking rope. What the fuck was that bullshit? Dude, I'm just determined to lose. Like, that's it. Predetermined to lose. There's no other way. There's no fucking other explanation. I literally was right in front of that thing and I bounced off of it. Oh my god, bro. That shit gay as fuck. Yeah, those damn riggers, bro. Rigging the game and shit. Let's see. So we got Juan's Bean music. Comments are turned off. And then Shadow Evil with the 2. Oh god, down with the syndrome. Gross. Down with the syndrome. Isn't that the song where he goes like, "No, mommy, no"? Or is that some other song? I forgot, bro. I'm not really up to date on my, whatever the fuck you call it. Wrist-slitting tunes. Let's see. Your generation with the 5. Have you seen these?
Nobody expected this. While everyone...
Oh, yeah, I've seen these. And then the guy also was passing out crack pipes. Here, I'll pull it up real quick. Yeah, I've seen these.
Nobody expected this. While everyone hands out cash, we showed up with something different. A real tool for survival. An 18-inch serrated handsaw. Not a weapon. A work tool. A way to build shelter, clear space, and create opportunity. At first, they were shocked, then understanding. They didn't see danger. They saw potential. A chance to work, to build, to take control. Sometimes the most practical gift is the most powerful act of kindness. If you believe in real generosity, like the video and subscribe for more. Nobody expected this. While everyone...
Yeah, I've seen that. He also has one where he passes out the crack pipes, too. I forgot the other one, too. Yeah, it's literally not illegal. There's nothing illegal about passing out machetes. Yeah, I know. What a caring guy. Let's see. Prime with D5. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Whenever I think of Top Gun, I remember a video on Instagram of a guy detailing how it was an actual case. Wait, really? Jesus Christ. You know, honestly, the schizo posting, I'm kind of starting to believe nowadays. And let's see. Captain Hook games with the 5. Tom Cruise doing his own stunts is great. Like Top Gun Maverick, he had everyone in fighter jets. And or with Navy pilots adds authenticity. Well, that's a little different than like hanging off the side of a plane or something like that. But yeah, I mean that, sure. I wouldn't really know if I'd consider that a stunt, honestly. But yeah, I get what you mean. Definitely adds authenticity. I'm just saying, like, that's the reason why a lot of people don't like working with them. And Chronicle with the 4 Jethro mod will link you. Okay. Okay, fine. Let me open that over here. Shoot. Actually, I want to go slow. And I'm still in first. Shit. And Synchro Max with the 2. Oh, God. The Family Values opening. Hell yeah, dude. The Family Values music. There you go. But yeah, that's fun. I'll try to queue it up in the process. Because I think we only have... Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, no, wait. We got 2 things. So it'll probably be next race. Alright. Uncut. Unlike my dick. Down with the syndrome, bro. Jesus, man. You should clear his throat, bro. No, nothing yet on the music. Usually it takes an hour or so. It also depends on how much I talk, too, sometimes. Wait till you hear the rant about his mommy raping him or whatever the fuck. It's even better. I'm pretty sure it's this song. Dude, I remember the song by this group or whatever. What is it called? Indestructible or whatever, bro. People used to post anime edits to that shit all the fucking time in the past. Dude, what's that one song from the guy, Jared Leto? The super stereotypical, like, COD montage music. I don't remember the name of that song. The, like, Can't Break Me Down song. Shit. That people used to use for all their fucking, yeah, The Kill, that might be it. I'm not a fan of this genre in general. It's just very performative to me. I thought it was Jared Leto that sang that song. Maybe I'm wrong. He does? Okay, that's what I thought. I didn't think I was crazy. Don't touch my penis, mommy! Dude, Could you imagine? I don't know. I can't understand how people listen. Bro, this shit's so good. It's like, yeah, you're literally listening to a guy bitch about his mommy beating him. Wow, how relatable, dude. No, mommy, don't twit my tipples, please. This is like Boogie's theme song, bro. A chew with mommy issues. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I mean, imagine trying to sell that song with that being in it. So, of course, they cut it out of the radio portion. It's corny as fuck. Yeah, you want to see how it feels, mommy? I'm gonna give you a spanking next time. Alright, let's see. I don't know if I can take a break to change the song. Actually, once I get in the air, I can. Most likely.
I can't afford this shit!
Maybe? Alright, there we go. Shit. Oh! Let's see. I'm key with it. Yeah, that's fine. I'll queue it up for. Well, this is long, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll get it. That's a classic, bro. P Diddy.
I can't afford this shit!
Yep, it just gave me the lose button. Green shells. Green motherfucking shells, bro. Oh, come on. Brutal. Alright, let me... The Weave song. Damn, bro, we're about to get some family values. Oh, let's see. So I'm key. Yeah, Synchromax, I got yours. I'm keys is next. P Diddy, I'll be missing you. 250 million views. Damn, bro. People are missing P Diddy, I guess. And let's see. Games Journalists with the 2. Just got my copy of Final Fantasy VII Remastered on Switch for $17. Damn. That's a good price. Jeez. Where'd you get that from? That's a really good price. And let's see, Blue Senshi with the 2. Alright. That'll be the song that gets me copyright claim. I guarantee you. I'm gonna place my bets now. Kanye West music will get a copyright claim because, you know. I'm not gonna say what race or group of record executives are very strict with a certain artist type of music, but it was a Jewish record label. But yeah, for whatever reason, Kanye's music is like super copyrighted, but it should be alright. Alright, so next after this will be Japanese music from arguably the greatest anime of our time. Then after that will be P. Diddy, and then Ye. It's an interesting lineup. We got Weeb shit, P. Diddy, and Kanye. That's an interesting queue. Oh, you had a gift card. I was about to say, shit. I was about to order as many copies as I could get for 17 bucks. I bought 3 copies of it physically for my collection. Just because I have a sealed copy of every Final Fantasy remake related piece of media. So
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
go away, Boomerang. Yeah, I'm gonna watch, once Bleach is done airing, I'm gonna watch it all. But yeah, I am looking forward to seeing how they adapt it. I haven't seen any of it yet. I mean, obviously I know how it ends, but yeah, I haven't watched any of the actual anime yet. Bleach is one of those few series that I actually still really like. I think for the most part it's well done. You know, for being a shonen, it does keep the power of friendship shit to a minimum, to its credit. It's much more bearable than fucking Naruto with talk no jutsu and shit like that. Dude, I've watched the Bleach anime. I haven't watched the 1,000-Year Blood War anime. So, I've seen Bleach like 10 times. I used to watch that and Naruto basically all the time as a kid. So, I just haven't watched the new series that they started. Because I want to binge it. I don't want to have to wait. And plus, I already know how it ends because I read the book. So, I know how the 1,000-Year Blood War arc ends already. So, it's not like a surprise. It's just, I don't want to have to wait to watch it all. Because I'll probably lose interest and stop. Boruto? Dude, I didn't even finish Naruto Shippuden because the fucking Madara death pissed me off so much. So, I'm not watching Burrito. Burrito can get bent. Griffin, former weeb. That's right. I used to watch anime. I don't really watch it anymore. The only anime I've watched recently is the fucking NHK one, because Schizo Garcia basically paid me to watch it. So, but yeah, that's the only anime I've seen in like, I guess 7 years-ish. So. Alright, I'll change it to the Weeb song in a second. Give me a sec. We're at the final stretch. I don't want to fucking choke. Alright, once I get around this bend, I'll swap it. Well, since we're talking about anime, you guys will like the next song, because it's definitely anime. Yeah, Griffin's in first, all the way down to fucking 7th. In mere seconds. Fuck. Alright, let's see. Alright, weeb time. Let's see. User with the 5. Inside the New York town invaded by oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we can check it out. I saw that, yeah. Curb your anti-Semitism, Chud.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But yeah, we can definitely check it out. Correct, I'm Key. The greatest anime of all time. Truly one to watch with the whole family. Do I want Bluebird? Oh yeah, dude, that's my favorite anime song ever. So good. Sister Maxing, that's right, dude. Shit. Link to song, just look up Orimo opening. That's what it is. But it's called Irony. Just out of reach. Ooh. Of course, I'm Key links it. Why am I not singing along? Because I'm not Japanese. At least the last time I checked. Dude, green shells again. They want me to lose. They don't want to see me win. Are you fucking shitting me? Come on, bro. This is brutal. Absolutely fucking brutal. Yeah, dead fucking last. How nice. How fucking nice, dude. Oromo looks real bad. I avoided that anime. Well, you're a fool, bro. It's peak. And let's see. Prime with the 5. Yep, we can. Also, are you excited for Bully or not? I don't know if it's ever going to come out. No idea if it'll ever come out. If I win the next race, you will find love. Well, I guess I'm dying alone. I guess I'm dying alone. And then, let's see. Long key with the 2. Oh, the Boomer National Anthem. Alright. Let's see. So next up, we have P. Diddy. Oil it up. That's right, dude. Alright, let me queue up these other songs real quick.
Seems like yesterday we used to rock the show. I laced the track, you locked the flow. So far from hanging on the block for dough. Notorious, they got to know that life ain't always what it seemed to be. Words can't express what you mean to me. Even though you're gone, we still a team. Through your family, I'll fulfill your dreams. In the future, can't wait to see if you open up the gates for me. Reminisce sometime. The night they took my friend. Try to black it out, but it plays again. When it's real, feeling's hard to conceal. Can't imagine all the pain I feel. Give anything to hear half your breath. I know you're still living your life after death.
Why the hell can I not find this? Alright, there we go. Alright, we'll just have to see. And the Boomer song. Damn, bro, P. Diddy really just speaks to the soul. And Juan with the 2. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Alright, we'll start the race.
You and me taking flicks, making hits, stages they receive you on. Still can't believe you're gone. Give anything to hear half your breath. I know you still living your life after death. Every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Thinking of the day when you went away.
You're throwing freak offs with this song? Bruh.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
It's not rap, but yeah, this definitely is not rap. This is definitely whatever, R&B or whatever you want to call it. The blues, dude. Baby oil anthem? No, I think Coming Home is more of that, bro. Like, contextually speaking, Coming Home has a lot of fucking foreshadowing in it to the plight of P. Diddy. No, this is like one of those very iconic songs from like, what, the late 90s? I don't remember it, but yeah, this is like one of those songs that got played all the time. So this was a very popular song. Diddy is the worst. Well, that's true with most of his music, air quotes. So, you know, it's not like the beautiful Japanese goddess voice we heard in the previous song. You know, Diddy definitely was not blessed with that. Alright, let me see if I can change it. Oh, fuck, dude. Alright. Come on, bitch. Shit. Nope, I still fell on the 13th. Free Diddy? That's right. He didn't do nothing. I mean, honestly, like, what he was convicted of is kind of bullshit anyway. Transporting a prostitute? Like, who fucking cares? Oh no, dude, he hired a hooker. Like, that's literally the only crime he was convicted of, is transporting a prostitute. Like, I don't really know if that should be like a years in prison type gig, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, but he wasn't convicted of anything else. That's the thing. So there was no evidence for any of the other shit. It was just transporting a prostitute. That's what they got him on. So you can think he did a bunch of other shit, but he didn't get, you know, proven guilty of any of it. Only thing he's guilty of is transporting a prostitute, you know, legally speaking. Because the judge, you know, cleared him of everything else pretty much, and I guess the jury did too, because, you know, they decided on it. Perfect. See, that's the proper length of a bullet bill. This song will always be the Saints Row 3 trailer music to me. Now, this is one of my least favorite Kanye songs by a lot. I don't really like this particular song, personally. This and Stronger, I don't like.
I can't afford this shit!
Translation with a whole f***ing nation. They say I was the abomination of Obama's nation. Well, that's a pretty bad way to start the conversation. At the end of the day, God, now I'm killing this. I know damn well y'all feeling this.
Oh, great. It's the... Of course, dude, why do they upload the fucking censored versions to YouTube? I don't get it. It's retarded, bro. It's so irritating. Luckily, Kanye's dropping N-word every other word, so it's not that big a deal, but still irritating. Yeah, Heartless is a better song than this. He's black.
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
Alright, let me see. Let me get back to the Super Chat feed. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Play Arachno theme. Let's see what this is. Alright, next up. Alright, fingers crossed this isn't censored. Oh shit. No. Don't do the voice surge. Okay, I'm guessing it's the anime one. Alright. We got more weeb shit? Hell yeah. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. I want to clean... Oh, wait, I went to clean up my piss jugs today, and one was red and the other was dark green, so I left them there. Should I be concerned, or is it all good? Nope, just throw them away, bro. I wouldn't worry about it.
Living life like we want a sweet space. What? We headed to hell for heaven's sakes, huh? Well, I'ma levitate, make the devil wait, yeah.
And Chronicle with the 3. Okay. Oh shit. Oh. Damn it. And Tim Marco with the 279. Had to get him on something to keep civil peace, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know, like on the list of offenses, transporting a prostitute to me is pretty minor. No pun intended. But yeah. I don't know, that to me is not really that big a deal. And I'm key with the 2. Step. Oh wait, R. Kelly's. Okay. Dude, the only R. Kelly song I know is that one where he's like, let me get that toot toot, let me get that beep beep, or whatever the fuck that's called. I've never really listened to R. Kelly. Ignition, that might be it. That's the only R. Kelly song I've ever heard. That and the remix of I'm an older man that loves all women. Yeah, R. Kelly was done dirty, bro. Like, the text between the mother and that woman that he supposedly, you know, raped or whatever, it's like, make sure you sit on his lap. Make sure you get all up on him and, you know, turn him on and all. It's like, bro, these fucking women are, like, evil. You know, the mother pimps out her own fucking daughter, but it's the guy that gets in trouble, not the mom. Crazy.
What party is we going to on Oscar Day? Especially if she can't get that dress from Oscar Day. Lorenta, they wouldn't rent her, they couldn't take the change. That's the dress off her back and told her get away.
The mom should get double the sentence, if you ask me. She was quite literally prostituting her own daughter. But that's another score for black women. The most caring black mother, bro. Brutal. Yeah, but wasn't she like 17 or something? I don't remember the details, but still. I think the mom should have gotten the harsher punishment, personally. The mom should have definitely been punished more than he was, if you ask me. Whatever he got, sentencing-wise, she should get double. Period. You know, prostituting your own daughter is much more serious, in my personal opinion.
And got married in the bathroom. Honeymoon on the dance floor. And got divorced by the end of the night. That's one hell of a lie.
There we go. No, I still don't have a warning, so. It's because I'm talking, I'm pretty sure. Because, like, when I used to do the music nights for COD, you know, because I had to, like, I don't know, focus more, maybe? I didn't talk as much, so maybe that's helping. I don't know. Dude, I fucking hate the boomerang! Stop giving it to me. Fuck. Don't do it again. Alright, one-handed. Alright, boom tunes time. This is the I Sold My House to BlackRock anthem.
Living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, is this played at weddings?
Born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere.
Don't they play this song on like all the shitty boomer TV sitcoms and stuff? Like all the fucking daytime television shows use this song too. For like the farewell episode.
For a smile they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting. Up and down the
I feel like this is the song that boomers will hear when they OD on opioids in their old age. Oh yeah, that's right. They did play this on the fucking Sopranos. I forgot about that. I rest my case. Dude, I remember like when I went to Busch Gardens as a kid for Hallow Scream, the line for one of the haunted mazes was like 3 hours. And we were waiting in the fucking line for it. And this song was played like 15 times, bro. They had like a 5-song loop. And it was like literal fucking torture, bro. It was like absolute torture. Dude, are you shitting me? What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. I'm just like literally getting sabotaged at this point. This is the song Griffin will hear when he settles for a sugar mama. Oh yeah, dude. Yep, we can put that on. And then Schizo Garcia with the 2. This song is an insult to Ozzy Osbourne's Iron Man. I don't know, bro. I don't like Ozzy Osbourne personally. Ozzy Osbourne is definitely not to my taste. My 4'11" Thai trad wife, yes, I just inject heroin to drift off into an eternal sleep. As I just inject heroin so I can never wake up again to the nightmare in which I live. Here we go, we got some Review Tech USA music. Holy shit, bro, we got a long ass queue.
Yeah, look. Hey, look, niggas ain't see what I saw. Brick turned to a pot full of gold. Over that, spent my daughter's first birthday locked in a hole. Plot full of gold, came back stronger. I'm in control. Soft white from my block to the stove, not in the cold. Me and West like Stockton Malone, Gotti Capone. Niggas dressed like the copy and hoes.
Imagine Rich's fat ass, like listening to this shit with his fucking little boomer headphones, like walking through the street, thinking he's fucking tough, bruh.
Faster, just hand the truth. Stick my 40 out the window while I'm standing in the coupe. We pull up to your front door.
Yeah, I'm that real shit.
So dope and then random actions of violence. Our neighbors in the burbs want to hand us back to the project. They say I'm on tour while the family package the product.
Yeah, bro, this is the Cherry Street anthem. Be careful.
Can't believe y'all when y'all talk about the guns y'all shot and all the money running to them and this crumbs y'all got. Just let me know.
Oh my god, bro.
There's 10 shooters in my hood for A1 y'all got. Hey look, I had to dumb it down for niggas. You gotta do that. It's like bringing down the prices. You gotta move that. I was in the feds with braids under the do-rag. I'm a volunteer to do you if it come to that.
Dude, what the fuck is taking this so long? Just start.
Got these hoes training thoughts flipping. Brought a quarter thing back. That's a small mission in the dark kitchen. All you hear is the fork clicking.
Here, I'll link it real quick.
I'm dope, yeah, you know the flow from the park benches. 3 things happen when you keep your torch, nigga. Put in work, might sell it, you gon' get caught with it. Only my real niggas know. We cook gas for the raw, some of the glass.
Let me take off this other pair of headphones.
Like I broke,
yeah. It's a shame what we did to the highway. Even worse if we made it there safe when we pulled in the driveway. 3.5 whole ones gone by Friday. Now we riding.
Yeah, bro.
Listen to Hyde.
Rich was pushing packs on Cherry Street, you heard.
Get it off the dock, the plug come on the jet ski. I hit my man up, see what's the ticket for 10. Right back Sunday night so we could flip it again. The whole town going crazy. If you slept on it, still voting no. I only did a 2-step on it. You ain't gotta be a genius or be deeply educated. The money and the drugs completely separated. We ain't doing no dumb shit, nigga. We all smart. Same sweatsuit on, underclothes from Walmart. Nah, I ain't acting crazy.
Walmart.
Got the diesel with the stamp that say lady sing.
No, this isn't isn't Rich rapping, it's his beat. He made the beat. This is back when he thought he was going to become a rap producer as his main source of income after he deleted his YouTube channel.
El Capitan, I sip Hennessy with a gun fetish. Mad gifted and by the legacy unblemished. Southside of rep 2 words, 1 sentence, that's for L-I-F-E. Piss poor or dumb letters. Riches never changes, bitches can never change us. Snitches not around us, clickers still living dangerous. Watch for the D's and cop niggas with tasers. Shout to my gems, homies, rock niggas with razors. I'm still spinning guap I made over pager. 5-star.
Oh, I missed it.
Pick of the Lakers. Gold on my chest with some purple to push. Fucking with me, that's a permanent look. Make sure the vermin is shook. Exterminate and grab the burner and do. Fuck boy, I get you murdered or chook. Stay your bliss right now. Hold off on inserting the hooks. Take it as rap if they want. No cap for the fronts, pun intended. We ain't the ones attached to the stunts. No gimmicks, just me. All these rappers be lunch. I'm a chef like Raekwon, my own personal cook. Click rugged from Great Place to Warburg.
I don't know, bro. I think the Ormo music has been my favorite tonight, dude. I love my weeb slop, but what can I say? But Rich's beat might be a close second. Oh shit.
Cool as ice, they try and stop the kid frost. Kiss the ring, but not with lip gloss. Shit get spicy, but not like this sauce. If shit get dicey, I wipe my shift off. Got the Rages Santoro with the mind of Rothstein, not to mention
Rothstein, uh-oh.
I'm hands-on with it. The artist and executive producer plus director and photographer, stylist, marketer, everything I monitor. Don't forget accountant plus the graphic designer. A mastermind since I was in class as a minor. Rather die from a bullet than some nasty vagina. I learned that from Kiss way back in the day.
Fucking rather die from a bullet than some nasty vagina. Oh my god, bro. Imagine STDs being that prominent in your community. It's brutal.
This is confidence, it's not cocky when my came round. Every single member in my posse know they been down. My day Unos pay cash, I don't take kudos. If ever my feet on hellfire, I'ma stay kudo.
Guess that's what happens when they all toss Sunday salad. Yeah, this is some shit you listen to when you try to act like, you know, you don't listen to mainstream rap. It's like the performative, like, indie band enjoyers, but the rap version of that. Alright, I think this is more weeaboo shit. Let's see. It may just be soundtrack music. Okay, yeah, it's not an opening. From Tsukahime. I made the cut.
I can't afford this shit!
There we go. Alrighty, there we go. Nice. Yeah, this is just background audio, so it's a game soundtrack, so it's meant to loop. It's game soundtrack music, so it just loops. Ooh, brutal. Really? Dude, I always get fucked here. It's like, yeah, you've been chosen to lose. Dude, that's such bullshit. Why the fuck? Dude, every single fucking time. Every single fucking time. I just get raped. I can't afford this shit. I get the shittiest fucking item at that point. Period.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh my god, man. This shit's brutal, dude. And let's see. U generation with the 2. Oh god. Dude, that shit is some next. Yeah, that is some slappa. The fucking Death Note second opening. At least it's not the full version. Holy shit, bro. That perfectly sums up how terrible the final part of that show is. And let's see. Bill Herb with the 5. Griffin the Tide to support the U.S. taking over Greenland. You're goddamn right. Yeah, I absolutely support it. In fact, we shouldn't stop there. I heard Alberta wants to get the fuck away from Canada. We should send in troops there and help them out. And Blue Senshi with the 5. Let's play Rich's favorite song. Oh, okay. Alright. Whoa. And Edward Tomlinson with the 5. Okay. I'm not even going to try to pronounce whatever that 2 final whatevers are. Is this the Europa Universalis music? I'm guessing so. It didn't come up under the artist name, so I'm guessing that's what it is. This is called Chain Drive Track. Hold on, let me check. Shit. Track 24. So just look that up. Chain Drive Track 24. And Bill Herb with a 5, take over all of North America, then annex Australia next, please. Don't worry, man. The sun will never set in the United States Empire. The great American Empire shall know no borders. The only boundary will be the stars. My golden mushroom. Damn.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
The worst RTU clip ever. That's hard to, I don't know, that's hard to narrow down. There's a lot of them. No! Damn. Oh no, not my banana. Oh, there
All right,
goes the
awesome.
fucking
Thanks,
chat.
nigga. All right.
Just in time for me to get to the end of the race, as usual. Wow, what a shitty fucking power up. Alright. I made it. Alright, let me do this real quick. This is gonna be hard, fuck. Alright. Wait, let's do this one.
Yeah, it's the Pied Piper of R&B, y'all. Whoa, follow me. Chicago and them.
That's really quiet, hold on.
This is for y'all, the remix. Said I know that it's somebody's birthday tonight.
I think this was Imkey that sent this one.
And I know somebody's gonna celebrate tonight.
Let's see. Oh, boo! I lost the fucking blue.
And go out and step the whole night through. I'm gonna, then I'm gonna, oh yeah.
Barely.
I'm gonna step, ooh, in the name of love. See, I know there's somebody breaking out the champagne somewhere, and you can be sure that somebody's gonna make love night until the day. Oh, one thing's for sure, I'm gonna put on my
dancing shoes. Then I'ma hit the door and go out and step.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't get a box. Shit. It's over.
I can't afford this shit. In the name of love. Seriously? Wait till somebody else gets up. I wanna be the first one to hit the floor. So tell the DJ to turn it up. Cause it feels so good. Dancing to this.
My fucking golden shroom got stolen.
Cause it's a cut. Oh, babe. Go on. Yeah. Step in the name.
Alright, let's see. So Schizo Garcia with the 2. Oh, but that retard. Josh Block. Yeah, that guy's a fucking.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And let's see, RZ Man with D5. Appreciate it, man. Trying to do Doom Eternal and Ultra Violence. It's so hard, man, but I know I can do it. Well, good luck, bro. Give me some love, man. Well, you just got, the thing is, you have to learn the fucking hot swap shit. So if you haven't practiced that, you might want to try that. That does make the game significantly easier when you get good at hot swapping. It's so hard. You know what else is hard? And Calamity Tristan with the 2. GG D'Agostino Lamore Tajor. What the fuck? Is this some French shit? And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Apparently Jordan Peterson had an OD. RIP. Is this another Schizo post? Is this yet another Schizo post? Yeah, I'm not. I don't know if I'm buying that, bro. This seems like yet another Schizo post. And Bill Herb with the 2. Fuck, marry, kill. Hillary Clinton, Camel Toe, or Joe Biden. Well, I think it'd be bad if I actually said killing a former president. So you can just assume I did say that for the sake of, you know, the question. I would probably say fuck Camel Toe and then marry Hillary Clinton because Hillary Clinton is fucking loaded and she's old, so she'll die fast and then you can get her money. Dude, honestly, I could see Jordan Peterson as a pillhead. Honestly, like, he seems like the perfect candidate for that. Emotionally weak.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I could definitely see that, honestly. I could very easily see it.
I can't afford this shit!
Then you have to have sex with an Indian? Okay, would you rather have sex with a man or an Indian woman? There's your choice. Would you rather stick your dick in a dude's ass? Or would you rather have sex with an Indian woman? There you go. You know, pick your poison. The whole point of the question is to not be favorable in any circumstance. The difference would be you wouldn't get Joe Biden's diaper remnants smeared all over you. So there's that. Oh, shit. It put me airborne. So if you want, you know, Joe Biden's diaper dung all over you, then go forth and conquer.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, but I want Hillary Clinton's money, bro. That's the thing. The only redeeming part of Hillary is her money. So, if you have to do the dirty with her, either way, you might as well get paid at the end of it. Camel Toe's in debt. So, she's broke. So, you got to think about it from a different perspective. We're talking purely utilitarian here. All right, next up. I am getting the copyright warning, so I'm going to have to put the volume down. So, just a heads up. Also, if the stream goes down, you know why. It'll come back after a few minutes, or a minute or two. I don't know exactly how long it'll take, but...
Went from Mr. 305 to Mr. Worldwide all around the world. And now,
And I'm going to turn up the Mario Kart music just a little bit, maybe to fuck it up on the detection. There we go. Hopefully that puts it off. Can y'all hear the Mario Kart music coming through a little bit or not? Because I need it to come through a little bit. At all? Okay, I'm going to turn it up. How about now? A little bit. I think that should be okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it lasted pretty long. Oh god, I'm Keys flirting now. Brutal. I'm Key. Nobody is gonna stop you, bro. But is this really the time and the place? I don't think so. Fuck y'all. What? Dude, are you shitting me? Holy fuck, man. How gay. Dude, it's so fucking homo. Alright, I'm getting the copyright warning again, so I don't know. I may have to turn off the music. What the fuck? I don't understand why this is a problem, bro. Like, it's not like I'm just straight up re-uploading the music, but whatever. I'll just wait till it goes away again and then play another song, I guess. I don't know. This is video game music, so it should be okay. Maybe that'll throw it off. That last song was a banger when you graduated high. Yeah, that was a very popular song in my high school time as well. Yup. Yeah, it's just weird, bro. People can do whole ass like album listening streams, but you know, a chud tries to play a little bit of music in the background and gets hit with copyright bullshit. It's not fair, man. Let's see. So RC man with the 5, appreciate it, man. I'm trying to do it without without upgrades. Shit, fun times. Well, good luck to you, bro. Hope it goes well. And Anabolic plays at the 2. I'm guessing this is music, but I don't know how much longer we can do music for. Seems like that's coming to a close. Yeah, alright. And like the fish, the 2... Otis Redding sitting on the dock of the bay? Is that your crypto wallet password? What the fuck is that? Is that a song? It's like some random ass words. Yup, it is a song. Alright. Okay, the warning's gone for now, so we have another Weeb Slop song. This is U Generations, by the way. Can anyone guess why he would sing this? Jesus Christ. It perfectly sums up the ending of Death Note, bro. Just pure slop. Yeah, isn't it lovely, Britt? Yeah, just amazing. Yes, it gets even better. Just wait. Jesus Christ, bro. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, that really does sum up the final season of Death Note perfectly. It's just literal fucking vomit. Literal fucking vomit. Holy fuck, dude.
Either
They
subscribe,
absolutely
donate, or get
ruined
the
that
fuck
show.
out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either
I'm getting the
subscribe,
warning again.
donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Well, dude, the show should have ended when L died. Like, Light 1, end of story. But, you know, killing is bad, okay?
I can't afford this shit!
And then the creator of Death Note made Platinum End. I have no idea what that is. The director of the Death Note anime made Fate Zero, which was good. But I don't know about the writer. I guess he was always shitty. It's just, you know, it took some time to be uncovered. Dude, who's worse than Nier, though, is fucking Mello. Like, bro, Mello has to be the gayest fucking anime character of all time. Period. Like, that dude is fucking awful. What a fucking joke. Some fucking shroon-coated whatever the fuck that thing was. I don't know, the first 25 episodes of Death Note were great, then it just gets ruined. Many such cases. That's like anime in a fucking nutshell, bro. It starts off great and then they fuck it up. Like, look at Sword Art Online, only it took 3 episodes to do that instead of 25. It's like, oh look, here's this anime about a chud that gets put into a video game. And then, you know, is like the super, you know, edgy loner type character, and then all of a sudden it just becomes a shitty fucking harem. It's like, why? Oh, Parasite? That one was okay, but yeah, I agree. It got old by the end. It started off really strong. And then also another example of that is Psycho Pass. Like, the first season was great, and then they tried to do the fucking second season, and then, you know, just holy fuck, it was bad. It's like, what happened? Is this even the same shit anymore? I don't know. That was pretty rough. Oromo's... Yeah, dude, Oromo gets better the longer you watch it, so it didn't have that problem. The more you watch, the better it gets. Especially if you watch the OVAs. Don't you fucking do it to me.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2? Season 1 of Sword Art Online is good. I'll die on that hill. I would say Sword Art Online is good until that digital daughter bullshit. That's when I was like, bro, what the fuck? When they adopt the AI, like, little girl as, like, a fucking child, that's when I was like, bro, what the fuck is this? You know, up until that point, it was pretty good. Like, it had stakes, it had intrigue, good characters for the most part, and then it just falls apart. It's like, bro, what the fuck? And then they literally ruined the entire fucking point of the show by having him fucking survive after dying. It's like, bro, you literally just established this fucking, you know, entire series based on the idea that, you know, if you die in the game, you die in real life. So he should have fucking died and the ending would have been a lot better. It's like, oh, well, now it's only certain people die and some people can live because, you know, heckin' science, dude. But, yeah, that shit was irritating. Alright, let's see. These are probably going to get copyright claims, so I'm not promising that we're going to be watching this much longer. Or music for much... Alright, that's 5. This is definitely going to get claimed, so... I'm going to turn it off as soon as the yellow comes up, because... I don't really want to listen to this, to be honest.
Roll another blunt.
If we were to take a magnifying...
Oh, shit. There we go.
I was gonna clean my room until I got high. I was gonna get up and find the broom, but then I got high. My room is still messy.
You're broke!
And I know why.
You're fucking poor!
Yeah, 'cause I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high.
Hard to use life, yeah.
I was gonna go to class before I got high. Come on.
Alright, let me see. So, let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Bill Herb, I got your video. We're good. Vendetta with the 2. We'll see. Again, the copyright warning's coming up, so I may just let it run, take the stream down, and then that'll be it. But yeah, I don't know how much longer I can do copyrighted music. The stream is gonna go down at some point, so just be ready. But after that, I can't do it because it'll just keep going down over and over again.
I was gonna pay my child support, but then I got high. No, you wasn't. They took my whole paycheck, and I know why. Yeah, hey, 'cause I got
Rich was gonna lose weight, then he got high. Yeah, exactly. And let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 2. The abridged is better. Nah, I don't know about that. Weren't they gonna go back and like redo Sword Art Online and make it less shitty at some point? I remember reading about that at some point. Like the original author was gonna go back and like basically fix it and actually flesh out the original like concept and not just rush through it.
I wasn't gonna gamble on the boat, but then I got high. Now the tow truck's pulling away, and I know why. Why, man? Yeah, hey, 'cause I got high, because I got high, because I got high. I was gonna make love to you, but then I got high. I'm serious. I was gonna eat your pussy too, but then I got high. Now I'm jacking off.
You thought this was funny when you were younger? Well, PK, that's alright. There comes a time in every Mexican boy's life, or Indian, where they realize illicit substances are not the way.
I lost my kids in white because I got high. Say what? Now I'm sleeping on the sidewalk, and I know why.
People thought the Death Note author was gay because the female characters were written kind of reflect his experience with women. He either hates them or had bad experiences. Brutal. Just like me, for real, dude. That would explain why Misa is such an annoying bitch. Yeah, dude, I have seen the channel Mother's Basement. It's an aptly named channel. Schizo Garcia with the 2. PK is definitely a Meximut, not a G. Maybe so. He lives in California, so it's pretty likely. No! God damn it.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, most of the anime channels on YouTube are fucking gay, bro. I remember there was this one guy we watched back in the day where he was like, you know, blushing over how amazing some fucking shitty ass anime was. Oh, what was it? The, Love Life or some shit like that? Of the, like, little girls that sing, and, like, basically he was saying that it, like, brought him back from the verge of suicide and changed his life and all this. It's like, bro, what the fuck? No, it wasn't Otakudaiken. It was some black kid. I don't remember the guy's name, but yeah, he had like an entire channel just dedicated to fucking simping over Love Life. And, you know, his love of these little anime girls that sang. But yeah, he was like saying how it saved his life and all that. It's like, bro, what the fuck, dude? Literal cattle. That is the definition of cattle, bro. Alright, let me do the next song. Again, if the stream goes down, I may just make another one. I don't know if I don't know. If I do, I'll link it in the chat, but that might be the best option, because then it'll reset the copyright warning.
All the drinks are cold, and the night is late.
Jesus.
Walked into a club. I gave them my ID. Got a bottle of Hampton Morgan and a white sign. A sign that said ahoy. You know I put it on the floor. I'll rally till next week. I'll rally till next week. California drinking. I'm such a
It's definitely an improvement over the original, that's for sure. I don't know who sings the original, but I know of the original. And this is definitely better.
All the drinks are cold, and the night is late. I've been on a bender for a while. It's such a wild week. Fry beggars outside. I ran to the beach. California drinking. On such a summer day. California drinking. On such a summer day.
Yeah, this is that World of T-shirt guy, right? He like got banned for, I forgot what he did, but he's like fucking completely just mentally deficient and I don't know, bro. The original group is hip. Yeah, it's definitely hippie slop, but I don't know who it was who sang the original one. I just know it sucks. I just know it sucks. Yeah, I hate hippie slop, bro. Hippie slop is literally some of the lowest form of, you know, music out there. That's the thing, too, is like, this is how you know the boomers are dying off. Like, I forgot who it was, but, someone's, like, child was complaining that it was, like, one of the Beatles members, I think. They were complaining that the, monthly listens to their dad's music is, like, going way down compared to what it was in the past. And it's like, yeah, because all the fucking boomers are finally dying! Good riddance, bitch! You know, I hope the ground is as cold as your fucking soul. You ruined this paradise that we call home. For what? Nothing. Dude, I fucking hate Virginia, PK. Like, I don't give a shit about this shitty-ass state. I want to get out of here. Why the fuck would I care about someone saying anything bad about Virginia? I have zero attachment to this state at all. You know, if a nuke hit Washington, D.C., I would die happy knowing that everyone else in this fucking shithole was dying with me. I'd consider that a worthy sacrifice. I could die at peace knowing that all these fucking pieces of shit would be evaporated along with me. Let's see. So, Schizo Garcia with a 5. Mother's Basement is literally responsible for Crunchyroll becoming a monopoly. Said that fan subs should be banned. Or wait, said the fan subs should be banned and called Steven Universe an anime. Yeah, plus he's a, you know.
Skip it up, you fucking loser faggot.
There's also that, too. Oh god, this song. The Agartha edit song. And let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 2. I'm California drinking daily. You've seen my room. Clean it up, bro. Clean your room. Listen to Jordan Peterson. Make your bed. Clean your room. Kiss your sister. I don't know. Do something. And U Generation with the 10 for old time's sakes. Oh, God. Otakudaiken. Brutal. Brutal. Has he fully trooned out now? Beef Extreme with the 2. Just had an Indian semi-toad. My night is made. Very nice, bro. Congratulations. Thanks for doing your part. Bruh, the next recommended song after this one on my YouTube is fucking Dota. Holy shit. Do you guys remember that song from back in the day? The fucking Swedish song about Dota? That probably dates me pretty old, bro. But yeah, that was like a really popular song on the internet for a while. That's a banger. Yeah, Bass Hunter, Base Hunter, however the fuck you say it. I've always said Bass Hunter, because, you know, fishing, bro. Griffin the Boomer. Yeah, I'm an internet boomer, for sure. I remember when the internet wasn't gay. Can you say the same, PK? Bill Herb with the 2. Slot music tonight. AI is better. TBH. I don't know. The songs all have that same AI voice, which is kind of irritating in a lot of cases. And Prime with the 5. I'm down for sectioning off Northern Virginia from Virginia. I'm not a fan of the North. Well, you know, the Jewish governor, first day in, has already made it so we're a 10-1 Democrat state now. So they redistrict the state, so only one district is Republican now. So, yeah. Our wonderful Jewish overlord, day one, has already permanently ruined the state forever. That will never be undone. But dude, let's run that heckin' awesome Jamaican black immigrant woman for governor. That was a great idea, dude. Great idea, man. I get to pick between the Jewish woman that kind of looks white and the fucking Jamaican immigrant black woman. Wow, dude. What an amazing choice for governor, dude. I'm like, you know, if I'm a Republican, I'm super excited to go out and vote for the fucking Jamaican immigrant. Wowie zowie, man. You know? Truly gonna make me a high propensity voter. It's crazy, bro. So, yeah, this state's done, bro. I'm ready to get the fuck out of it anyway. I have been for a while, but this kind of lights the fire under my ass to get out. Because it's only going to get worse. They're going to ban guns and all sorts of other shit here. So, this state's Jover, bro. And they'll import, like, the max amount of, you know, immigrants possible. They'll probably get rid of voter ID, which we have currently. They'll probably get rid of that. So, yeah, it's going to be real fun, man. Real fun. You know, the Virginia legislature has already passed a law that mirrors California's restrictions on guns. The problem is we had a Republican governor who vetoed it. Well, now we have a fucking Jewish Democrat who's more than happy to sign it. So. Dude, what the fuck? It didn't bounce me out the front because I was small. Damn. Deliberate sabotage. I'm gonna have to give them... Nah, I'll be fine. I don't have any, like, assault rifles or shit like that, so... I have my revolver and a Glock, and then shotguns, so those will be the, least likely to get banned. But they'll absolutely ban, like, the sale of high-capacity magazines and all that type of shit. So... Nah, Virginia's always been a shithole. It's been a shithole since 2008. 2008 was the beginning of the end. That's when they started, like, pumping in immigrants here. Let's see. 10 more code, the 279. Q. Okay. Yeah. It's not how you spell Q, by the way. It's, Q-U-E. Q-U-E. Or wait, no, it's Q-U-Q-U-E. There we go. Damn, I had to think about that. That put my old noggin to work. Alright, so close it to the...
You don't think I see what you're trying
You're
to do?
wrong!
You think I'm gonna sit here and smile?
You're fucking poor!
Dyke tried to fuck my mother? It's never gonna happen, Murray. Fucking
the
forget it.
fuck?
Not on my watch. Not while I'm in this family. I will fucking cut your
let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. One of my piss jug ashtrays has maggots in it. Not possible. The ammonia would kill the maggots, but great bait, mate. Bill Herb with the 5. Tiny hats causing big problems for most of civilized history. Yep. Indeed. They are the, like, secular Jews are the #1 proponents of all this fucking woke shit and Marxist slop we have in society. That is an objective fact. So they brag about it too, like they're behind the, you know, civil rights movement, feminism, women's suffrage, pro-immigration, anti-immigration restrictions. You know, they brag about opening the floodgates. So they thrive in multicultural societies because homogenous populations have 109 times rejected them. Yeah, that's the thing, is the actual, like, Orthodox Jews are actually pretty anti-immigrant. So, yeah, you have, like, your Stephen Miller types, which there's actually quite a few of them, like 20 to 30%. So it's not all of them that are, like, you know, super lefty, but it's just most. It's like black people where, you know, it's like 95% vote Democrat, but there's 5% that, you know, make the right decision. For what it's worth, I guess. So, yeah, if they were more like the Stephen Miller types, you know, that'd be great, but unfortunately they're not. Secular Jews are, you know, usually the ringleaders behind most leftist causes. Always have been. Going back to the Bolsheviks, bro. They were the original commies.
Coming in here and poisoning my family's dinner with your Jewish, nigger-loving, hippie bullshit.
Alright, let's see. I think we're almost done with the music. Might make it. It doesn't matter if Stalin and Lenin weren't Jewish. The first thing the Soviet Union did was ban anti-Semitism.
Watching the ships roll in, then I watch them roll away again. Yeah.
The Soviet secret police was Jewish, so AKA the KGB or whatever the fuck.
Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time.
A very, 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 very large portion of early Soviet leadership and later leadership was in fact Jewish. You can go back and read all the stuff where it's like communism is, you know, hand in hand with Judaism. Like a bunch of Jewish groups used to brag about it. So, don't take my word for it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit.
Like Talmudic Judaism is basically communism. That's the thing. They're like hand in hand related.
You're fucking poor!
Which Talmudic Judaism is, you know, secular Judaism, pretty much.
Everything still remains the same. I can't do what 10 people tell me to do. So I guess I'll remain the same. Sitting here resting my bones. And this loneliness won't leave me alone. This 2,000 miles I roam just to make this dock my home. Now I'm just gonna sit at the dock of a bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm sitting on the dock of a bay, wasting time.
Secular and religious Jews don't get along. Yeah, exactly. Yup. There's a very big schism between them. But they'll always choose each other in the end, which, you know, it's like women. You know, if you take a conservative woman and a liberal woman, put them in the same room with each other, and then you start talking about anti-woman points, they will immediately, you know, like a rubber band, snap back together and defend each other, so... To an extent. If you say anything critical of women, it doesn't matter if they're right-leaning or left-leaning, they will defend women as a whole, period. So they have very high in-group preferences regardless of their, you know, belief differences. Yeah, I would say the white people definitely have, like, the most diverse culture. Like, bro, what other part of the world can you go to where literally, you know, right next door to each other, you have completely different food, a completely different language, you know, completely different customs and everything else. It's like, there's very few places on planet Earth like Europe where, you know, there's so many different types of cultures, like, within that small little, you know, section of the world. Especially when they all became successful, too. Like, each and every one of them is vastly superior to pretty much any other continent on planet Earth. Maybe Asia could be the one exception in certain areas, but not the vast majority of Asia. I'm gonna drop to last. Why is that, you generation? Have you no faith? Worthless power-up. Nope, didn't drop the last. There you go. It's technically in the top 50%, so... Eat my tired tread, bitch. Yeah, Hamas was propped up by the Israeli government originally. Yep. Just like the Obama administration propped up ISIS. Or the Taliban. Come on. There we go. I made it. Fuck. Shit. It's over, man. I had a good run. Not really, but still. It felt like a good run. I feel like I'm getting progressively worse at this game, though. Real talk. There we go. PK, what are you dribbling on about, bro? Did you take your normal pills, young man? Wow, I could have used that bullet bill instead of the fucking mushroom first, but you know. Wonderful, man. Ugh. Brutal. Alright, what the fuck? Oh, more weeb shit. Alright.
I can't afford this shit!
And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Aussie Cells should research Philip Luddy. Alright, yeah. I don't know who that is, but go for it. Weenie Hut Jr. with the 2. Okay. That's probably going to get copyright claimed, but we'll see. And Captain Hook, okay. Ooh, yeah, dude, this is a banger. And Bill Herb with the 5. I noticed 2010 when shit kicked into high gear. I was like 10 at the time, but even I could see the gay shit starting to creep in. 2017, it was a swamp. Yup. 2010 was the beginning of the end, truly. The financial crash was supposed to be the original Great Reset. As engineered by the Federal Reserve. That was the beginning of the Great Reset, pretty much. Fuck! Let's see. And Prime with the 5. We're not angry enough. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Most people are so fucking comfortable, man. It's just like they don't care. Until people start getting uncomfortable, then unfortunately nothing's gonna get better. People are just gonna keep consuming the slop, essentially. People are way too comfortable. It's not until the food starts getting scarce, the entertainment stops flowing, and, you know, you really can't exist. It's, I don't know, man. And even then, I don't think it'll ever get to that point at this rate. This mass importation of people to the United States has been an effort to create the U.S. as like the, you know, universal power of diversity for the fucking New World Order type shit. So we'll just have a fucking, you know, cesspool of different cultures that never agree on anything, that can be easily manipulated into voting for, you know, the vote blue no matter who party, and from there they can just basically run everything globally. So the US will probably truly never collapse in a traditional sense. What will collapse is any sort of national identity. We will truly just become an economic zone, basically. Which, honestly, you know, you could make a case for there's not really much worth saving at this point. So, I don't know. It's kind of brutal, man. The people we have here now, you know, for the most part, I don't even know if they're even worth saving. That's kind of the unfortunate part. The problem with the accelerationists is they're forgetting that the, you know, current government at the time will have a damn near unlimited assault drone fleet that can wipe out millions of people remotely without ever having to lift a finger of any of them personally. So that's the problem with the accelerationists. It's not going to be a scenario where people can just take to the streets and overthrow the government. What's going to happen is everybody's going to take to the streets, and then they'll just launch a fucking Predator missile right into the middle of the crowd, kill a few thousand people, and then everyone else will run off and never fucking do it again. So that's the reality. We live in an advanced warfare era where you don't even have to put fucking soldiers on the ground in order to take over a city or a country or whatever. Dude, that's because right-wingers hide behind the fake pseudo-tough guy persona of like, heck yeah, dude, I buy firearms, and I'm so tough, bro. Look at my combat knife collection. I could totally kick somebody's ass, but in reality, they're just massive fucking pussies. You know, they're the biggest sports cattle, zog slop consuming losers out of even leftists. I would say leftists are less of a sports cattle than your typical rightoid. So, you know, the comparison, or I guess the description that Alex made of them, of, you know, your knuckle-dragging, football-watching neighbor. Like, that's literally it, bro. The pseudo-tough guy, knuckle-dragging, football-watching neighbor is the perfect description of your average right-wing male, quote-unquote. They think fucking the NFL and drinking beer is the definition of masculinity. And if they don't think that, they think, you know, spending money on expensive cars and fucking a bunch of whores is like some sort of like own to the system. Like the Andrew Tate types. So, you either have your like cattle class of sports ball enjoyers, or you have your fucking Zog Slop consuming wannabe, you know, NWAs, you know, LARPing as right wingers, when in reality they just want to consume the slop and be wealthy. So, there's nothing about Andrew Tate that breaks the Matrix, dude. Like, he is the Matrix. You know, living a life based off consuming, you know, products from billion-dollar corporations is quite literally the definition of the fucking Matrix. So, that's what's ironic. It's like, there is no real right-wing movement in this country, period. The right wing is completely fucking neutered. It is a, you know, basically illusion of choice. And Trump is the only person who actually has bothered to do something. Now, granted, I don't think he's gone far enough on anything. But at least he's done something to, like, try and improve things. That's more than you can say for most, you know, so-called right-wing presidents we've had over the past 50, 60 years. Yeah, bro, do you want to escape the Matrix? Buy a fucking, you know, fleet of multi-million-dollar sports cars owned by the very people you're escaping from. So retarded, man. Yeah, I think the accelerationist crowd, like, it's gonna dramatically backfire on them. I think it's gonna dramatically backfire on them. I don't think they're thinking long-term or fully considering what's going to happen if we get to that point. Let's see. There we go.
Feeling my way through the darkness, guided by a beating heart. I can't tell where the journey will end, but I know where to start.
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. How much to beat Faith, the Unholy Trilogy? Is that the witch on the Unholy Night and shit? Survival game? I have no fucking idea. No clue. I don't promise to beat anything, to be completely honest, especially survival games, because God only knows how long it would take. That'd be like offering to beat Valheim. Shit would take hundreds of hours. No, this song's not AI. It's a remix of another song. Just reminds me of better times. Yeah, that's true. What's that other song from Avicii? Levels, I think it's called. That one's pretty good too. Yeah, I got the Australia thing. Yeah, I have it pulled up. I haven't pulled up. I'm not really a huge fan, but I know some of his songs. Fuck. Yeah, I think, bro, the right wing in America was lost the moment the common ideology became, I don't care what people do in their personal lives, I just want to be left alone. That was the ultimate cuckening of the right wing in America, is when that became the prominent mentality on pretty much every single issue. The libertarian fucking, you know, joke mentality, like the Rand Paul mentality. I don't care if my neighbors are child molesters, as long as I don't have to see them do it. As long as they don't do it at my house, man, who am I to judge? Like, that's literally the mentality, bro. I don't know, man. It's just any group of people that thinks sports is even remotely based in... Dude, I don't know. I don't know how you can claim to be right-wing and consume sports, period. Like, just blanket. If you watch sports, you are inherently left-wing. Sports is the biggest fucking left-wing propaganda material in the fucking world, and it always has been. It has always been used to fucking pacify, you know, military-aged men. Period. That's it. So... I'm not talking about UFC and shit like that. I'm talking about, like, the NFL and the NBA and the fucking MLB. You know, all these, like, ultra fucking woke organizations. UFC is not woke. So that's an exception to the rule. But that's only because Dana White's pretty based. So once he's gone, you know, maybe things will change.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
Like, bro, it is comically funny to me, like, how, you know, you will have guys that claim to be anti-woke, say that they love the NFL or whatever, and it's like, dude, they literally play the black national anthem before their fucking games, and you claim to be right-wing? Fuck off, you grifting piece of shit. Like, that is the ultimate fucking purity test right fucking there, bro. If someone claims to be right-wing and watches the fucking NFL of all groups, like the worst by far. Although probably the NBA is worse, but either way, it's like you've lost the right to associate as right-wing, bro. You're just a grifting retard who's unwilling to sacrifice his fucking Zog slop for even the remote semblance of a principle. So I would say the NFL is much more targeted in its effectiveness overall. Like, the NFL has the perfect audience for the people they're trying to influence, which is, you know, white men. Yeah, dude, I watched the Super Bowl so I can get advertised too. Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh my god, dude, it's that shit pisses me off. Schizo Garcia, what the fuck? Going to Turkey next week. It's a shame such beautiful countries get destroyed by the people who live in. I know, man. Rome should have taken everything. Yep. Exactly. Agreed. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. Acceleration requires lone wolves, which most people aren't willing to throw away their lives for, and the ones that do will be made an example of. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing, and, you know, most people don't want to give up their life of comfort, which is the big thing. People would rather be comfortable than principled, and, yeah. Until that changes, nothing's gonna happen. Unless we get, you know, Trump, where he, you know, decides to finally cross the fucking Rubicon and end this fucking farce.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Once and for all. So, unless that happens, we're pretty much just fucked. Period. Let's see. Oro with the 2200. Okay, I'll add it to the queue. Let's see. Let me just go ahead and start the Michael Jackson song. This is probably going to be the thing that gets me the fucking stream taken down. I wouldn't be surprised. Bro, Michael Jackson's family is like fucking crazy with the copyright. Bill Hur with the 10, not to be too doomer pill, but it truly does feel like we're in the modern version of the Dark Ages. Art is stagnated, progression seems to be slowed, society stale, and dumbing down of people. Yep. We're entering the fall, basically.
Either subscribe, donate.
We were in the age of decadence, now we're in the fall. So, unfortunately, none of us are old enough to fully experience the age of decadence like the boomers did. And let's see, Tim Marco at the 279. Why doesn't Trump send a Predator drone to Venezuela? Because Trump's not ready to jump the fucking shark yet. And I just don't get it, bro. Like, what does he think's going to happen when he's gone? They're going to fucking destroy his family. They're going to go after every single person that ever helped him or supported him. Like, the time for this shit's over, bro. There is no unity anymore. Like, it's not... We're in the end game now, buddy. Like, it's time. Do or die. You know, it's like, it's time, bro. Like, bro, I guarantee you there's a fucking still very, very, very large number of young military-aged men that would literally dip their balls in gasoline and run through fire for Trump. Like, use that, dude. You've got your own private military the moment you tell people to, you know, do shit. I just don't get it, man. And anabolic plays with the two. I love watching Africans represent my state, dude. Oh, I know, man. Isn't it great? They're just as American as you and me. You know, Somalis, in fact, are even more American than you and me. Yeah, he's sending another 1K to Minnesota, but not the right type of people, if you ask me. Sending Delta Force, Operation Street Sweep. That's the thing, bro. At this point, like, if Trump went full-blown Caesar, I would have way more loyalty to him than the actual country at this point. Fuck it, bro. See, I don't even care about the woke shit. The thing I like about Trump is he genuinely wants to improve shit for people, which is something we haven't seen from a politician in probably close to 100 years. He has a genuine desire to improve people's lives. Period. So he's not, like, ideologically motivated. He's not, like, some hardline right-winger or anything like that. He just literally wants to get shit done. And that is very admirable to me. I'm very sick of the heckin' principled conservative, dude. The heckin' principled conservative, dude. We can't do that because it's unconstitutional. Meanwhile, fucking shit libs don't fucking care. They'll do whatever they want, whenever they want, without any hesitation, but my heckin' principles, guys, we're gonna lose respectfully. That's the Republican Party, man, and I wouldn't have it any other way. You know, lose with dignity. It's like, yeah, fuck off. I'm like, it's just so cocked, man. Right-wing politicians are so fucking cocked. Why am I getting 100 emails at one time? It's like Chewy, fucking Credit Karma, blah, 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 blah. Like, all these fucking things are coming through at one time at 4:51 in the morning. I'm guessing my Gmail app wasn't getting notifications this whole time. Don't open them. I think it's fine. I don't open 99% of my emails. I have like 50,000 unread emails in my inbox. It's really bad. Dude, Groypers are fucking retarded. Like, literally all of them were freaking out about it, saying that Trump is gonna, you know, start drafting people and all this shit, and then FedTez came out in support of the Maduro shit, and then all of a sudden they start deleting tweets and acting like they never fucking, you know, LARPed about getting drafted and shit, you know. Concern trolling over the whole situation is basically what they claimed. Oh yeah, I was just joking, dude. I was just joking. It's like... most of the Groypers are just inherently anti-American. They are like third worldists, where they fantasize about these little fucking shithole countries somehow opposing the United States, and it's just fucking pathetic, man. Like the Joey Shields, or what is it? Fuck, what's the guy's? Jake Shields. That guy. That guy's a fucking idiot, bro. Holy shit. If there was definitely a person who was paid by these Israelis to make the dissident right look bad, it's definitely him, bro. That guy is a fucking brain-dead moron. No! Damn, man. That's brutal, dude. Schizo Garcia with the 10. The truth is, if you want accelerationism to work, you need lone individuals who are willing to sub to PewDiePie. We've seen the left do this with Kirk, the healthcare CEO, Trump, but nothing on the right. I mean, it's not even that, bro. Like, what it's gonna actually take is just a president to come in and, you know, say, fuck Congress, fuck the courts, I'm in control of the military, I'm fucking running this shit now. And that's it. That's what it's gonna take. Because even, like, the lone operative thing doesn't work, because the elites will just prop up another puppet immediately after. So, it's going to take, basically, someone to go full-blown Caesar and just say, you know what? I'm fucking in charge now. Fuck your court orders. Fuck Congress. I wipe my fucking ass with all of it. Have a problem with it? Take it up with this fucking drone strike, bitch. Period. That's what it'll take. That's how we fix shit. And you don't make the mistake that Caesar made of keeping his enemies alive. You learn from Augustus's wisdom and remove the problem entirely.
So fucking what?
So, that's the reality, man. You don't leave your enemies alive to stab you in the back at a later date, literally. Griffin wants a dictator? You're goddamn right. Oh, there goes the shit. Yeah, the thing is with the Groypers is I think Nick Fuentes is like actually just trying to sabotage a lot of things because he knows he'll never actually be able to run for office, so he will never ascend past the level of internet troll. So I think he has like some genuine, you know, resentment over that fact and, you know, tries to sabotage any actual real momentum that the right gets. Because he'll never have an actual seat at the table. He's too fucking, you know, retarded and, you know, his internet footprint's too big. No one will ever take him seriously. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I never want to actually be a politician myself. I want to be one of those shady motherfuckers that's in, like, the backroom meetings, you know, making the shit happen. I don't want to actually be the front-facing guy. Nah, Marco Rubio's way too public-facing. I'm talking like advisor-type shit. Where, you know, said person gives me a call before anything actually happens. And I give the okay or the no. That's more of what I'm referring to. Like the shadow president of sorts, if that makes sense. Nobody would ever know I exist, essentially, in the equation. I would be, you know, a complete and total, you know, mystery and unknown entity to 99% of the world. That's my ideal position. Because I don't like all the ceremony, the public-facing stuff, the speeches, all of that crap. Like, I have zero interest in that. I don't want the actual fame that comes along with that type of role. Unless I can just be, you know, the emperor or whatever, sealed away from the commoners. Like, that's fine. But, yeah. No, I would never want to actually run for, like, elected office. I have zero desire to interact with the public like that. You know, I'll be like the Emperor on the Death Star, you know. No one can access me except my very small inner circle. How is that a coward, PK? No, it means I don't have a fucking ego where I have to be loved by everybody. I don't give a shit about that. I don't want to be liked. Let's see. I think we're in a good... Let me try this. Alright, hopefully this is the right thing. I'm not looking. There we go. I think it's good.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh, shit. Nice. At least I got the boost. And not a booster. Ooh, our boomerangs touch tips. Hey, I made it. This is a visually nice course. I think this one looks cool. With the Sakura, although I don't think that's Sakura blossoms. Never mind, those are leaves. Shit. Is this music I listen to? Oh yeah. No, I didn't know this existed until tonight. Damn. Brutal. Nope. No way. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with a 2. Yeah, we can check that. Oh, wait. What's his new channel name? What's the actual channel name? Schizo Garcia with the 2. Darth Apollo. That's right, man. He'll become the Sith Lord. Man, let's see. Shinny with the 17 months. Speaking of, I wonder what's going to happen with that. Probably nothing. I think Trump's going to make a deal with the Iranian government. Personally. Just like he's making a deal with Venezuela now. So we'll see. They may just become like a vassal state of sorts. And let's see, Bill Herb with the 5. The boomers wasted the wealth and success that was given to them, and they have the balls to blame younger generations for not living as good. I know, man, it's disgusting. I hate selfish people, genuinely. I'm not a selfish person myself, which, yeah, I know, like, probably, you know, people are like, oh, you're just trolling, dude. Like, but no, I'm actually not a selfish person. I am pretty generous to people in my actual real life. And I just, like, the boomer mentality will never make sense to me. I would rather go into the grave early than, you know, blow all my money on stupid shit and leave my kids with nothing. I just, like, that's insane to me. Like, you chose to have children, and now you're just gonna basically abandon them. That shit's sad, bro. Genuinely. What music should we put on now? I knew you were generous when you let PK stay in chat. Exactly. I'm nice. Captain Hook Games of the 2. Yeah, that's fine. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Fuck! I can't type. There we go.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, boomers will unironically vote to give immigrants unlimited benefits and government handouts, but then scoff at the idea of their own children wanting financial assistance. It's just beyond fucking parody. It's beyond parody, bro. My kids want me to help them buy a house? Fuck them! I'm gonna vote to increase the population of the United States by 50% of all third world immigrants. So that way when they get here, my tax money can be used to pay for their housing, food, and living expenses. And at the same time, they're gonna take all the job opportunities from my fucking piece of shit kids because they'll be willing to work for pennies on the dollar. Those stupid entitled fucking, you know, Gen X, millennials, and fucking Gen Z. You know, pull yourself up from the bootstrap, chuds. When I was your age, I had to work for a living. It's like, fuck them, bro. Fuck them. Genuinely. They will burn in fucking hell. Nah, dude, the Jewish, like, bro, the Jewish community believes in generational wealth and shit like that. It's only white people that have been brainwashed into thinking that shit's bad. So, Jewish people leave their kids money, they keep their businesses. Like, this is the thing I've never understood about people selling family businesses. It's like, you do realize the reason why someone wants to buy that business for a certain amount of money is because they think it's worth more than that, right? And in the long run of you owning and operating the business yourself, you'll make far more money than what they're willing to give you right now. But they're like, I don't want to leave my fucking bitch kids anything. Oh, fuck them. It's like, I'm going to go on cruises for the rest of my life. It's like, fuck you, bro. You selfish fuck. You selfish, worthless waste of oxygen. It just drives me insane, bruh. You know, why do you think all the Jewish, like, bankers and shit are buying up all these businesses and properties and shit from the fucking boomers? Because obviously the business and property have actual fucking value. Otherwise, they'd just be hoarding money instead. If money was the real, you know, valued asset, then wouldn't they be keeping their money and not buying up all the shit from the boomers? No, the opposite's true. The land and the businesses and the assets have all the actual value. The money's worthless. But hey, I can go sell my family business out from under my kids and go gamble my life away on a cruise ship, dude. I can eat slop buffet food until I no longer am breathing. That's worth ruining entire generations of familial wealth. It's just insane to me, man. Absolutely insane. You support the boomers? Okay, PK, that's great bait, mate. Great bait, mate. Barely. Gen X definitely has that mindset too, I would say, for the most part, yeah. I don't know, bro. I'm full-blown nepotism enthusiastic. Like, give your kids as many advantages in life as you possibly can. Fuck everybody else's kids. Who fucking gives a shit? You know, it's your responsibility as a parent to ensure your kids are set up for success. Nothing else. If you don't believe that, don't have fucking children. Period. I'm gonna win a bunch of Mario Kart races. Keep dreaming, dude. It's not gonna happen with this crowd. We got some serious sweats in here. And we got some serious sweaters in this lobby. Let's see. What music should I put on? Do something that's not copyrighted. Trying to think. The Ormo OP, that's definitely copyrighted. But if you want to donate for it, then that's fine. I'll take the risk. Do the second one. Not Naya with the 2. Aren't Jewish people white? Not if you ask them, but a lot of them are, yes. Not if you ask them, though. It's an insult to be compared to white people for them. Griffin will leave his kids his Pokemon cards. No, I'll probably sell those by that point. I don't plan on keeping my Pokemans forever. I will sell them eventually. I've already come to terms with that reality.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
What music should I put on? Brittany D with the 2. Why is Denmark not being nice to Trump? Because they think they tough. But yeah, they're just posturing. We could take Greenland in a day. So yeah, they're probably just trying to get a better deal is my guess. Or they're trying to wait it out thinking that Trump will move on, but who knows. And El Rosario Soul with the 5. Yep, you can add a song. Sure.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I've got your songs. Don't worry. I gotta put them in the thing.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I just needed something that was copyright free for a little while. And Oskiwasi the 5 one more time for the next match. Alright, yeah, I'll play it after this one. You slept for 30 minutes, Britt? Congratulations. I'm happy for you. Britt, when are you gonna hop on Mario Kart? No, I didn't miss your dono. It's just a song. I have it open in another tab. So, Brittany D is the #1 Princess Peach fan in the chat. Uh-oh. Alright, let me reopen this real quick. View room info. Room code 4HLFBB. There we go. Alright, while we wait, I guess we'll just play this. Where was Mario on the day of September 11th? Just saying, never heard of him. Oh wait, never heard him talking about it. Kind of sus. True, man. Weeaboo, shit. Only have a Switch 1? Well, there's a very easy fix to that, bro. You go to your nearest Target, which I know you probably go to, and you ask, hey, can I get a Switch 2? They'll be like, sure. And then you walk out with a Switch 2. F stream? What? Low T music? Yeah, this is definitely, I'm injecting, you know, estrogen into my thigh music. I'm taking Keffel's bathtub HRT right now, guys. That's the type of music this is. People who watch this show are sus. People who watch this show are sus. Yeah, isn't this the one with like the foot fetish shit and like pedophilia? Alright, we'll just go ahead and start. Y'all can join. I'm guessing the other race is still going on.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, the only shit I've ever seen from, what is it called, Monogatari or whatever, is like pedophile shit or like foot fetish shit. And Schizo Garcia with the 5 wrong song. It was the Corona Chan Apocalypse theme. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I can look it up. This is just what popped up with your thing you put. Griffin wants his own 10 muses? What does that mean? Like a Greek muse? I don't know what that means. Like inspiration? I guess. I've never watched whatever that show is, so if it's a reference to that, I don't know. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Oops. Blue dark. Oh my god, yeah, no. That ain't my bag. A guy that donated over 500K for someone to dress as a woman? What the fuck? Jesus, man. No!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's how Finster got... Oh, the tranny guy. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Dude, there's not a world where I would troon out no matter how much money somebody gave me. That shit's wild. He must have always been a, you know, cocksucker at heart. Another gay autistic boy groomed into, you know, chopping his balls off. Shocking. Y'all are talking about breakers? Oh my god. Yeah, that shit looked like ass. I remember when I would watch Synthetic Man stream and he would start playing that, bro. I was like, yo, I'm out. Like, that shit was ass, dude. Like the fucking little voice quips and everything like that. I don't know, bro. I don't know how you play that type of shit, honestly. It just looks really boring.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Dude, they made this skin of Peach pretty fucking thick, bro. Like, 1950s MILF Peach is definitely well endowed on the back end. What's Breakers? It's some shitty Dragon Ball Dead by Daylight clone. 9. Dude, the truck made it past? What the hell? That's never happened before. I don't even know if I would go as far as to say Dragon Ball's great. I don't even know if I would go that far. I don't know, bro. Maybe it just, you know, tickled the tism, you know? There's certain games that just click for certain people for whatever reason.
I can't afford this shit!
Nope. Shit. I fucked it up. Just like everything else in my stupid chud life. I was gonna push him in, but I hit something on his ass. Shit. I was gonna ram him from the back and push him over the finish line, but I think he had a banana or something. Brutal. Let's see. So, let me put this over here. Not. Paste. Alright, let me read the super chats. Let's see. Scotty drank the juice. With 5. Play this masterpiece. Alright, we'll add. Oh, God. Bruh.
Maxilla and hunter eyes, jawline and cheekbones wide, 6 feet tall with shredded six-pack abs.
Perfect arc of the 5. Play the perfect arc. Okay, yeah.
No matter how hard I try, I'm so ugly that my face makes children cry.
Dude, this is relatable as fuck.
I'd like to make myself believe I'll meet a woman who loves me. It saddens me that I'll only be attractive in my dreams, 'cause all the
Jay, just enjoy with the 2. Griffin, who is the worst, Quabble Cop or Morgs? I don't know who the fuck Quabble Cop is, so. I've heard that name before, but I'd probably say Morgs, because he's British. I don't know about the other guy, though. Schizo Garcia with the 5. We lost a lot of old synth cells because of the beginning breaker streams. R.I.P. Poir is sexy and husky, fallen chuds. What happened to him? They get banned or something? Uh-oh. The AI is fucking up.
I exist, but I don't feel alive. Please take me away from here. I've been treated like garbage my whole life. Please take me away from here. I don't wanna die alone. Please take me away from here. Got no Tinder matches on my phone.
Brutal.
You gotta be confident, bro. Just be yourself, yeah, I know that advice works as long as you're a chat. Just take a shower. I've been rejected a million times. The blue pill's a goddamn lie. I've never had a girl whom I could call mine. I'd like to make myself believe I'll be the woman loves me. It saddens me that I'll only be attractive in my dreams, 'cause all the odds are stacked against me. I'd like to make myself believe that I'll find true love eventually. Currently I'm drowning in a pool of misery. Why does this world have to
Brutal. Damn, the AI is fucking up.
It's time to swallow the black pill and face reality. I'm never losing my virginity.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Boo, the red shell went into the bullet bill. PWR sing? Kinda. There we go. Oy vey. Not me. Power-ups. PWR wants Anissa. They're made for each other, man. He should have her. No, the red shell doesn't do anything to Bullet Bill. It just wastes the red shell. But usually it'll skip Bullet Bills, but I guess it didn't in that case. Or it just accidentally hit into it. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Remember when people would compare you to Leafy? Yeah, like it was an insult. For the most part, Leafy was pretty based back in the day. Until he went on this whole moral fanooking phase of trying to snake Keemstar. That's when I stopped watching. It's like, really, bro? You're gonna act like some fucking moral authority? Like, the shit. I don't know. That whole thing was really gay to me. It's like, really? You're like gonna play morality police? Yep, and that was like 10 years ago, bro. Feel old yet? There we go. Alright, let's see. Next song. So you said I'd be nostalgic about the song. I don't recognize it. I have no idea what this is from. Yeah, he had one of those monetized Minecraft servers. That's how he got started. No! Let's see. President HMV with the 10 and mute PK for spamming videos. Oh, and no Melanie Mac today. Alright, sounds good. Alright, let's see. PK, put in time. Oh, 5 minutes. And Mr. Marvin with the 6. Play the original Pokemon. Oh, God. You don't want me to play the fucking super awesome beatbox version? Mr. Medicare would play the song a lot. I don't remember it. I don't know what it's even from. What is it from originally? My favorite OP is Code Geass? I don't think so. I don't know what my favorite anime opening would be, honestly. I'd have to really think about it. I don't even remember half of the ones I ever watched, so... Yeah, Bluebird, definitely, bro. Absolute banger. Well, isn't there like 4 Code Geass openings? Because there's like 50 episodes, right? I don't remember, bro. There's like one Naruto opening I liked. And it's like super weird, but I liked it because it just was super memorable. I don't remember what it was called. Here, let's see. see if I can find it. No, not Fighting Dreamers. That one's pretty, yeah, that one's very nostalgic for me. Because that's when I, like, literally started watching the show, is when that was, like, the main opening, so, yeah. I have some member berries for that one, for sure. But no, I'm thinking of a different one. Let's see. All Naruto openings, I can tell very quickly. Not that one. I remember that one. That's not what I'm thinking of. Ugh, trash. Yeah, that's the Fighting Dreamers one. Let's see. I forgot which. No, not that one. Maybe this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the one. This is around the same time I started watching it too. But yeah, I'm gonna curb the anime music for now because I don't want to get the copyright again, but that's the one. 6. Alright, we'll do the next song.
Xbox.
There you go. Alright, now I remember which one it was.
Xbox. Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass.
The next song, that's right, dude.
Keep adding games to my backlog. They say it got no games, man. Don't know what they saying. I
think Bleach had better opening songs compared to Naruto, personally. I think Bleach in general is better, but
300 plus for only 15 bucks. Bug stacks, Hades, even Among Us. 120 frames on that Psycho Nuts. Got games, niche games like Cluster Truck. No space on that SSD. Day one on that MLB. Them ponies pay 7D. Can't believe the money that is saving me.
Your favorite opening from Bleach? What is that, you generation?
When that little indie game called Sable, man, I'm thankful that I'm able to put food on the table with Game Pass.
The best Bleach opening objectively is 13. Like, just purely from the aesthetic standpoint, I don't even care about the music. The aesthetics in the 13th opening of Bleach are fucking peak.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Hey yo, we eating good, like Garfield. Backlog full of battlefields, and I can't wait for that Starfield. Game Pass, such a deal. And we got that Call of Duty, mix that in with Trek to Yomi. Will not have no time for booty, trying to start that zombie army. And I hardly spent a dime. So many games and not enough time. We got Forza, Motorsport, Deathloop, and Elder Scrolls, Redfall, Avowed, Hellblade.
Griffin loves the fact we're a melting pot. Oh yeah.
Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox.
Absolutely.
Game Pass. Keep adding games to my backlog.
You're
They ain't got no games, man. Don't know what they saying. I just think they hating. Stuck on that PlayStation. Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
If we're an Xbox customer, the thing I want you to know is this is about delivering great exclusive games for you that ship on platforms where Game Pass exists.
I can't afford this shit!
This one, you don't have to play it. I can. Let me just see. As long as it's like the 1 minute version, it should be fine. This one's okay. I don't really like it that much. It's not very offensive, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this one. Give me something. Oh, fuck. Red shells, that's it? It's fucking red shells, huh? This is really your favorite one, generation? Really? This one's not even that great. Yeah, there's the screaming. I would say overall, I'm trying to think what number it is. I don't know. I think it's 9 for some reason. I think 9 was pretty decent. If I'm remembering correctly. I don't know. It's been too many years. I keep getting older, but they stay the same age. Pretty nice. I like this. Nope, no such luck. This is 9. Okay, I'll play it. Let's see if this is. The visuals look right, but I don't know. See if this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, this one I do like. I forgot what part this is from. It's one of the few without a woman. Alright, let me see. What else? Okay. Yeah, I do like this one. Ah, gross. The Pokemon theme. Jesus Christ, bro. That's enough to make you blow your brains out. Alright. Close out of that. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. I thought you weren't a weeb, Griffin. I was once. Well, I was never a weeb, but I did watch anime in the past. I've never been a weeb at any point in my life. I've never been like, oh my god, bro, I was born in the wrong country. Like, that's never been me. Let's see. HG with the 2. Alright. I'm gonna just say this now. I don't want to do any more AI songs that are copyrighted because that's just wasting the grace I have with YouTube. So this will be the last AI song. That'll be it. No more AI. Because AI shit registers as copyright because it's the exact same song, just with changed vocals, and AI slop ain't really worth it. Schizo Garcia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, bro. Big ups. But really appreciate it, man. Trent with the 2. Yep, we can play that. Let's see. Give me a second. And let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. No videos tonight, just a spite peek. We have a few we'll watch. We'll have a few we'll watch. Alright, here we go. Oh boy. I hate this fucking guy, bro. Genuinely. I'd put him in a cage.
I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside.
I hate the Pokemon anime, bro. You don't understand.
It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend. In a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em. Our hearts so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll
Dude, wasn't it like the, wasn't Smosh the one that got sued over this song and they put like your legal team's full of Jews or something in their response? Or am I like having a memory, I guess, filler there? Maybe it wasn't that based, but I remember they made like some fucking response song to it back in the day and said something along the lines of your legal team is full of Jews. I don't remember. But yeah, I remember they got sued by the Pokemon company over that fucking parody video they made back in the day. Either that or it got struck down. I don't remember. I might be, you know, creating a more based version of said lyrics in my head. But yeah. I don't remember. Yeah, dude. Well, yeah, the Pikachu does have insane plot armor, but Ash is genuinely fucking ass. Like, that dude lost every fucking battle that mattered. It's just, like, pitiful, dude. I don't know, like, as a kid, watching Pokemon, it used to piss me off that he was so fucking trash. Because, like, I was playing the games before I ever watched the show. And, dude, it just, like, was incomprehensible to me how fucking just borderline incompetent that retard was. Because, like, supposedly in the show, he was older than me at the time. And it's like, bro, what? And then releasing the Pokemon constantly pissed me the fuck off, too. So, I just couldn't do it. Could not do it. I never watched the Pokemon show, really. I more so like the Yu-Gi-Oh show. It was better. Yu-Gi-Oh was far superior to to Pokeslops anime. Dude, there are people who swear by the fact that the show is like amazing. I'm just like, bro, what world are you living in? What world are you living in where that shit's like a banger? Yeah, like literally the tagline of the fucking show and franchise is gotta catch 'em all. Meanwhile, Ash routinely releases his best fucking Pokemon time and time again and doesn't even attempt to capture the legendary Pokemon he comes into contact with. Like, bro, you saw a Lugia and didn't toss a single Pokeball in its general direction? Like, that shit drives me insane. How the fuck is that even a thing? It's so counterintuitive to the entire fucking premise of the franchise, which is to literally enslave every single Pokemon and bend them to your will and force them to fight to the death. Yeah, I mean, it's just like more, you know, confirmation that he was given the Pokédex just so he could bang Ash's mom. But, you know, Professor Oak wanted to bang Ash's mom while he was out on a fool's errand. You know, he might as well have said, go find me a left-handed coffee mug, or, you know, like that type of shit. Based professor, yeah. He knew what he wanted. And I guess he got it, bro. Ash's mom's 26-year-old poon. Yeah, Ash's mom is canonically a teen mom, too, which is pretty funny. But, yeah. Shit. I'm trying to do this one-handed. Fuck.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
This is not the best game to be playing DJ. Go. Yeah, apparently Ash's mom was like canonically 26 at the start of the Pokemon like anime. So, yeah, Ash was 10, and his mom was 16 when she had him. So, yeah, Professor Oak wanted those 26-year-old cheeks all to himself. He still had that dog in him, bro. Barely. Well, back in those days, bro, that shit was more than legal in Japan, so having a teenage, you know, wife was normal back then. It was very common for, like, wealthy Japanese businessmen to marry a girl right out of fucking middle school. Like, the Japanese did not, you know, in the past waste any time on marriage. It was only after the, you know, technology bubble burst that the Japanese, you know, stopped reproducing. So... Nope, not making it. Not making it. Poor little Griffin lost. I know, man. I'm gonna cry a little bit, but you know, I'll be all right. I'll be all right. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Bakugan was better. Yeah, I just did. I don't think Bakugan... You mean the show? I never watched the Bakugan show, but I don't know. The whole premise of Bakugan was pretty gimmicky. Like, it's a card game, but you throw down these little balls on top of the card. It's like, but why? I don't know. Let's see. Alright, we'll play the AI song. I hate this song. The regular version of it.
Married now, I heard that your dreams came true. Guess you gave. I can't afford this shit. I can give to you.
This sounds like an Asian man trying to sound American.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You're so shy, ain't like you to hold back.
Dude, this literally just sounds like an Asian guy trying to imitate a fucking American accent. That doesn't sound anything like it.
But I couldn't stay away, I couldn't fight it. I had hoped you'd see my face and that you'd be reminded that for me it isn't over. Never mind, I'll find someone like you.
God, dude, I hate Adele in general. Adele is trash, bro.
Don't forget me, I'll pay, I'll remember you saying sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Sometimes it lasts in
Dude, that
love,
Skyfall song is
hurts
terrible.
instead.
Oh my god, bro. Next you're gonna say Rolling in the Deep is actually good.
You know how the time flies. Only yesterday was the time of our lives. We were born and raised.
I just don't like romance songs in general. I just find them very, you know, waste of time.
Of our glory days. I hate to turn up out of the blue uninvited, but I couldn't stay away, I couldn't fight it. I had hoped you'd see my face and that you'd be reminded that for me.
Dude, this sounds like an Asian man.
Never mind, I'll find someone like you. wish nothing but the best on you too. Don't forget me a bit.
Yeah, it's just AI slow.
Sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes
I thought Synthetic Man was like half Korean, because he looks almost identical to like one of my friends in middle school who was half Korean. I thought he was like mixed Asian and white.
This would take. Never mind, I'll find.
Like I had a friend that looked exactly like him named Bob, who was half British, half Korean.
For you, don't forget me. I'll remember you say. Sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too.
No, fuck! I almost jumped right off the map. Fuck.
Sometimes it has to
Bananas,
love,
really?
Sometimes it hurts instead. Sometimes it has to love, but sometimes it hurts instead.
Yeah, this song is awful. I hate Adele, personally. You know, I'm not like some fucking 40-year-old wine mom who's like heckin' super saturino, dude, that her life didn't play out like her favorite romance movie. Yes, I got rid of it. No! Fuck, dude. I got it right back. Come on, bro. Stop giving me that fucking boomerang. Holy shit, man. I don't want it. I don't fucking want it. A singular mushroom? Really? Oh my god. Fuck. Yep, it's over. I'm not making the cut. This chud is yep, there he goes. I got nothing in the final stretch. They're like, yep, you've been selected to lose. Let's see.
Hey everyone, Xbox Game Pass is
parental discretion is advised.
Captain Hook games of the 2. Smosh. Do we have to? Alright, whatever.
Let us begin.
Since 2013, niggas told me to wait, told me it'll be cool.
I really don't want to listen to the Pokemon song.
I swear he gon' turn it all around. Xbox will be great. 7 years later, still holding out hope. Folks praying to the gods because they want to see change. Looking out the window,
and Scotty drank the juice. The finals is a pretty good OST and pretty fun in my opinion.
You cowards are sheep and you swear that you gamers. Praising this nigga for constantly fronting. Blame is diametric, but he was the realest. He told you the truth, but you got in your feelings. Now how do you feel when you look in the mirror? He sold you a dream like a couple of children. Who are we kidding? You knew it was business. This dude is a liar. Look at his eyes, his crooked smile and his wicked vision. Gave you the X but had nothing to show. Bragging about power, I flashed by the pro. 4.2 was greater than 6, and that don't make sense, you son of a bitch. No one wants an Xbox. It don't matter the services a T-flop.
This song is facts, bro.
Game Pass, we good, bruh. If you ain't focused on games, then what you good for? Nothing, nigga. No one wants an Xbox. It don't matter the services or T-flops. You can keep
prophetic
that
even.
Pass, we good, bruh. If you ain't focused on games, then what you good for? Nothing, nigga. Xbox has more controllers than it got games. Xbox got a code to niggas who are insane. Xbox worst platform ever created. Xbox is the only console I have traded. That's the truth, you probably think I hate it. No, I hate the people that's behind the brand. And the fans are nuts for not giving a fuck about having a console without a stance. They'd rather stand but will not demand that the people they pay provide better content. The Series X is a lost cause, I would never buy it, I'm just being honest. It's a waste of money just like the X. Blowing smoke with broken promises. Big talk but no action, with a moron as the head of marketing. Team Green is a running joke. PlayStation got Miles Morales with Aloy in the background.
This is the only part that I have a problem with. Miles Morales and Aloy are like the two worst PlayStation characters, period. Even Abby is better than those two.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
You're fucking bored.
You can keep that little game pass, we good, bruh. If you ain't focused on games, then what you good for?
Look, do what you do. Xbox is the best box. Wise words from the best box. Phil Spencer convinced you niggas that PlayStation get next off. Y'all niggas been waiting a hot minute, like 3 dots on a text drop. Long time. Didn't they promise you gameplay, not traders ran on a desktop? Y'all niggas don't know much though. Nope. The Squad of King go cutthroat. Xbox niggas talk major shit. I'm looking at them like the fuck folk. Phil Spencer came through the back room, left you niggas at the front door. Cut 5 games, made Game Pass. I told you niggas not to trust hoes. I been there and I done those. Shoot facts like a snub nose. Day one buying PlayStation, hold it up like a gun pole. I'll expose all you fuck niggas. Getting used like a sex bot. PC beggars getting y'all exclusives. Ain't no reason to hit GameStop because
no one.
Yeah, they should really re-record it with the better mic
donate,
quality.
get the fuck out.
You can keep that little game pass, we good, bruh. If you ain't focused on games, then what you good for? Nothing, nigga. No one wants an Xbox. Nope. It don't matter the services.
Yeah, the party chat ass audio.
You can keep that little game pass, we good, bruh. If you ain't focused on games, then what you good for? Nothing, nigga.
I want diversity on your platform. I don't give a fuck what type of impact you think this shit has. I don't care what kind of goddamn impact. Only thing I wanted to impact is my thoughts. That it's a badass motherfucker. That's the only thing I wanted to impact. You know? At the end of the day, invest in the games. That's all I got for y'all. OBJ the Don, signing off.
Like, I want to give you the choice on how you
Alright. Oh, God. I don't know if I can make it through this. This might be a little too cringe for me. I'm really not a parody song
It was the year 2005.
Ugh. Yeah, I don't know.
So we made a video just for
No! It's like the original, but worse!
We thought it was alright, but randomly some dick removed it, claiming copyright. Why can't you see? It was a parody. Oh, you used to be cool.
I sang this? Of course not. Oh, it's noobs, not Jews. Okay, yeah. I had a feeling I was putting too based of lyrics into it. I would have said your legal team's full of Jews, but yeah, whatever. It would have rhymed better.
But the legal douches flagged it, robbed our rightful place. Let's kick their ass, the time is right. There's no better team. Arm in arm, we'll win the fight. It's always been
I choose you, Pikachu. That's right, dude. I love Pikachu.
Why can't you see?
He's so heckin' cute, dude. I'm really not the biggest Pikachu fan. But, I don't know, I don't hate Pikachu. I hate Ash's Pikachu. Let's put it that way. I like the original fat Pikachu design better than the new one.
Try to sue us now.
Like the original Pikachu art, I like that better, where he's fatter.
Try to sue us now.
Oh shit. No! Quit bouncing on it. Hold up, pause. Curry. Hell yeah, dude, I got some curry. Peach changed into her hazmat suit after eating the curry. I can stop at any time. Alright. Alright, next up. Oh shit! Fuck, I almost just dropped my controller. What do you think of Ash's friends? I like May and Dawn. Holy shit, that's loud. Hold on, fuck. Jeez, that got loud as fuck. Drive, bitch. Damn, I didn't even get the box. Uh-oh. Alright, well everybody lost their items, so maybe it'll be okay. No, I sold my fat gay Pikachu. I have 2 raw copies that I pulled myself, but I sold my PSA 10. Which I'm kind of glad, because the price on it went back down, so... At least I think so. Latias? Hell yeah, dude. I mean, that is an added bonus of having Latias, I guess, is you get a girl that you get to bang, as well as a legendary Pokemon, so 2 for 1 special, right? Dude, pretty much any of the Pokemon chicks are better than Misty. Misty literally appeals to lesbians, and that's it. Yeah, that's because Ash is a fucking cuckold, bro. He probably wanted to watch someone else have sex with it.
He's like, can I watch? I'm not really into doing it myself. I just like to watch.
I know, bro. It was like all exactly. I don't know. That's another, you know, point of irritation for me too. Is that movie? The fact that he never caught a singular legendary is wild to me, bro. Especially in the movie with Mew. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You wouldn't even try to catch Mew? That's some, like, massive homo shit, bro. Alright. Gotta go fast. Hell yeah. PK, when will you learn, bro? Asking for videos makes me want to do them even less. We do have some we need to watch, but you're making it easy to prolong not doing so. No! Oh my god, I almost got cucked.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Come on. Can I at least get third? Probably not. Let's go! Hell yeah, dude. I'll take second any day. First loser is A-okay with me. Oh, shit. Why is it not showing up? Did we lose the super chin? No, there they are. Perfect Dark with the 5. Play Turok Dinosaur Hunter. 64 Jungle OST. Alright. Since Griffin missed out on some urban beats. Okay. Let me queue up all this shit. And, okay, Schizo Garcia Sears. Don't need to read it because it's just a song. Okay, and Chudler at the 4 month. Okay, that's just a song. Oh my goodness. And Scotty drank the juice with the 5. We all made fun of Brock as a kid that he couldn't get the ladies, but I'm sure, or wait, I'm pretty sure canonically he settled down. Brutal. Nah, dude, you know why we hated Brock? Because he had the balls to try when we never did. Brutal.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
That's why we hated. Dude, when Peach does that, it looks like she spanks herself. Or maybe that's just my headcanon, I don't know. Like, watch. Oh, I got bumped. What the hell? Why is it not doing that? Nope, she did a different one. Like that, yeah, it kind of looks like it. That's my sinful, wicked mind at play, maybe.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Schizo Garcia with the 2 PK is fake, or is a fake need. He doesn't even have piss jugs. That's right. He is. He's a wagey. Let's see. Bill Hurd with the 5. It's gay that the fag Naruto show didn't have the balls to kill off Guy, and they made him a fucking cripple. Never forget what they did to the goat. I know, bro. It was like such a sick moment, and then fucking Naruto in Jesus form had to come and fuck it all up. Dude, Naruto so many times ruined the fucking show. Like, that's just the reality of Naruto as a series, is the worst part about that show is the main character. Which is not good, bro. Not fucking good. Yeah, Luke is the worst part of OG Star Wars, agreed. The best part of OG Star Wars is Darth Vader and the Emperor, and it's not even close. I don't like really any of the rebels. The Empire is based. Bro, I love that. Oski in front of me gets triple red shells, and I get a banana peel and a fucking boomerang. Like, it is really brutal out here. They're just speed running, giving me the worst possible items. Oh yeah, I forgot that Australians used boomerangs. I forgot about that. I forgot that's like an Aussie thing. I don't even really remember why it's an Aussie thing, but I know it is one. The Abos used it? Okay. Makes sense that they would create something completely fucking worthless. Made it. Alright, let's see. Ah! Really? A fucking boomerang? No! I missed the double block. Fuck. That's worthless. Hooray, dude. I got to be first loser because of my blue shell. Let's see. Alright, I think we're good on music. Yes. Alright, I just have more. Maybe we'll do videos after this. I don't know. Unless y'all want to keep just doing this. I don't care. I'll keep recording. But I'll happily bing bing wahoo until the sun comes up. You will watch videos? Ooh, yeah. I don't know about that, PK. That might be a little tough to squeeze in tonight. I'm not sure, man. Might have to reschedule that one. I've got to be getting close to 200 hours on this game soon. Schizo Garcia with the 2 no videos just to piss off GPK. Nah, people sent for stuff, so we'll watch it. But it doesn't have to be a long video segment. Did my mom die in the Holly? How could she die in something that didn't? Oh, wait. I can't say that, dude. Oops.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
After 250 hours, Nintendo mails you a certificate of your virginity? Based, but I don't need certification, thank you. I'm as pure as a freshly fallen winter snow.
Here we go. Pick up the new album, Carrie Dine.
Come on. This is
Come on, get rid of it. There we go. Go away, Boomerang.
with the BBC. Dumbass scrub. What the fuck? Peanut butter complexion stallion. This dude's doing straight.
Big old country boy.
I'll be that monkey.
How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow
I know, it
Six
just keeps giving me fucking boomerangs, bro. Dude, it gave it to me again. Fuck this. I'm on Blog TV with my fucking hands up. I'm not choosing the fucking boomerang. Go away. I don't want you.
This is America. Money is to be made and spent. Bend me over, and stroke by BBC. Play the fucking set. Get that ass, man. Visualize me, nigga. Visualize me, mouth wide open and cheeks spread. Spread his cheeks. I'm a working motherfucker. I represent new age blacks. Can't believe that you just
Axed.
Please go jack off.
How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. Here I am when you walk. 'Cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun, even in the middle of the night. My mod should be doing this. I gotta play all day slay. All day slay. Carbon Candle, can you please do band? Shout out to Big Cheese. Kiwi Farms. Jokes on men. I'm going back to Brandy. Got black, Kenny, Bacon, Prozac, Kenny, Bacon, Prozac. Black people, black, Brandy. Black people, black, Brandy. I'm going back to black. Don't criticize what I'm doing on the screen. Food, that's just more gas tank with a love machine.
Oh yeah, dude, Sundress Beach. Let's go.
How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege.
I'm gonna go.
All day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. Here I am when you walk. 'Cause you shine so bright.
Fuck.
Real talk.
You look like the sun.
New album in May. Shout out Sean Franklin.
Yeah, that has so much more soul than the AI edits. So much more soulful. Really? My bullet bill fucking ends right when I'm fucking, you know, over at the end.
You don't like what the fuck I'm saying? Then fuck you.
Brutal, man. Bro, I almost just fell right off. Holy shit. No, damn it. Wee. A fucking coin, really? That's all I got. Another boomerang, bro. Get rid of it. I don't want you. Should have probably just held on to that, but oh well. I wouldn't be able to use any power-ups until I did. Oh shit. Just wasted a slot. Well, at least I got Milk Peach, bro. Oh shit, I just hit that. Oh well, doesn't matter. Let the music play. Fuck, man. It's over. That's it.
Come on.
It's over.
With the BBC. Dumbass scrub. Peanut butter complexion stallion. This dude's doing straight. Big old country boy. I'll be that monkey.
How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. Every time when you walk, 'cause you shine so bright.
Damn. Oh well.
This is America.
Oh well. I made it to the top 4. I can't be mad.
Bend me over and stroke my BBC.
Can't be mad.
Play the fucking set. Get that ass bang. Visualize me.
Alright. That's good.
Visualize me.
Damn, man.
Wide open and cheeks spread. Spread his cheeks.
What was that? 6 hours of Mario Kart
gaming.
And people say I just shill for this game. Like, I actually like playing it.
Man in my phone. You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home.
That's the funny thing. It's like, oh, bro, you're shilling for. It's like, yeah, because I actually fucking like it. God forbid.
'Cause you shine so bright.
God forbid I actually like a video game and then recommend said video game because it's actually fun and I myself spend a large amount of time playing the game I actually claim to like.
Fireman Candor, can you please do band? Shout out to Big Cheese. Fuck Kiwi Farms. Jokes on men. I'm pulling back. Brandy got black. Kenny Bacon. Prozac. Kenny Bacon. Prozac. Black people black. Brandy. Black people black. Brandy. I'm pulling back.
Man. Alright, let's see. Swap input. Oh, dude. It's so nice. I've stopped. I haven't really drank G Fuel any of these nights because I've just had this like pitcher of hot tea, which is far preferable. Cause you shine so bright. It's nice. It keeps me awake much better than tea, or than G Fuel. The tea does. But I have it still here. I need to drink this G Fuel. It's 2 days old.
Cherry diamond. Real talk. You look like a song. New album in May. Shout out Sean Ray.
Oh. Dude, I almost just drained a 40-ounce shaker cup.
Guess what?
Damn.
I just don't feel sorry for fat fucking people, especially fat.
I probably got like 5 or 6 ounces left. So that was over 30 ounces of fluid. Just chugged.
You don't like what the fuck I'm saying?
Whew. Damn. I'm gonna have to piss like a racehorse, bro. Woo. Alright, let's put on some music to energize me real quick and I'll get ready to start videos. Here we go. Alright, the G Fuel is empty. Woo! I kind of hope they put this iteration in part 3. That'd be pretty neat. So yeah, it says possibly the darkest, most pathetic thing I've seen on an RTU stream, using his blind daughter for content, the one we aren't allowed to mention. Yeah, dude, why is he showing his kids on camera? That's retarded. But anyway, let's just enjoy the music real quick. Just enjoy the vibes, bro. Alright, there we go. We got through a full loop. Alrighty. Schizo Garcia with the 2-day-old G Fuel. And you think my piss jugs are bad? That's right. I never said that I lead by example, but I do give good advice.
Where are you, Kens? Hi, Kens. Hi, BB.
Wait, why is he... He's using her real name, too. What a fucking idiot. Oh, my God.
Where are you, Kens? Hi, Kens. Hi, BB. Hi, girly. What are you doing? You want to be on
Why is he doing this?
Daddy's stream? You want to hit ocean water? Girly, I'll show you where it is. Here. Ocean water. And then you go.
I'm guessing it's a face shield to protect her identity. But it's like, dude, why are you even showing her on stream?
There you go, Smids. I love your mask, girlie. What are you doing with Mama?
Nothing.
Nothing. You're on stream, Kenzie. Oh, you still have your leggings on too? Girlie. You like being on Daddy's stream?
Why is he talking to her like she's retarded?
Do you think it's weird that people are watching you right now? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it is. Why is he doing this, bro? Like, were donations low? So he's like trying to fucking... This is weird, man. This is fucking weird. I would never do this.
Daddy's weird. That's why I don't mind.
Yeah, I agree. You are... Dude, this is weird.
All right, pretty.
So you want to tell
Just
Mommy and I'll give Daddy coffee?
because Daddy needs to drink his coffee because his mouth is super dry.
Dude, that's just weird. I don't... Why are you showing off your kids on camera like that? I don't know, man.
If we were to take a magnifying...
Keep your internet life and fucking personal life as separate as possible. That is just dumb.
glass to the timeline of human history, scanning through the centuries of conflict, conquest, and bloodshed, a disturbing pattern would begin to emerge. While history books often paint wars in the broad strokes of ideology, religion, or national pride, telling us stories of liberty versus tyranny or defense...
What was the title of this? The bank that forced America in World War I. Oy vey.
Against aggression, there is almost always a quieter, colder, and more calculated undercurrent flowing beneath the surface. It is the current of money. It is a rare thing, indeed, to find a war fought strictly for moral principles, completely detached from the ledger of financial gain. When we peel back the layers of rhetoric and patriotic fervor, we find that the drums of war often beat in time with the accumulation of capital. We do not have to dig into ancient history to see this mechanism at work.
Neoverse animation with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Yo, Griffin, you should play Black Mesa.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The soundtrack is good. Also, me and my family decided to put my granddad down. Well, hopefully that means that, hopefully that means, like, he was on life support or something. I hope y'all didn't just decide to, you know, take him out of the swamp. But sorry to hear that, man. Regardless. I'm assuming you mean, like, he was already, like, in hospice or something. But that sucks, man. Sorry to hear about it. Hopefully you're hanging in there, dude. But, yeah, that's not a fun time. I was, I'm trying to think how old I was, like 12, I think. And yeah, my grandma was on life support for a while, and I remember when we made the decision to pull the plug, basically. But yeah, hopefully you're hanging in there, all right?
The blueprint for modern economic warfare was drafted, signed, and executed a little over a century ago during the catastrophe we know as the First World War. Consider for a moment the sheer scale of the Great War. It was a conflict ignited by European empires, eventually drawing in the United States, which left a continent in ruins and claimed the lives of millions. It reshaped borders, toppled monarchies, and traumatized a generation. Yet, when the smoke cleared...
It ruined the world. World War I quite literally ruined the world. Period.
And the treaties were signed, when the soldiers returned home to broken economies, and the grieving buried their dead, there was one specific group that emerged not just unscathed, but infinitely more powerful than before. The true
The Rothschilds.
victors of the First World War were not the Allied governments, and certainly not the people of Europe or America. The true victors were the banks. This assertion might sound like cynicism or a modern conspiracy theory, but it is a matter of historical record, verified by the United States government itself. In 1934, during the depths of the Great Depression, the American public was disillusioned. The glory of the war had faded, replaced by economic despair, and people began asking difficult questions about why they had entered the conflict in the first place. In response, the United States Senate formed a special committee.
And Captain Hook Games with the 5. I'm a father. I do not show my son on stream. There are evil people in the world that would do unspeakable things to his image. Do not
All right,
show
awesome.
your kids.
Thanks, nigga. All
I'm
right.
of the exact same mentality, bro. 100%. Like, it's odd. I don't know. I wouldn't want my kids to be even remotely related to my internet dealings, because it's like, bro, yeah, it's a different fucking world, and there are some evil, sick fucks out there.
Widely known as the Nye Committee, to investigate the financial interests behind the war. For 2 years, this committee subpoenaed records, grilled witnesses, and combed through the private files of the nation's most powerful financial institutions. They began to uncover a labyrinth of secrets, evidence of arms deals, pressure campaigns, and massive profits that linked the decision to go to war directly to the balance sheets of Wall Street. But just as the committee was closing in on the most damning connections, the political winds shifted. The investigation was abruptly shut down, its funding was cut, and the full extent of the findings was effectively buried as the world began to drift toward the Second World War. The banks, having secured their gains, moved on to the next chapter of history, leaving the secrets of 1917 in the dark. We must strive for peace. And peace, according to the political rhetoric of the time, could only be maintained by showing firmness and strength to the opposing powers. Peace be upon you, and welcome to a new, long-awaited episode of Planet Economy. Today, we are opening the archives once again to return to our series on the First World War and the hidden financial history of that era. It has been roughly 10 months since we last touched on this subject, and I am thrilled to resume this critical discussion.
It really is amazing how the same, forces are at play every single time, and they just so happen to work in a bank.
Hope is that we can continue this narrative without further interruption, because understanding this period is essential. It allows us to read history not just as a sequence of battles, but as a sequence of transactions. In today's episode, we are going to meticulously deconstruct how a consortium of banks effectively captured the American economy and leveraged that control to push a reluctant nation into a global war. We will explore the specific tactics employed by the financial elite. What was the relationship between the House of Morgan, his private foundation, and the geopolitical strategy of the United States? How exactly does a government fund a war when it runs out of cash? What did that Senate committee in the 1930s actually find before they were silenced? And most importantly, how did this transfer of wealth change the world forever? So, I invite you to grab your coffee, clear your mind of the standard textbook narratives, and focus with me. Let's begin. For those joining us for the first time, or for those who might need a refresher after our long break, let's reestablish the core thesis of this series. If you ask a random person on the street what started the First World War, they will likely tell you it was the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand in Sarajevo. And they wouldn't be wrong. That assassination was the spark. It was the match thrown into the powder keg. But a spark cannot cause an explosion unless the powder has been carefully piled up for years. Wars of this magnitude are not improvisations. They are industrial projects that require years of financial groundwork. The assassination was the geopolitical trigger, but it was not the fundamental reason why the war sustained itself, or why it expanded to include the United States. Before a single shot was fired, the primary beneficiaries of the coming conflict had already been identified. It was a small, tight-knit circle of international bankers centered around
An international clique?
P. Morgan and his associates in New York and London, often operating in tandem with historic banking dynasties like the Rothschilds in Europe. To understand the American entry into the war, we have to look at the timeline. When the war erupted in 1914, the United States officially...
Yeah, the thing is, too, is the thing with the Rothschilds is J.P. Morgan was their agent in the United States. That's something important to keep in mind, because J.P. Morgan's father thought that he was a fuck-up. Like, basically told him, you'll never work in banking if it's up to me. I don't want you anywhere near my bank. And, basically kicked him out of the family business because he thought he was an idiot. And J.P. Morgan then went to the Rothschilds, who, funded his venture into, New York banking to, dethrone his own father in order to get a foothold in the United States by having, like, a dedicated person to manage their affairs in the U.S. So J.P. Morgan is a pure creature of the Rothschilds from the very beginning.
He declared neutrality. For nearly 3 years, America sat on the sidelines. President Woodrow Wilson was adamant that the United States would not get involved in European entanglements. The American public was overwhelmingly isolationist. They looked at the slaughter in the trenches of France with horror and wanted no part of it. However, while the American military stayed home, American money did not. During those early years, while Germany was dominating the battlefield and pushing the Allies, Britain and France, to the brink of collapse, the financial dynamic was shifting. The Allied powers were desperate for supplies, food, and ammunition, and they turned to the United States.
Let's see. David with the 5. A moment of musical peak before brain-killing video. Let's go. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. You got to prepare yourself.
To buy them. But they didn't have the cash to pay for it all, so they borrowed. They borrowed massive, incomprehensible sums of money from American banks to pay American factories for war material. As the war dragged on, and it looked increasingly like Germany might actually win, the bankers in New York began to panic. They realized that they had lent billions of dollars to Britain and France. If the Allies lost the war, those governments would collapse, and those loans would never be repaid. The American financial system, which was now heavily leveraged on an Allied victory, would face a catastrophic default. It was at this precise moment that the narrative began to change. The bankers realized that to save their investments, they needed a guarantor. They needed the...
Is it true that if you're an average, ugly-looking guy in your 20s, well, you have to settle for 40-plus women with multiple children? I mean, you don't have to, but yeah, your odds are pretty rough out there, man.
United States military to ensure that Britain and France did not lose. This is the central theme we are unpacking today. The transition from neutrality to intervention was not driven by a sudden moral awakening, but by a desperate need to protect a financial portfolio. To fully grasp how this happened, we must first take a step back and look at the mechanics of war finance. How does a country actually pay for a war? It is not as simple as writing a check. When a nation transitions to a war footing, the entire economic engine must be rewired. The first step is always the reallocation of the national budget. Domestic spending, education, infrastructure, social services is slashed. Those funds are diverted immediately to the military-industrial complex. But that is rarely enough. The next step is taxation. The government raises taxes, squeezing the population to extract every available dollar for the war effort. When taxes hit their political limit, the government resorts to the third option, printing money. They inflate the currency supply to pay for debts, which triggers inflation. Inflation is effectively a hidden tax. It doesn't take money from your pocket. It takes the value out of the money in your pocket. Then, they turn to domestic borrowing, issuing war bonds and urging citizens to lend their savings to the government out of patriotic duty. But in a war the size of WWWI, even this is insufficient. The final, most desperate step is to drain the national gold reserves. And when the gold is gone, when the vaults are empty, A nation has only one option left. It must turn to foreign bankers and beg for loans. This is the moment where national sovereignty dissolves and financial control takes over. This is the moment where J.P. Morgan entered the stage. To understand the sheer magnitude of influence wielded by J.P. Morgan during this period, we have to strip away our modern understanding of banking. Today, we think of banks as institutions where we store savings or get a mortgage. In the early 20th century, the House of Morgan was something far more potent. It was essentially a sovereign power operating within the United States, a financial empire that rivaled and in some ways surpassed
Still is, bro.
the federal government in terms of economic leverage. J.P. Morgan was not merely a banker, he was the de facto central banker of the Atlantic trade. When the war began, the British government realized they could not coordinate the chaotic purchasing of supplies from thousands of different American factories. They needed a single point of contact, a gatekeeper who could manage the logistics and financing of their war effort in America. They chose J.P. Morgan. The agreement signed between the British government and the House of Morgan designated the bank as the sole purchasing agent for the Allies in the United States. This was an unprecedented monopoly. If the British Army needed uniforms, they went through Morgan. If the French needed chemicals for explosives, they went through Morgan. If the Allies needed wheat, copper, steel, or horses, J.P. Morgan was the man who placed the order. The implications of this were staggering. Morgan was earning a commission on every single item purchased, millions of tons of supplies. But the commission on purchases was just the tip of the iceberg. The real money was in the financing. Since Britain and France did not have the cash to pay for these billions of dollars in goods, Morgan organized the loans to pay for them. This created a perfect, self-sustaining cycle of profit, a circular loan system. Here,
Bill Hurt with the two, Little Hats doing what they always do. Oh yeah, man. Gotta get their pound of flesh. Read The Merchant of Venice.
here's how it worked. The House of Morgan would organize a syndicate of American banks to lend money to the British government. That money, however, would usually never leave the United States. Instead, it would be deposited into British accounts at Morgan's banks in New York. The British agents would then use that borrowed money to pay American manufacturers like steel mills, ammunition plants, and textile factories, many of which were also clients of, or partially owned by, the Morgan Empire. The goods were shipped to Europe to be destroyed in the war, but the money stayed in America, circulating through the industrial economy and enriching the corporate elite, while the debt remained on the ledgers of the British and French governments.
Yeah, I can link it real quick. Give me a second. There you go.
The American banks. After the death of J.P. Morgan Sr. in 1913, just a year before the war, his son, J.P. Jack Morgan Jr., took the reins. He was less flamboyant than his father, but arguably more efficient. Under his watch, the Morgan Network, which included direct control or significant influence over some 200 banks and financial institutions, facilitated loans to the Allies totaling roughly $1.5 billion before the U.S. even entered the war. To put that number into perspective, in 1914, the concept of a billionaire did not exist. John D. Rockefeller wouldn't reach that milestone until 1916. $1 billion was a mythical figure, a sum that exceeded the total valuation of entire nations. Yet, Morgan was moving this amount of capital to fuel a war across the ocean. This flow of capital had a profound effect on the American economy. Between 1914 and 1916, while Europe was bleeding, the United States was booming. The recession that had...
Yeah, think about that for a second. I'm pretty sure $1 billion back then would have been like 95 billion today. So that's a shitload of money, bro.
plagued the pre-war years vanished, replaced by a frantic industrial
That's
expansion.
a shitload of
Factories
money.
ran 24 hours a day. Farmers expanded their acreage to feed the armies of Europe. Unemployment dropped. The American economy became addicted to the war. The prosperity of the average American worker, the profits of the industrialist, and the solvency of the banker were all now directly tied to the continuation of the conflict. If peace were to break out suddenly, the orders would stop, the factories would close, and the boom would collapse. Even worse, if Germany were to win, the loans that fueled this boom would default. By late 1916, this economic dependency had created a dangerous trap. The war was consuming resources at a rate that no one had anticipated. Britain and France...
Bro, we had The Merchant of Venice in like 4th year of high school, the first year. Only good part. You didn't like the part where they forced the greedy Jew to convert to Christianity?
were running out of collateral. They had shipped...
That book is, or I guess play is considered anti-Semitic because it enforces harmful stereotypes about the lenders of the time that would demand their pound of flesh. AKA, they would literally castrate you if you couldn't pay back your debt. That's like the level we're talking about. So 109 starts to make a lot more sense when they would literally write up contracts where they would loan you money, and if you couldn't pay it back, in desperation, they would get you to sign saying that they could take a pound of flesh, which meant they would literally fucking, you know, castrate you. That's what it meant to take a pound of flesh. So basically, The Merchant of Venice is a story of a merchant who takes out a loan from said person. The person in question demands their pound of flesh if he can't pay it back. And, well, the punishment at the end for the greedy lender is he's forced to convert to Christianity. So
nearly all their gold to New York. They had sold off their American stocks and bonds. They were reaching the limit of their credit. J.P. Morgan and his associates faced a nightmare scenario. The Panic of 1917. If the Allies could no longer borrow, they could no longer buy. If they couldn't buy, the American export economy would crash, and if they collapsed militarily, the billions in existing debt would be worthless. The neutrality of the United States, once a source of profit, was now becoming a liability. The bankers needed a new source of funds to keep the war, and the payments going. That source was the American taxpayer. But the only way to unlock the U.S. Treasury and shift the burden of financing the war from private banks to the public government was for the United States to officially become a combatant. This brings us to the political dilemma. The American people were still stubbornly against the war. The president, Woodrow Wilson, had won his re-election in 1916 on the famous slogan, "He kept us out of war."
Holy fuck, I hate this guy. Gee, he is the single person who ruined this country, period. Woodrow Wilson and his fucking bitch wife ruined this country forever. He was a literal fucking vegetable, and his wife was making all the decisions. You know, shocker, a woman ruined everything. Woman moment, but yeah. His wife was the one who was actually running the country, and she single-handedly destroyed this nation forever.
Wilson was a complex figure, an academic, an idealist, but also a politician deeply beholden to the power brokers of the Democratic Party and the financial elite. The bankers had approached Wilson during the campaign. They understood that he needed to run as a peace candidate to win the popular vote, but they also made it clear that the financial reality was making neutrality impossible. They offered their support, their funding, and their influence, with the implicit understanding that once the election was secured, the policy would have to shift. They assured him that public opinion, that stubborn obstacle, could be managed. It was a matter of reframing the narrative. The opportunity for this reframe came with the Zimmerman telegram. When German Foreign Secretary Arthur Zimmerman sent a coded message to Mexico proposing an alliance against the U.S., British intelligence intercepted it. They held onto it, waiting for the moment of maximum impact, and then released it to the Americans. It was
Yeah, totally real, by the way, I'm sure.
a genuine threat, yes, but in the grand scheme of a world war, it was a desperate diplomatic gambit by a cornered Germany. However, for the interventionists in Washington and New York, it was the golden ticket. It provided the moral pretext Wilson needed to go to Congress. But a pretext
Just like how Pearl Harbor was allowed to happen 20 years later. I'm sure, you know, that was completely like, oh my god, what a surprise. Ooh. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I'm not doing Hitler speeches on stream. That will give me a strike. You can watch that on your own time. I cannot do Hitler speeches.
is not enough to make a peaceful people want to fight. For that, you need something stronger than a telegram. You need a machine. Once the decision was made to enter the war, the government and its financial backers faced the massive problem of public apathy. The American citizen in the Midwest or the South saw no reason to send their sons to die in French mud for the sake of European monarchs or New York bankers. To bridge this gap between the government's decision and the people's will, the United States launched one of the most aggressive and sophisticated propaganda campaigns in human history. This was not a small effort. It was the industrialization of opinion, led by the Committee on Public Information, also known as the Creel Committee. The goal was simple: demonize the enemy and glorify the conflict. The media, which was already heavily influenced by corporate advertising revenue, fell into line. Newspapers began running stories portraying Germans not as enemy soldiers, but as Huns.
Bill Hur with a 5. If they can fake bullshit on Germany, World War I, what was faked for World War II? Just a thought? Yeah, exactly. History is written by the victor. And that certain victor is the sole source for all the information post-World War II, so, you know. The oh-so-trustworthy Soviets.
And human monsters capable of unspeakable atrocities. Stories of German soldiers bayoneting babies and destroying civilization were circulated widely. While war is always brutal, many of these specific stories were later proven to be complete fabrications, invented by British intelligence and amplified by American press agencies to stir up visceral hatred. The campaign extended into every corner of American life. The government recruited 75,000 four-minute men, volunteers who would stand up in movie theaters, churches, and town halls to deliver short, passionate, scripted speeches urging men to enlist and families to buy war bonds. The budding film industry in Hollywood produced silent movies with titles like The Kaiser, The Beast of Berlin, visualizing the enemy as a threat to every American home. Posters appeared on every wall,
Gee, Hollywood doing Hollywood things.
demanding silence and loyalty. Dissent was branded as treason. The Espionage Act and the Sedition Act were passed, effectively criminalizing criticism of the war or the draft. In a matter of months, the psychological landscape of the country was terraformed. The pacifist sentiment that had elected Wilson in 1916 was bulldozed and replaced by a fervent, almost religious, crusading spirit. With the public now on board, Wilson went to Congress and received his declaration of war. The floodgates of finance were thrown open. The U.S. government immediately authorized the Liberty Loan Acts, raising billions of dollars from the American people. And where did this money go? A massive portion of it was immediately lent to Britain and France. And what did Britain and France do with it?
Griffin only cares about money? Hey, that's not true. What gives you that idea?
This American government money, they used it to pay off the debts they owed to J.P. Morgan and the banking syndicate. The risk was successfully transferred. The private debts of the banks were converted into the public debt of the American people. The banks were made whole, the factories ramped up production to even higher levels, and the American soldiers were shipped across the Atlantic to ensure the final victory. The war ended, as we know, with the defeat of Germany and the armistice in 1918. The bankers and industrial corporations emerged from the rubble with unimaginable profits. The United States had transformed from a debtor nation before the war, owing money to Europe, into the world's primary creditor. The financial capital of the world shifted from London to New York, but the soldiers returning home found a very different reality. They faced a difficult adjustment, and as the years went on and the economic high of the war wore off, the resentment grew. In the 1930s, as the Great Depression ravaged the economy, the truth began to seep out. Books and articles began to expose the stark contrast between the soldiers' sacrifice and the bankers' windfall. One of the most powerful voices to emerge was Major General Smedley Butler. Butler was not a pacifist. He was a Marine, a two-time Medal of Honor recipient, and one of the most decorated soldiers in American history. He had served the Empire faithfully for decades, but in his retirement, he turned on the system he had protected. He wrote a famous book titled War is a Racket, in which he bluntly described his career not as a hero, but as a high-class muscle man for big business, for Wall Street and the bankers. He detailed how the First World War had created 21,000 new millionaires and billionaires in the United States, while the families of the dead received nothing but grief. These revelations shocked the American public so deeply that Congress was forced to act, leading to the formation of the Nye Committee we mentioned at the start. For 2 years, Senator Gerald Nye and his team pulled back the curtain. They exposed the lobbying, the bribery, and the cold calculations that treated soldiers as line items on a balance sheet. They found that arms manufacturers had lobbied against arms embargoes and had even sold weapons to potential enemies to keep the conflicts going. The evidence of corruption was overwhelming. But as the committee's findings began to implicate the very highest levels of the American establishment, including the late President Wilson, and the still powerful banking houses, the pressure to stop the investigation became insurmountable. The committee was labeled as anti-British and isolationist, and its funding was cut off before it could issue a final definitive indictment. While the political investigation was silenced, the economic reality it uncovered had already reshaped the world. We must talk about the gold. To truly understand the shift in power, we have to look at the reserves. Before the First World War, the center of financial gravity was Europe. Britain held about 550 tons of gold. France had a massive reserve of 1/4 to 200 tons. Russia held 100 tons, and Germany around 830 tons. The United States, by comparison, was a second-tier financial power with only 375 tons of gold in its vaults. By the time the war ended, the map of global wealth had been redrawn. The enormous cost of the war and the necessity of paying the United States for food, fuel, and munitions caused a massive hemorrhage of gold from Europe to America. It was the greatest transfer of wealth in history up to that point.
And that gold was not used to produce new currency at the end of World War I either, which is what caused the, cash shortage that, led to the bank runs that created the Great Depression.
Within just a few years, the United States' gold reserves skyrocketed from 375 tons to over 4,000 tons. By the end of the conflict, the United States controlled roughly 1/3 to 1/2 of the world's monetary gold. This accumulation of gold was not just symbolic. In an era of the gold standard, gold was the only limit on how much money a nation...
Yep, the parasite jumps from one host to the next, once it's outlived its usefulness.
...could print and how much credit it could issue. By cornering the gold market, the United States, and specifically the Federal Reserve, the private central bank established just months before the war began, gained a stranglehold on the global economy. Europe was left destitute, their treasuries empty, and their nations drowning in debt owed to America. The roaring 20s in America were fueled by this influx of wealth, while Europe struggled to rebuild. So, when we ask the question, why did these countries enter the war? Or why did the war last so long? The answer is found in the flow of this gold. The war continued until the wealth transfer was complete. The banks ensured that the conflict did not end until the debtor nations were fully leveraged, and the creditor nation, the United States, was in a position of absolute dominance. But the story does not end with the armistice. The financial extraction continued in the peace treaties. The Treaty of Versailles imposed reparations on Germany that were mathematically impossible to pay. These reparations were not designed to simply punish Germany. They were designed to extract whatever remaining value existed in the German economy to pay back the Allies, so the Allies could pay back the American banks. This crushing debt burden destroyed the German economy, led to hyperinflation, wiped out the German middle class, and created the perfect conditions of resentment and desperation that allowed a demagogue like Adolf Hitler to rise to power. In a very real sense, the financial arrangements of the First World War did not buy peace. They merely purchased a 20-year installment plan on the Second World War. This brings us to the end of today's analysis. We have traversed the landscape from the boardrooms of J.P. Morgan to the trenches of France, and back to the vaults of the Federal Reserve. We have seen how the machinery of war is lubricated with the blood of soldiers and the ink of bankers. The story of the First World War is a tragedy for humanity, but it was a triumph for finance. It taught the powers that...
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
It be a dangerous lesson, that war is the most profitable business on earth, provided you are on the side that is lending the money, not the side that is doing the dying. In our next episode, we will dive deeper into the aftermath. We will look specifically at the Treaty of Versailles and the mechanism of reparations. We will examine how the Dawes Plan and the Young Plan were created by bankers to manage the German debt, and how this financial house of cards eventually collapsed into the Great Depression. It is a story of how the greed of the 1920s paved the road to the horrors of the 1930s and 40s. If you found value in today's episode, if this perspective has given you a new lens through which to view history, please support the channel. Like the video to help with the algorithm, share it with those who appreciate deep historical analysis, and subscribe if you haven't already. And don't forget to activate the notification bell so you don't miss the next part of this series. I leave you with a question to ponder in the comments section. Based on what we discussed today, do you believe the United States would have entered the First World War if the banks had not been at risk of losing their loans?
Of course not. It all comes down to money. We sold out our ability to print our own money. The Federal Reserve used that as blackmail against the country. And here we are. Oh boy, guys, get excited. Otakudaiken. Wowie zowie, dude.
Welcome back to Otakudaiken. Dai-chan here, and you're...
He's still using his troon. Oh my god.
watching the Waifu Files, a series where we discover and celebrate anime through their female characters. I've been super busy with all of my Nikkei lore, but now that another year has passed, it's time for us to reflect on 2025 and establish who the best waifu are. This video is going to be a bit more casual, just us shooting the breeze about best girls.
Oh my god, bro. This is brutal. This is brutal.
Results you're about to see were nominated and voted on by my Discord server. Thank you everyone who participated in that. I quickly noticed how the vast majority of winners were going to be from fake Grand Order. There's nothing wrong with that, but it does interfere with trying to celebrate waifu from new series you may not have seen or heard of. Thus, I've separated the FGO gals into their own top list, leaving us with a definitive top 10 of non-fate waifu. Before any of that, though, there are a handful of girls I want to give honorable mention, as I'm honestly surprised they didn't score higher. I could have sworn Pop Step from My Hero Academia would have scored higher. There was a time where she was everywhere on Twitter. I haven't watched this particular season or read its manga.
Disgusting.
But she's clearly very cute. Same goes for Amo and Rio Reaper from Gachi Yakuta. The art style and shonen structure really aren't my thing, but even I have to admit these girls are beautiful. Without spoiling the plot, it's clear that Amo has gone through some crazy shit, but that just makes you want to protect her, yeah? I adore her design.
That art style looks fucking terrible, man.
Everything except the ribbons sewn directly into her leg. The concept just makes me shiver. Ugh. Given Uma Musume debuted in the West, I'm surprised the girls there didn't score as highly. I haven't gotten swallowed by its vortex just yet, but the biggest draw for me right now is Obey Your Master, an American racer with some crazy punk rock design. I'm not patriotic in the slightest.
Obey your master? That's right. Oh my god, bro. Hell yeah. Massa?
But I do love how Japan tends to make its foreigners. She totally counts as a gateway drug to horse girls, if Gold Ship hasn't already done that for you. It seems like I'd be doing the world
This is U Generation's recommendation, so again, you know, you can thank him.
Service, not to mention Gemma from Monster Hunter Wild. She's very clearly one of those characters designed to make your jaw hit the floor. Every now and again, Capcom can still strike a gold. Also, there was an alarming lack of Nikes featured in the nominations. While there are tons of great characters being introduced,
Schizo Garcia with a 5. If she was my if she, whatever the fuck that is, was my downstairs neighbor, I would pour extra lard down the drain, just like how I do with my normal neighbors. What a true, yeah, exactly. He likes to LARP as a woman now and uses like, I think this is obviously text to speech, I'm guessing, but yeah, for a while he had like this AI voice changer to act like a woman.
In that game, a good representative would probably be Nayuta, especially with her gacha skin. This honestly speaks for itself, and I like how she has a similar design to Kama. Nayuta's not a goddess, but she might as well be. If there's one thing I still like about Pokemon, it's the fun waifu they throw in with each generation. For Pokemon Legends ZA, the one who jumps out
Dude, she's a gamer just like me, oh my god.
me most is probably Canary. I hope I'm saying that right. I think she pales in comparison to Misty and Nessa from earlier gens, but she's not bad. Now, if only that strap wouldn't cover so much of her navel. That's a personal pet peeve of mine. By far, the most underrated waifu in this contest was Galbrena from Wuthering Waves. She's perfect, and the only thing keeping me from her was the game's shitty gacha. There's really no way to start an account and take advantage of free rolls, which is atrocious, given how she alone nearly indoctrinated me into the game. Whatever, their loss. Maybe it's because the new season sucks and she got censored, but I still appreciate Captain Mizuki from One Punch Man. She finally made her anime debut this year, and even though she was done dirty, the character herself is still fantastic. The last of my honorable mentions goes to Nagi Arato from Ruri Rocks. This gorgeous woman wound up being the perfect motivation for degenerates like me to watch an anime about geology. Don't get me wrong, the show was fascinating, but Nagi was easily the best part. Let's go over the various Fate Grand Order waifu y'all voted for. These include characters fresh from JP, as well as those who debuted this year in North America. Going from least to most popular, we have Lilith. This sultry devil originates from Mesopotamia and is known as the Woman of Storms.
Trash.
To many, she is the mother of evil Lilith spirits, as well as the mother of all succubi. Her legends are mixed with Adam, God, and the Garden of Eden, rendering her unable to harm children named after the angels who opposed her. Otherwise, she delivers death to mothers and infants, which would make her more of a villainous figure, but even bad guys wind up joining Chaldea eventually. I very much prefer
Lilith the Troon.
her to other edgy waifu like Elizabeth Bathory. It's a shame she's only such a recent addition. Then again, who knows just how long Nasu plans to keep FGO running. Next is Kawakami Gensai, the manslayer who inspired Kenshin Himura. This makes Fate's version another gender bend. She was a notorious assassin during the Bakumatsu period for the Sono Joy faction. Unlike Kenshin,
This is hurting my soul, bro.
who had the opportunity to repent as a wanderer, Gensai was instead executed for her deeds by the new Meiji government. Historically, Gensai was described as an effeminate man with a petite build, but the version we encounter in FGO is a female who struck a deal with the counterforce. Her design isn't exactly new, kinda like a blend of Okita and Nagao Kagetora, but I don't consider that a bad thing. Clearly you guys don't.
This is
Just to mess with our heads,
pain.
in NA we got our hands on Uesugi Kenshin, who has nothing to do with Rurouni Kenshin. She's an aspect of Nagao Kagetora, the war god of Echigo, who wields the divine power of Bishamonten. Effectively, she's an avatar for the war god, normally finding herself at odds with human emotions. After traveling with Chaldea for a while, though, she eventually materializes as a ruler with a more nuanced understanding of humanity and warfare. It's basically her becoming more human after death, while she's a step up from the original overall.
I bet Griff donated. Yes, I donated to myself using U Generation's account. How did you know? Don't you like that game? I used to play it way back in the day. I don't really think it's that great. But it was just something I would play while sitting in class. Because it was really easy to like just have my phone sitting in my lap and I would just tap. So, it's okay. I mean, I haven't played it in like 5 or 6 years. But, yeah, I never really got deep into the lore or anything like that.
Either
I
subscribe,
prefer Uesugi
donate,
Kenshin
or
primarily
get
for
the
her
fuck
second stage ascension. What can I say? I've got a type. That said, I do find her old demented expressions rather hilarious. A more peculiar entry here is Olga Marie Animasphere, more specifically you, Olga Marie, summoned as an unbeast in Japan. Thought to be the alien god responsible for the Lost Belts, this self-proclaimed president of the Earth winds up being the product of a much more complicated scheme. Originally, she was a beast of humanity, endangering the proper human history Ritsuko fights for. After choosing to deny her own beasthood, though, Olga can be summoned as a servant classified as an unbeast. It's a convoluted way
An unbeast.
saying she's become our ally. For as nice as it is seeing classic Olga around again, I still prefer her more scantily clad version with the long horns. Either way, after what we recently learned through the JP server, I agree she deserves some well-needed affection. Fate low-key implies that when Joan of Arc hears the voice of God, it's actually just the counterforce. Regardless, it seems Jeanne has a more literal divine intervention when made into the vessel for Metatron, God's loyal angel and descendant of Adam. By most accounts, Metatron is most famous for guiding Noah in his effort to construct the Ark. Angels are supposed to be perfect beings without emotional bias, but when awakening through Jeanne, Metatron winds up being this lazy otaku who observes mankind while binging video games. Did you guys vote for her because she's Metatron, or are you just glad we have another excuse to appreciate Jeanne? I personally prefer her ruler appearance much more. When it comes to the Moon Rabbit, it's easy to tell this is just an excuse for Shiki to wear a bikini, not like we ever needed a reason for that. Because FGO servants have different dissensions, it's also a chance to see her dressed as a bunny girl. I'd say her appeal is obvious. For as much as we adore Shiki the Yogi, she's usually not much of a fanservice character. Her summer variant shows off a side of her that's normally repressed, which makes it all the more exciting. If you want to know more about her, I already made a waifu files on Katanoki Yokai. Much like Olga, Tiamat used to be a beast of humanity that fought against us in Babylonia. Her alter ego variant, Larva Tiamat, later joins on as our ally, and this is her summer form. In Mesopotamia, she was revered as a mother goddess, birthing life from the ocean of void. Sadly, the gods she created turned on her, and in her grief, she waged war on them. Her larval state still remembers that betrayal, but sets it aside in order to protect mankind. As a summer servant, she's cuter than ever before, whether you prefer her in a bikini or this adorable schoolgirl outfit. That final ascension also reminds me of Kama, but with a focus on the ocean. The last of our FGO waifu isn't exactly surprising. We all love Artoria and want every excuse to show it. Releasing right before the end of the year was Lord Logress, a Grand Saber version that's essentially tons of different Artorias rolled into one vessel. We're talking about alternate timelines where Artoria is finally allowed to age without Rongo Minyad giving her giant tits. She also still has Avalon, which historically Artoria lost prior to her death at the Battle of Camlon. I like to think of Logress as the Artoria that never was, the ideal she always strove to achieve. Nothing will ever beat the design of classic Saber for me, but I do appreciate seeing her in a new form. A lot of people online were complaining that she was the New Year servant, but given your voting patterns, I'd say Type Moon knew exactly what they were doing. Now, it's time to announce the top 10 non-Fate waifu of 2025. These consist of waifu who either debuted in 2025 or were very much part of the public consciousness and didn't win the year they originally debuted.
Thank God, bro.
In that second category is Momo Ayase from Dandadan. This anime took us all by storm in October of 2024, but y'all are finally starting to appreciate her this year. Momo is a tomboy gyaru with a sweet heart and fierce attitude. She's also a psychic who learns how to channel.
Of course, the one that they like is the one that's literally a guy. You know, many such cases. Men truly want an autistic boy to date. Let's see, David with the 2 months. I can't take this shit no more, man. I agree, bro.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Turn it off. I feel ashamed for liking anime now.
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's 2 choices in life. You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
But yeah, I intended to hit.
God!
Her psychokinetic powers as a spirit medium from her grandmother Seiko. At first, she barely acknowledged the existence of spirits, but that changed when meeting Okadun, a huge occult fan who winds up fighting alongside her against various paranormal entities. Whoa. On the verge of being experimented on by aliens, Momo embraced her psychic abilities and has been kicking ass ever since. Momo's aggressive against her enemies and surprisingly timid regarding her affection for Okadun. I like how she motivates him to stand up for himself and assert his feelings. For some reason, the more pro-fame she acts, the cuter she seems. It's great having characters like that. A good number of these winners are waifu I already covered in previous episodes of the Waifu Files, such as the case with Trigger from Zenless Zone Zero. I feel I said all I need to about her in that video, so here's the relevant segment. Zenless also released a new member of the Eridu Defense Forces Obol Squad. Trigger, aka Charon, works alongside Soldier 11. But one of its characters, Ryu, has gotten quite the glow-up recently. I urge you to check out the full Danmachi Waifu Files, but for now, here's her clip. The hostess of fertility even has its own first-rank adventurer, Ryu Leon, an elven sword mage with a traumatic past under the Estrella Familia. In the Ryu Milua Forest, her family was in charge of caring for a sacred tree. It was a noble task, yet their noble attitude grew out of hand.
She's underage. Even better, bro. That makes it even more awesome.
Ryu
That's probably
hated
what the weebs think, dude.
how her fellow elves treated other races as inferior. Inversely, this led her to think that elves, who are normally seen as beautiful, are in fact
Where the fuck is her... Bro, what the hell?
the ugliest race. Disgusted by this,
She's blank! She has no nipples!
left the forest for Orario, becoming an adventurer named Gale. Never revealing her full name, Ryu joined the Estrella family and leveled up at an astonishing rate. Much of this came from teamwork, as her familia was highly skilled and welcoming. Ryu came to love them dearly, making it all the worse when the Rudra familia caught them in a trap within the dungeon. As a defensive measure, the dungeon is capable of spawning the Juggernaut, a horrifying monster who can reflect magic and wipe out parties in mere seconds. Rudra's plot conjured the Juggernaut, and it immediately started tearing everyone present to pieces. Ryu's familia decided to sacrifice themselves so that she could live, and sure enough, she became their only survivor. Despicably, Jura, one of the orchestrators of this disaster, also escaped alive.
Alright, we don't need a lore dump on the elf. We just need to see what they look like.
Unlike its more popular rival Pokemon, the Digimon world has both human waifu and digital waifu. Meaning the monsters are conventionally
Digimon
hot and don't qualify as bestiality. At least I don't think so. Poor Vaporeon. Anyway, our next winner is Beal Starmon, a wizard Digimon who fights with 2 pistols she calls the Rizoma de Loto. I don't personally keep up with this series, but she's here for her appearance in Digimon.
Dude, that is literally a ripoff of the chick from Bleach. Hold on. Like, bro, that is like a fucking bar for bar recreation of the chick from Bleach. Hold on, let's see. Which one is it? I don't remember the numbers. Shit, but it's the one with her tits. Obviously. Which number was it? Fuck. This one. Okay. Bleach. Dude, they really just copied that. Wow. They're like, yup. That's a good design. We gonna take that shit for free. Like, look at this, bro.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's the chick from Bleach. Notice anything similar? Long sleeves, tits hanging out from the bottom, a zipper that goes up the like, uses gun. Like, I don't know, bro. Just a little similar to Bleach. But hey.
Digimon Time Stranger. I totally dig the outfit, aside from the mask anyway. Didn't know Digimon could casually show off underboob. Nintendo doesn't have the balls for that. Kinda hard to believe she digivolves from a more cartoonish cat. Never would have guessed.
Nintendo doesn't have the balls for underboob? Have you played Xenoblade?
With the exact same number of votes, Wazidola Avam from the Red Ranger becomes an adventurer.
Dude, Xenoblade has some of the most, like, horny shit ever. Like, literally, the first cutscene in Xenoblade is you waking up with a pair of tits in your face.
In another world, an anime I've never properly watched yet. I guess she's also called Idra, and she's the daughter of a once prestigious mage family. Fittingly, her goal as an adventurer is to restore her family's sullied reputation. Ido is the main love interest for Togo Asagaki, the anime's protagonist, Kizuna Red. Since he's from a different world, she doesn't understand anything about tokusatsu or Sendai, but becomes intrigued by his unconventional strength. Idola herself fights with the help of a golem familiar.
They didn't make Xenoblade? Yes, they did. Bro, Nintendo literally funds Xenoblade. It's like a second-party game for them. They own the IP, and they pay for the development, so they contracted Monolith, or whatever the studio's called, to do it. I think it's Monolith, right?
And for her bond with Togo, she can transform into a ranger form, Kizuna Magus, trading her defensive spells for powerful punches. Her blend of sincere affection and stoic dedication to magic make Idola a welcomed winner on this list.
They own them? Okay, so yeah, they did make it.
Technically, fans have been able to watch Apothecary Diary since 2023, but a lot of people, myself included, are just now discovering the show alongside its second season. I, for one, got hooked on the anime's second opening. Our next waifu is Mao Mao, a young girl who grew up alongside courtesans in a Chinese red light district. Her guardian is a kind old man who fostered in her a love for medicine, or rather, a fascination with various poisons. In contrast to what one would expect of a lady, Mao Mao can often be found digging through mushrooms and plants, testing their effects
Mao Mao
on her own skin. While she's not the most conventional beauty, at least compared to her courtesan sisters and the Emperor's concubines, she's pretty enough for bandits to kidnap her.
The Emperor's concubines.
And sell her to the royal palace as a servant girl. Despite her lowly stature, she reluctantly makes a name for herself by applying her knowledge as an apothecary to the deceitful drama surrounding the imperial harem. Apparently, she uses makeup to try and appear less attractive, but it clearly doesn't work that well as fans still love her. She's smart, willful, and outright hilarious at times. Her characterization is so rich, and she's so charming that I'm not surprised she made the list. Sharing the same vote count is Evelyn Chevalier from Zenless Zone Zero. I'm not sure if it's because of my waifu files videos, or if Zenless is just that popular compared to other Hoyo titles, but a great many of its...
Let's see. Scotty Man with the 5... This video is pretty pathetic, not gonna lie.
By the way, I forgot to say...
Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna watch this. I've already been sent this before. I'm not... This is the thing with people making retarded videos about me. It's like... I just don't really want to give them more content because they're just going to watch the video, or I'm going to watch the video, somebody will clip it, and then he'll react to the fucking clip of it, so I don't really want to give them money. So, yeah, I'm good. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Don't watch the video Scotty recommended. The uploader is a leech that tries to bait reactions out of bigger YouTubers and people will click. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just saying. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. But yeah, I don't really want to give, you know, retards free content.
Girls ranked really well here. Either way, I've got a clip prepared for her too. Astra benefits greatly from the assistance of her manager and bodyguard, Evelyn Chevalier. In truth, Evelyn is a professional spy who goes by the codename Shields Green. Little is known about the organization that employed her, though it's clear they groomed her into this profession from a young age, subjecting her to harsh training. Despite this leaving all manner of hidden scars, Evelyn remained cold as steel, taking on a new alias for every mission she accepted. Her career is filled with combat, which she handles with her weapon Luna Garra, a network of porcelain fibers fashioned into wires with a sharp blade on the end. She can swing this weapon to make a wired noose, and even ignite the entire thing in searing flames. Due to its composition, Luna Lux is able to bypass most security checkpoints, making it perfect for secrecy
What game is this?
and assassination. For a time, Evelyn lived a lonely existence, wrought with stoicism and solitude. However, things changed with her latest job. Evelyn is hired to infiltrate the music corporation Odium on behalf of Feud, its industry rival. Within, she serves Astra directly.
If that's actually gameplay, that kind of looks fun.
Despite the veil of deception between them, Evelyn truly cares for Astra and tries to balance her personal feelings with her professional duty. They share a profound love for your
Oh, it's Zenless Zone. Okay, so yeah, the gameplay sucks then, never mind.
friend's music. It first brought them together during Yoren's final performance at the gramophone. The personal nature of this job has her finally using her real name. Just hearing Astra call out that name brings a welcome warmth into her life.
I played Zenless Zone 0 once, and I don't remember actually liking the gameplay.
Share an intimacy unlike any other, with Astra's fan group, the Astronauts, often shipping them together. While the world sees Astra as a perfect idol, Evelyn has the pleasure of witnessing her other faults and charms. They both suck at cooking, but endeavor to grow as a team. For as much as it seems Evelyn is bending over backwards to accommodate Astra's whims, in truth, she's delighted by this brand new challenge. Simultaneously, her guilt swells with every interaction. During the attack on Starloop, the truth becomes impossible to conceal, and yet, when Evelyn confesses to espionage, Astra forgives her, confiding in the time they've spent together. After all, Evelyn protected Astra, both physically and emotionally. The only lies were superficial, and with them gone, Evelyn can settle into her new identity going forward. If you haven't had the pleasure of watching Chainsaw Man yet, then you're in for a treat. Its latest movie, covering the REZE arc, is a cinematic spectacle, introducing one of the most adorably horrifying waifu in all of anime. REZE is, well, a walking spoiler. If you haven't seen the film or read the manga, feel free to skip ahead. I have the chapters marked out on the video's timeline.
She has a penis!
At first, REZE seems too good to be true, a quirky and affectionate girl who taints Denji's devotion to Makima. She tries to understand him in ways that nobody else ever did before. Even though Denji's too naive to realize it, it's clear as day nobody's that perfect. Even though we're suspicious, it's shocking when she winds up being far more dangerous than she looks. Hell, she reveals herself as the Bomb Devil, and even though she could easily annihilate anyone in her way, she chose to deceive Denji for the chance to claim his chainsaw powers. Even then, she's such a good bad guy that you love to hate her and hate to love her. She's totally wicked, but knowing her backstory forces you to see her in a new light. You may not forgive her, but you sure will have the feels. Nobody ever said waifu couldn't be villains. Since it's all fiction, we can appreciate her for the intense emotions she gives us. We're down to our top 2 waifu of the year. I was both surprised and not to see Scarlet Elvendemion make the list. This last season gave us the intriguing anime, may I ask for one final thing? A sort of reverse isekai that takes place in a world of magic and typical fantasy tropes. What makes it unique is Scarlet, an elegant noblewoman whose shitty fiancé ditches her for a total brat. Fed up with the corruption of high society, Scarlet finally lets loose by beating the ever-loving shit out of sleazy nobles. Before long, everyone knows her as the Mad Dog.
Hell yeah, dude! Anime's not woke.
Bloodstained Princess, or Hellfire Bride. Her rampage catches the eye of the country's crown prince Julius, who finds her amusing. They work as a team to clean up the country, and even resolve—
This is literally just feminist slop, bro. That's what I love when people act like Japanese media is like so fucking based. Like, come on, bro.
international conflicts. Scarlet's awesome, not afraid to confront the shady side of politics with a clenched fist. Her need to vent her—
Dude, if this was in a Western TV show, people would be like, oh my god, it's the wokest shit I've ever seen, but because it's like heckin' anime, dude, it's super fucking based, chud.
Frustrations on greedy pigs carries the show for me. Unfortunately, the amazing quality of episode 1 lulls you into complacency, as the rest of the anime does whatever it can to avoid a Sakuga. A lot of great potential was squandered in production, but I'm glad to see it hasn't spoiled Scarlet's appeal as a character. Spike Spiegel knows what I'm talking about. And now, it's time to reveal the top pick for Waifu of the Year 2025. It's not the year of her debut, but with a fantastic second season, Marin Kitagawa has triumphed. I would have disqualified her if she had won in previous years, or in this case just last year, but nope, this is her very first victory, and it's well deserved. Of course, such an esteemed waifu has already been covered in the series, so please enjoy the clip. The one supporting Wakana the most, however, is Marin Kitagawa, a fashionable high school girl who recruits him to help her make elaborate cosplays. While he's often quiet and unassuming, she's wildly social, creating an interesting contrast for their inevitable romance.
Oh my god, dude.
Marin lost her
Why couldn't this happen to me in high school?
mother when she was a child, and while her dad is affectionate, he's often too busy with work to spend time with her. She's grown up to be exceptionally beautiful, easily finding a part-time job as an amateur model. That said, her primary motive for preserving her gorgeous figure comes from her hidden obsession with lewd anime girls.
Guys, why can't she be real? Why? Why can't I find a quirky model GF who shares my lolly addiction? Oh my god, dude. Life's not fair. Oh my god. Bro, come on. Come on, dude. Jeez. Curse you, God. It should have been me. David with the 5. The Bleach cast beat this list to death. Have some taste, Gooner. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Most of these choices are pretty bad.
Maureen is a supreme otaku, and rather than being disgusted by anime's portrayal of women, she wishes to embody their appeal in reality. In particular, she consumes a lot of adult eroge, along with magical girl series. She wants to do
of course
her favorite character's justice, which means making sure her body, attitude, and attire all match the source material. That's a tall order for her to complete on her own, but luckily, goofing off with her friends has her crashing headfirst into salvation. She discovers Wakana's talent for making dolls, and rather than chastise him for liking something weird, she instead
Dude, why didn't they just make this porn? Like, honestly. Like, why don't anime studios just make high production value porn? Like, they'd probably make more money in the long run, dude. Like, these fucking weebs would pay out the fucking ass to just get, like, you know, I guess, first-rate quality hentai. I guarantee you. They would probably make more fucking money just making porn out of these goddamn shows at this point.
Begs him to help her achieve her cosplay dreams. Given how her own interests are quite niche, she's not one to judge others, and takes offense to people who bully their peers. From Wakana's perspective, Maureen is perhaps too welcoming, as she's willing to expose herself without shame if it means making a better costume. A sheltered guy like him is understandably flustered by her bold attitude and extroversion.
Boing,
he tries to remain
boing.
professional around her, but this barrier slowly breaks down as they both fall in love. While Maureen's heart is in the right place, she has a few technical shortcomings. Sure, she can maintain a healthy diet for her work and hobby, but it conflicts with her love of delicious food. Whenever she has
Oh my god, dude, just like me, for real, for real.
For herself, she winds up eating a lot of greasy meats, causing others to worry about her nutrition. She also has a hard time realizing when her passion
Yeah, I bet she eats all sorts of fucking greasy meat. Bruh.
comes overwhelming. Wakana gets
Jesus
concerned that being friends with
Christ.
her will be an inconvenience, but she makes it clear she's not concerned
Yeah,
about what
she gobbles that fucking greasy ass meat.
other people think. Throughout the anime, she cosplays a handful of fun characters. There's Shizuku Kuroe, a character from the adult game series Saint Slippery's Academy for Girls. This promiscuous girl is known for her voluptuous bosom and tally marks on her thigh, which indicate how many people she slept with. Less risky is Neon Nikaido, the main antagonist of Flower Princess Blaze, a popular magical girl anime. I especially like the character Veronica from Killing Gigs, a fighter that clearly references Guilty Gear and Ramlethal. There may not be much fabric here, but that just means Maureen has to carry the look with her figure. Her last costume in the anime, so far, is Liz Kyun, a succubus from the manga Succuprob. Some might say this outfit...
Really? They put a fucking boner in there?
Her last costume in the...
Just make porn already. Goddamn, bro.
anime, so far, is Liz Kyun, a succubus from...
They literally animated his fucking cock getting erect. Like, why are you even making a fucking anime? Just make porn. Jesus, bro.
The manga Succuprob. Some might say this outfit...
You know damn well the audience for this is just, like, stroking they shit the entire time.
leaves nothing to the imagination, but they'd be wrong. Liz's long hair covers her entire bag, forcing Wakana to get creative with what hasn't been shown canonically. I suppose this means Maureen technically counts as 5 waifu, if you consider the individual characters she portrays. I absolutely adore Maureen as a certified favorite waifu. She's obviously mega hot, but just as important, she represents a counterpoint to many otaku stereotypes. It's not just a bunch of lonely neckbeards who like this stuff. Our fandom is...
Yeah. It's not just, it's also a bunch of disgusting, gross women, too. But
open to whomever finds it appealing. So there you have it. Those
I have never seen an attractive woman that's, like, super into anime. That shit doesn't exist, bro.
Police have taken a young Meadowbank woman to court, alleging she left an anti-Semitic voice message for a well-known nutritionist just days after the Bondi attack. But the accused's lawyer says it was an accidental pocket dial, and the charges are a massive overreach.
What police allege was an anti-Semitic threat, the defence says was anything but.
This seems to be a case of charge first and answer questions later.
Serena Tanuri charged with harassing Mandy Sacker, a nutritionist of Jewish faith she'd never met but seen on TV and social media. The alleged offending contained in a voicemail 1 week after the Bondi massacre.
All of the circumstances of this case point in one direction. It is an accidental call.
Serena's lawyer noting his
The fact that you can even go to court for this shit is wild.
client, who works at Bunnings, has a severe intellectual and cognitive disability supported by the NDIS.
She's not anti-Semitic. She doesn't even understand the conflict.
It's alleged Serena sent a text to Mandy, writing, "Hey, how are you? Is this Mandy? I saw somewhere that you helped Katie from Married at First Sight with her nutrition. I was wondering if you could help me as well, Serena." Around 5 hours later, a call from Serena's number went to Mandy's voicemail. No voices were heard on the recording, but Mandy claims she heard sounds she believed were gunshots, causing her immediate fear and nervousness.
It could be a bed creaking. It could be someone snoring.
The 26-year-old, who has also been hit with an AVO, pleaded not guilty today. The case is listed for next month, when a decision will be made on whether the charge is dropped or if the matter goes to a hearing.
And you were very shocked to hear you've been charged and police. Especially like with my mental health. Just wish people could understand.
Hayley Francis, 9 News.
Oh my god, bro. Alright, we'll see what this is.
Alright.
Why is everything so confusing now? Alright, let me go take a piss real quick, actually. Let's go ahead and have an extra YouTube tab open, too. Ooh, how to get free silver coins. Hold on. That's interesting, too. Give me, like, a minute. I'm gonna go take a piss.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Alright, man. Jeez. Alright, we'll watch the free silver thing real quick.
If you want to score some free silver from the bank, always carry a $50 and a big dollar coin with you. And whenever you do transactions, put them on the counter and ask the tellers, do you guys have any of the big dollar coins or the $50 coins that I could buy either in your drawer or if you have them rolled? Just this past week, I asked the bank teller if they had any of the big Ike dollars. She gave me 15 out of the drawer. And take a look at that. We had 8 silver ones and 7 non-silver. You can clearly see the silver ones because there's no orangish copper layers. I also scored some silver halves. These are all the halves I picked up from loose teller drawers. And I got 3 silver halves along with 4 clad ones. Bottom line, don't be afraid to ask your tellers if they have any of the big dollar coins and the $50 coins. Let them know you'll buy it out of the drawer. Most of them are more than happy to part with them, and many of them don't know which years are made out of silver. Be sure to subscribe for future videos. If you want to score some free silver from the bank, always carry a $50.
Boy, man, shut it down. Shut it down. That's actually a pretty good piece of advice. If I had a bank, I'd be tempted to do that. But I don't.
All right, what's going on, guys? I want to go on this quick little rant here.
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 5 people that support Islam in Australia have never had to live in Islamic majority suburbs. It's like hell on earth. It's horrible. Oh, yeah. I mean, in the UK, there are no-go zones. I would imagine it's pretty much similar in Australia as well, but I'm not sure. Yup. Exactly. Diversity is our strength as long as I don't have to live near it, right? That's the mentality. And Bill Hurd with the 5. Australia is so fucked. I love this country, but the government is so fucking cucked. They cry Nazi and do bullshit like that. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. You know, what happens when a Muslim guy goes and shoots a bunch of Jewish people? They blame right-wing white people. It's just, yeah. Incredible.
About why is everything so confusing now? I swear to God, last week, I haven't been working this past month. I got, as you know, I got placed on a 30-day leave. I am returning to work. I pretty much, that's confirmed. But just in case, I've been milking the insurance and I got some more blood work done and all that shit. And it's not looking good.
What?
And I've been Googling stuff. My doctor's concerned because my white blood cell count is extremely, extremely low. And, I Googled, because I finished a 7-day water fast recently, which, was a pain in the ass. But I did lose 15 pounds, which most of it was probably water weight. I am very bloated all the time. And I switched to keto. I haven't lost any weight since the fast. But I think I was on day 5 or 6 when I got my blood work taken, right? And everything was all fucked up. I might get into it, but everything's all fucked up, still. A little tiny bit better, but really not by much. But anyway, yeah, I looked up, I Googled, can a water fast, can that lower your white blood cell count? And, Google, the AI Google shit tells me, it goes, yes, water fasting can significantly decrease your white blood cell count. And I'm like, okay, maybe that's why it was probably lower. Maybe that's why. And then I scroll down and I get an article that says, oh, well, water fasting, it increases your white blood cell count because of the autophagy. You're creating new cells. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I just had 2 contradictory things. And, with AI, I'm just I spent oh my fucking God, 2 days. I didn't sleep for 2 days. Pretty much looking up all the shit on my blood work. Oh, what causes, or does this cause this? Or what diet is good? And depending on how you word it, it'll give you a different answer. It'll either kiss your ass and agree with you or sit on the fence entirely. Unless you ask it something really fucked up, then it'll just be oh no, that's bad. But I really can't stand AI. And even the same thing with diet. Look, I'm pretty sure I have an eating disorder, 100%. I've been obese multiple times. I've been skinny multiple times. I usually, when I get serious about losing weight and once I realize it's a horrible problem and I have the time to do it, I'll starve myself and eat.
I think this is you generation, honestly.
Really low calories and carbs, which isn't good. I actually reached out to one of you guys talking about the fucking repeat diet, which honestly, it seems the thing about it, again, looking that up, people say oh, it's a great diet. It will reset your thyroid metabolism and help with blah, 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 blah. But it's mostly drinking a liter of orange juice, shitload of milk, animal liver, sugar, it's high carb, high sugar, basically the opposite of keto. I got recommended that a couple times actually, in the comments. And of course, I've been recommended keto. I've done that before a lot in the past, so I know it works. But at the same time, you'll look up if keto is good or bad for you, and you'll get people saying oh, it's this amazing diet. Your body converts the fat and sucks the fat out when you have no carbs in your system, and you lose weight. And
this sounds like me. Maybe it is. Connect 200 with the 2. Hard drive and SSD is high due to AI. Yeah, I saw the prices on the SSD a few days ago were going crazy. So it's brutal out there for the PC builders, man. We're in for a very rough patch, and they stopped making the 4070 Ti, or no, the 5070 Ti, I think, right?
You feel good. And on the other hand, oh no, it could cause diabetes. It's a horrible diet. It's not sustainable. It's terrible. And then, with any diet, I just keep Googling all these fucking diets, the carnivore diet. Oh, it's great. It's pretty much like keto and nutrients. Yeah. And then you'll have oh no, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's bad for your liver. And I'm looking up if shit is bad or good for your liver because, I have pretty bad fucking liver problems. And, my doctor's worried about that shit. And I'm just Googling what I Google. I was oh, are eggs, because I want to start eating a lot of eggs. And I'm are eggs good for your, I've even mentioned that example before, but again, AI's telling me oh, well, the saturated fats, I was using Google Gemini.
Just eat meat, period. Meat and vegetables. That's all you have to do.
I don't know why.
It's just that easy.
I don't use AI unless it's for art or something. But I'm not one of those people that just fucking sit on AI all the time, all day, and just ask it questions. Because every question I ask it, it'll just kiss my balls. Yes, you're right. No wonder people get legit AI psychosis. I mean, it's just insane. But yeah, I'm just asking it all these questions are eggs good? Are they bad for your liver? Oh, it's horrible because it's high in saturated fats. And then I'll scroll down to an article oh, eggs. Well, they're actually really good for your liver because the saturated fat is good and it can do this and this and it has nutrients and B vitamins and da. Another funny thing I actually that just reminded me in my blood work. I'm not sure exactly what. My doctor, he wants to run more tests as usual. He's because I asked him to, test for my vitamin levels, on everything. And it's funny because my biotin levels are extremely low, which is for hair loss. So I'm actually hoping that, my hair loss and thinning is not genetic like I thought it was.
Yeah, honestly, buying a PS5 and a Switch 2 at this point is probably your best bet if you're just going to do casual gaming. PC's getting to a point where it's almost just not even fucking worth it.
Just some sort of, nutrient deficiency or something, because biotin is crucial for your hair thickness and shit like that. My biotin is still low. My B vitamins are still non-existent. And he even asked me, he's did you change your diet? I'm like, yeah, I haven't been eating as shitty as I have over the summer. I've been losing weight, but just very slowly. And he's just kind of confused. He thinks there's something wrong with my gut microbiome or something wrong with my stomach and all this shit. Most of my organs are pretty fucked right now. And he's just it's just from former alcohol abuse and eating shit over the past maybe a year and a half to 2 years really did a lot of damage to my body. Seriously, it really did. You guys gotta stay away from that shit. This horrible hog slop shit, fucking fart garbage food and alcohol and drugs. Fuck that bullshit. Because I feel sick all the time, and I do get sick, legitimately sick. But anyway, you know, with the whole like why everything is so confusing. So yeah, you're getting all these different approaches with diet. You know, AIs, no matter how you word the question, it'll give you different answers, right? I noticed that. And it was like 5 a.m. I didn't sleep. I was up all night. This is before I talked to my doctor. I'm Googling all the fucking blood work shit. And just asking AI like, oh, what do these results mean? And then it'll tell me like, oh, you're fucking dying. Oh my God. And then I'll, you know, reset the shit, word it differently. And it'll be like, oh, these are bad signs, but you might be okay and good. And it was like 5 a.m. and I just started like cursing at the AI fucking the Google Gemini bot. And I'm like, what? I had to like take a breather for a second. I was like, wait a minute. What the fuck am I doing? It is 5 a.m. I haven't slept in like almost 2 days. I'm going to get AI psychosis because I'm arguing with a fucking robot. This shit isn't even real. I'm getting confused to death. I don't even know what the fuck. You know, if I fucking talked to that chatbot any longer, that thing probably could have convinced me I wasn't human. Like, I swear to God, I was just so fucking confused Googling all of these things. Like, oh, is this bad for you? Is this good for you? Oh, it's just doing this. Dude, my God.
Dude, honestly, I can't say it's not relatable because this was me with the fucking storage containers, unable to make a fucking decision. But yeah, when it comes to diets and shit, just eat pure food. That's it. Low carbs, lots of meat, lots of vegetables, you'll be fine. You'll get all the nutrients you need. Add some potatoes if you absolutely need something, you know, carb-wise, but it's really that easy. Meat, vegetables, occasionally some rice or potatoes or something like that. Connect 200 with the 2. Consoles are going to be $1,000 too. It's not safe. Well, I mean, the thing is, bro, it's like, would you rather spend $3,000 on a computer or $1,000 on a console? So if it keeps getting crazier and crazier for PC part pricing, then it's going to get to a point where just a normal, like, mid-range PC is going to cost multiples over the cost of a console with similar performance. So it's kind of what you have to look at this point.
When it sits on the fence, it confuses the fuck out of you. You know, like, oh, you can ask anything, any random.
Because, like, what? Right now, your average RAM kit costs as much as an entire console. So it's like, I don't think it's going to go down anytime soon either.
Question. Oh, is going for a jog, is that great? Is that good for your heart health? Or should I be doing that? Oh, no, you shouldn't do it because it stresses your body out. And AI will be like, oh, well, yeah, it's really good because it, you know, the circulation. And, like, dude, I can't fucking do this AI shit, man. Because I don't know what it is. I feel bad for, you know, not only like AI in general, for like the fucking future, like these boomers, anyone over the age of like 50, you are getting scammed. You are getting fucking scammed. Because I mean, like back then, I mean, it's still, you know,
fuck that, very bland. Bro, what do you think food is? Like, what is food outside of meat, vegetables, and, like, you know, carbs? Like, that's basically all food is you have your meats, you have your vegetables, and then you have carbs. Your rice, breads, pasta, potatoes. Like, there's not really a fourth, you know, option for food. I mean, you could throw fruits in there, but I would consider that to be pretty much just vegetables at that point. But I mean, it's not like you're missing out on anything. Maybe you're missing out on the fucking Cheeto food group, but that's terrible for you.
Get like if you're like a boomer, you get a call from like some dude with like a really heavy Indian accent that says his name is like Steve Smith or some shit from like Missouri, and he needs your social security.
How was the Oh, it was just absolutely wonderful, you generation. Thank you so much for sending for it. You know, it really opened my eyes to, you know, how many just magnificent anime waifus I'm missing out on.
Number, and the boomers, you know, they just think it's real. Like, oh, your bank is fucked up. I need your social, and they fall for it. Like, I remember this one video I saw recently. I was trying to find it again, but it was this really old woman who was at this was it Bitcoin ATM at like a 7-Eleven, and the woman recording the old lady, like the old lady, she's telling her like, no, this is fake. You know, stop doing this. And the old woman was like, you don't understand the situation. Someone's in danger. And she's fucking putting like this wad of cash, like, you know, a fucking whole band in her hand, just throwing it in the fucking ATM. And of course, like, the workers don't give a shit. It's probably like one of their fucking cousins, you know, on the phone. But yeah, the boomer's just like, you don't understand the situation. It's crucial. I gotta find that fucking video. And that's not even, there's been more of those. I've actually seen like another video, because like when I was trying to find it, I found another one that was the same shit. Like some old woman, like some cop was like, you know, ma'am, fucking, she put in like $20,000 into a fucking Bitcoin ATM. Like, how do you fall for that shit? But the worst thing about it now is like with AI, you can impersonate pretty much fucking anybody now. Like, do you guys remember that one person who used AI to...
Yeah, that's the thing they say is never answer spam calls now, because they'll use your AI. Or they'll use AI to train, like, off your voice from you answering the phone in order to scam your family members.
Impersonate Brad Pitt and, like, scam some old woman out of, like, so much money. And this was, like, when AI was terrible. Like, it didn't even... Like, anyone with a brain would know, like, okay, this is bad. You know, this is not real. You know, and she ended up losing, like, a ton of money. Same thing I heard recently, too. Someone did, like, a Jelly Roll AI and scammed some, like, old man out of, like, a few grand. And it's like, yeah, I don't know what the hell kind of scams I'm going to fall for when I'm older. Because it's getting bad. Like, AI is getting really scary and bad, man. You know? Even like the other day, I saw like this. There's like some new model or some shit where you can literally like fucking guys. It's insane. You pretty much can't tell. It's gonna be like that very soon. I would say easily within, honestly, the next year. You know, it's going to be, you probably won't be able to tell. And, you know, what happens with that? Does AI detect if it's AI? And can AI lie if it's AI or not? You know what I mean? It's just, I don't like where this is headed at all. You know, I really don't. And the older generations are in for a rude awakening, you know, and they don't even care. They don't, you know, I realized that the other day, you know, the older generations, the boomers, they could care less about Gen Z. Gen Alpha is a lost cause already. I'm already predicting that. They're done for. They might be the last fucking generation, you know. I swear to God, because it's just getting that bad, you know, and no one's really giving a fuck. You want to know why? Because there's so many excess men, especially, just people with no fucking, I know, you know, I'm pretty much one of these people just wandering around, just miserable, just fucking not doing anything, with like no cause, no purpose at all, no family, no one's having kids. Nobody gives a fuck anymore. Like, we're done. Nobody gives a shit. And, you know, the boomers are too busy at the casino just blowing fucking millions of dollars of their retirement money or giving it away from a scam, you know, just.
Exactly.
They don't care. They just, I learned that the other day. They don't care, man. They don't give a fuck about you. You know, you think your parents like, oh, I would lay my life on the line for my kid. I don't think many of them would. I'm going to be honest. I don't think, like my dad, he wouldn't. You want to know what's funny? I fucking talked to him the other day and I asked him, you know, about, he's been on my fucking nerves lately too, but I asked him, I'm like, look, you know, if a whole, like, let's say a solar flare went out and all electricity went down, all that shit, we're basically like living in fucking Mad Max or like Fallout or some shit. Like, I told him like I'd probably be fucked. He's like, not me, kid. He's like, yeah, you'd be fucked, but me? Because, you know, my dad hunts. He like lives in the middle of remote nowhere. You know, he wouldn't hesitate to shoot someone in the fucking head. He doesn't give a fuck. And he's like, yeah, you're done for, kid. I'm surviving till the end, bud. He's like, I'll never die. And I'm like, yep. I'm like, because like a normal parent would be like, oh yeah, I come save you, kid. But him, he's like, yeah, you're fucked. Good luck, bud. Because the funny thing is, he legitimately would probably be one of the last people, like on this planet, if something happened like that, like a huge like catastrophe happened, he would be. I know he would be. And I'd be probably just fucking croaked in my apartment. And then like fucking billions of years later, when aliens come, they'd find me. They'd be like, what the fuck is this fat subhuman doing here? What the hell happened to this guy? But yeah, man, it's just, I don't know. The boomers are fucked, man. And I'm just like really worried about the future because my head is still like just in a fucking daze from that. And that happened like last week, you know? And I've just been like, okay, I'm just not even going to.
Yeah, dude, the massive solar flare did happen in the past. It's what wiped out the first civilization as shown by Assassin's Creed. That's some real shit, dude.
Use Google. Like I had to just not use my phone for a few days. I'm like, fuck this shit. Because it would just confuse me. You know, even with like misinformation and shit like that. I know people do that a lot with AI too as well. Like they'll make like some fake like X post of something. But, you know, you do have, what is it, like the Grok fact checking bullshit, which is good. But what happens if like it gets it wrong? Like it fact checks, like you can't even trust the fact check necessarily. And like, I don't know, man. I'm just thinking about when I was a kid before internet, before all that, you know, how like, you know, I still had my problems and stuff, but, you know, going outside, you know, I grew up in like the middle of nowhere for like the first 10 years of my life, going out in the woods, you know, playing all this shit, just being a kid, you know, no internet. And then fucking boom, when I was 12 years old, you know, well, 10 years old, I moved to New York City and shit. But then boom, 12 years old, everyone just starts bringing in an iPhone and you're like, what the fuck is this? Everyone just changed, you know? And it's really sad and kind of annoying now. And it sucks because you basically can't meet anybody at all because everyone's because people my age, like anyone from like 20 to 25, I would honestly with confidence say, like, I don't know the statistics. I mean, if I fucking ask AI, it's going to tell me, oh, it's like 70% of Gen Z doesn't have a job. And then I'll find an article that says, oh, it's only 30%. So fuck AI. But anyway, I'd with confidence, I would say like it's probably pretty high for the unemployment rate. Because dude, fucking Gen Z, all of our fucking parents, you know, even my parents, they told me, and I swear this scared the fucking shit out of me when I was a kid. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was like standing in front of the TV. I was like walking around like my parents were watching a movie and I was like doing some stupid shit. And it was like,
Scotty drank the juice with the 5. This or next generation might be our last. Honestly, kids are going to grow up as libshit, degenerate losers and have no kids. I agree. I think the childlessness crisis is going to keep getting worse and worse with the advent of smartphones. Like, I mean, bro, every kid nowadays is basically given an iPad or a phone from their first day on this earth. Like, parents are so addicted to their phones that they give their kids phones so that they can spend more time on their phones and not pay attention to their children. So, yeah. It's going to be really rough. Really, really fucking rough. I don't think the next generations have a very good shot, honestly.
Something about like college in the movie, and my parents said like, if you don't go to college, you're gonna end up homeless. And that really drilled it into my fucking head. Like I would think about that a lot during high school. That one moment, you know, just stayed with me. And the whole irony is like I fucking lived out of my car for a fucking year. You know, I literally struggled so hard to find just your most basic job. And it didn't, like, college doesn't matter. I should have just went into a trade. You know, that's why I got my CDL and I make a decent amount of money now, because it's like, you know, what the fuck? You know, I just wasted so many years of my life with college and I didn't even really get an experience because of COVID. My life could have been completely different if it wasn't for the pandemic, just sitting in front of my soy computer, farting in a wooden chair, wearing the same fucking shirt every day. You know, that had a shitload of stains on it, just miserable. Like, that's just no way to live, you know? But yeah, you can't meet people because everyone that, you know, like, even when you see people that are out and about, they already made plans from their fucking phones, you know? Like, oh,
farting in a wooden chair. I mean, that's a good way to put it, I guess.
You want to, you know, and it's so easy to, like, exclude people that way as well. You know, if you're like a low value subhuman man like myself, like people don't want to be around you by default, and it's just so much harder because you could easily reject anybody with anything. Now, I'm not talking about like dating, but like, you know, jobs, you know, if you want to like hang out with somebody, it's so easy to reject somebody through a text than it is like face to face.
Sounds like, yeah, honestly, but that was before COVID, bro. That was in 2017. I would just go to class and then literally just hermit max in my, you know, apartment making YouTube videos and studying and shit.
So you're fucked, you know? And yeah, like I was saying, I would say a huge majority of Gen Z is unemployed from like what I think, in my opinion, 100%, you know? And then what are you doing? You're just on your fucking phone all day. And I know some of you motherfuckers smoke weed and like all day, like literally 24/7 and like watch anime and play video games. I don't know how the fuck you do that. That shit got boring so fast for me, man. Like I was like that. Of course I didn't smoke weed, but you know, I would drink and like play video games when I used to live in Brooklyn, and it got so old like really quick. And I was like, you know what, fuck this. I gotta actually do something. You know what I mean? But that's how people live. And like, you know, people think that that's a choice, like you're choosing to live like that. But honestly, no, it's the other way around. That's why you live like that, is because people don't want to be around you. Everyone treats you like shit. So you're kind of forced to be a hermit. And it's like, well, why would I even go out anyway? You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just like, this is just how our generation is. You know, you just fucking sit on your phone. You're unmotivated. Don't want to do shit. Everyone's unmotivated. It's not just me. Like there's just all these advancements are making shit so easy to the point where it makes you lazy. And which is why I'm kind of scared for like when the pods start rolling in, which they're going to happen. I don't know when, but there really is going to be like this fucking thing where housing is going to be so unaffordable that they're just going to build like these sort of futuristic, like cyberpunk type of like fucking apartments where, you know, that's where you're going to be housed. You know, and you just have like this little shithole apartment. AI is going to take, you know, steal your fucking job. Cause like,
yep, pretty much.
You know, what do you even
your Goy cube
do now to like what jobs are there that people do? You know, I know that like.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm a massive social butterfly. All the time, man. Yeah, not fucking at all.
Everyone now kind of wants to be like a fucking content creator, and it's, oh god, it's so. And this is what I'm worried about too, with like the authenticity of like anything being created now. Because like, look at this shit. You know, you'll have people who make TikToks where they'll have like some AI generated art in the background or some bullshit in the background. They'll be reading like an AI generated script, you know, and they will they'll put like the captions on it too. Like they'll AI generate like the subtitles, and the subtitles will fuck up. You guys ever seen that before? Like you'll see like one of those low effort like TikToks that have like a million, or like YouTube Shorts. I don't use TikTok, but like those YouTube Shorts shit. That it's all the same. Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, TikTok, it's all the same. Short format videos. But these people, what they'll do for like a quick buck is they'll make like a shitload of them. They'll fucking use an AI generated script, AI generate the subtitles, and you know how like if you say a word and it sounds like another word, like the AI subtitle will like fuck it up. They don't even fix it. Like, you probably know what I'm talking about, but they don't even fix it, and they'll just read off this AI. It's so, like, robotic, the same kind of, like, you know, tone. Did you guys know that, and it's like just some random fact, that butter is actually, and it'll probably be, like, completely fake or just bullshit. You know what I mean? Again, this is why things are confusing now, too, because people just make shit up on these fucking YouTube shorts. Like, oh, if you eat an onion a day, your vision will restore to 20/20. Whoa! Oh, my God. Instead, they should be saying, guys, did you know that I get paid every time I make this bullshit low-effort video? My home life isn't doing so great. My wife is cheating on me, and I have no money, so I need to do this. That's what they should be saying. You know what I mean? But I don't blame them. You know, I don't blame them at all. You know, get your fucking money. You know, get your little, you know, less than a penny per view. I mean, because what the fuck else are you gonna do? All these jobs are gonna get replaced anyway. You know, but that's the thing. You know, I find an importance in work. You know, I'm not one of those people that like wants to be neat, because I feel like if I were like truly neat, like alone, because it's been what, like how many days?
Sounds like Griffin. No. Schizo Garcia with the 2. What time is it? 8? Yeah, I got a little bit more time. And let's see, also with the 2, I'm living in a 1-room pod cube. It's brutal. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a 1-room cube, but it's definitely a small little cube. So, maybe one day I can fulfill the lifelong goal of becoming a homeowner, but not at this rate, as long as I'm in this area.
I don't know, ever since like the 27th, I've been just by myself in my apartment. I've been trying to work out and do all this shit. I haven't been working, and I'm just so bored. You know, I've just been hitting my coworker up and being like, yo, like, can we hang out today? I've just been asking him to hang out because I'm like so bored. I want to do something. He's like the only person to fucking talk to. You know what I mean? And I don't want to live like that where I don't have work, because you do like theoretically meet people at work, good, bad. For me, in my personal opinion, it's mostly been kind of bad, but you meet people, you know what I mean? It's like you get out there and then shit, and like, you know, the boredom, I mean, yeah, it gets repetitive and sucks, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, for me, it works. I like a 9 to 5. I'm one of those people that like kind of needs a 9 to 5. I don't mind it, you know, because yeah, then I'd be just like rotting. Like if I had some sort of like if I won the lottery or some shit, let's say I won like a few million in the lottery and I put some in like a fucking investment and all that shit. What would I do? Like I literally would lose my fucking mind, you know, or just be a beta bucks for people. I don't know, but I feel like I would lose my mind. I'd just be like sitting in my apartment day after day, just being like, okay, now what do I do? You know, maybe, I don't know, if I had an extreme amount of money, maybe I'd like give back to the community, do something cool, you know, build like a fucking shelter or some shit for like homeless people. I don't fucking know, but yeah, I don't know. I've just been so confused lately, and it literally melted my fuck.
Griffin's got to get into construction. That's right. I got to start my own business. I would ideally like to have my own business. I just don't know what the fuck I would even do, honestly. I feel like my job is like, it doesn't even teach me a skill. I don't even feel like I have a fucking skill. It's like I'm a professional bullshitter, man.
Fucking brain, like, to the core. I was like, all right, yeah, this is it. But yeah, you know, recently I've just been, I don't know, I've been working on music and shit. I want to make like a little EP or like mini album or something, because I kind of had fun with that last week a little bit. But I might do that. That's like something I've kind of been passionate about and enjoying right now, which is like very rare for me to say. What else have I been doing? Oh yeah, I watched, I'm gonna get shit for this because yeah, I don't, like I was talking about anime, I've been watching Chainsaw Man. I watched the first season like fucking 5 times. I don't know why I like it so much, but it's fucking brutal because, and I swear to God, like I've been, you know, recommended animes before. I'm just not a fan of it. It's hard to find a good one and all that shit, but the whole concept of the thing why he's able.
Oh, I know for a fact I'm in a Jewish daycare job. 100%, bro. Yeah, it's definitely a Jewish daycare job. So 100%.
The fight so hard for like the, you know, for all of his battles is because he wants to get with a girl, he wants to touch some boobs. I fucking swear to God, you can watch it yourself. And that's how you know it's over for Japan. Like, because this is like I feel like it's a common theme in anime. You know, from the animes I've seen, not all of them, but like for the ones that I have seen, they like over sexualize the shit out of like everything. Like there's like one of the characters, like the main character is like some subhuman like virgin who's just trying to get laid, and he has like these super fucking powers and shit. I remember there's this one anime my friend wanted me to watch when I was in high school. It was called High School DxD. And I remember like the first 3 episodes, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, what am I actually watching?
High School DxD. Holy shit, dude.
It was just fucking weird.
That shit is some trash. That and what's the one with the pink-haired alien chicks? Oh, fuck, bro. One of my friends was like super in to like the fucking harem slappa animes, and yeah, he liked that one, and there was one with like these aliens that had like pink hair and massive tits.
But yeah, they got like the Hikiko Moris or whatever. I always screw that name up. They got those guys over there that are just like defeated in their house, and they will literally like pass away, and they will like not be found for months. You know, like my dad's friend who drank himself to death and wasn't found for a few months.
Yeah,
it's like
that's it. To Love Rue is what it's called. Yeah, To Love Rue, I think, or maybe it's Love Rue. I'm pretty sure it's To Love Rue.
You're broke! You're fucking
Let's look it up real quick. To Love Rue. Oh, I just put an extra O. Yes, that is it. Yup. He was really into that shit. Bruh.
That's how bad the loneliness is over there. I think that's why, like, for some of the animes, like, they do that shit. You know, like, oh, I need to...
Schizo Garcia with the 2. I'm a high school DxD enjoyer. F you, Griff. Oh my god. Which one do you like the most? The red-haired one or the black-haired chick?
Chainsaw, I need to fucking chainsaw you because I need to touch some boobs. I'm not even... I swear to God, that's what this motherfucker said.
Your
like,
answer will determine how I view you for the rest of your life.
I'm a fucking smoke you because I need to touch some boobs is basically what he said. Look, it's over. There's too many excess men in the world right
The redhead? Wrong!
now, and there's not, you know, just... I don't know,
You're dead to me.
I'm fucking brain dead right now. I'm over it.
Nah, I don't really give a shit. It doesn't matter. I've never watched High School DxD to any actual extent. I think I watched like 2 episodes of it. It was retarded as fuck.
At this point, I'm gonna spend the rest of my day probably just like, I don't know, making beats and music. I'm gonna go to the gym later and then just fucking call it a day. Try and get some like decent sleep. Because quitting caffeine actually helped a lot with that, believe it or not. I've been getting like normal-ish sleep, like 5-6 hours, which is better than...
Oramos, the only anime Griffin needs? Exactly, dude. It's the greatest of all time.
Been pulling an all-nighter, obviously, but still tired in the morning. But yeah, that's pretty much it for now.
Well, that's a good way to end the video. That's pretty much it for now. Shit. Alright, so what's this other video? Alright, we'll see how this goes.
TikTok is. Are you on TikTok, Chris? How much time are you on TikTok? TikTok's evil.
Yeah, why you go on TikTok?
I know. I don't have. I uninstalled it. You can't go on TikTok.
It's 5 hours a week, 5 hours a day. No.
Something about the format is evil. Like the rapid. I don't know.
But they got the algorithm. It's fast. It's no text.
So fast.
Bang, 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 bang.
Mm-hmm. They got you. Chris is saying if you scroll too long,
I've seen it 3 times.
Can we look at that? Look that up.
How many times have you seen it?
Probably around 10.
There's definitely a number that where they're like
You're
this.
scrolling for way too long now. Maybe you should get some food, get some water, and then come back later.
It's horrifying how much TikTok is eating the entire lunch of the world.
Collective consciousness.
I've still never used TikTok. Maybe I should start.
Young people specifically, these young people.
I think if the older guys get into it too, they're stuck. I have a guy that works with the 65. He's obsessed with it. He'll send me like, you know, fucking. He always like, hey, look at the fucking turtles are fucking. Two turtles. You see the one of the turtle fucking the turtle up the ass? Yeah, it's fucking nuts. You see the fucking broad with doing the stripper pole fell right on her head. Boom.
What's food delicious with music original sound?
I like the lady on the right.
What the fuck?
Red chili paste, fish sauce, soy sauce, beer, salt.
What in the
Other socks.
fuck?
Trash can lid. Fendi shirts. This is a proud day for Fendi right now. Fendi probably paid this lady like fucking $48,000. I don't think I like it that much.
She seems cool.
Tea.
That food's probably good. She's probably a good cook. I don't like eggplant though.
I like the programming that we got from getting fucking screamed at in our ears. Fucking Korean one for fucking 10 minutes straight.
The Project Pandora.
Yeah, I feel
programming. That's what they put. That's what you listen to when you get MK Ultra experimental.
Seriously, I feel like I'm gonna like drive out of here and then go like eat a baseball bat. Sports authorities. I think
it's kind of cool.
I'm jealous of these New York day parties that are going on.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to rid myself of this lifestyle,
Disgusting.
of this high-powered injection meth lifestyle. But truth be told, what I've been seeing, honestly, I'm very jealous of nightclub lifestyle that's been reemerging in New York City. And they've been doing these like day parties, and you look into the crowd, and it's like 60 Molly-taking, like hungover, strung-out gay guys, like dancing in like button-downs and no, like
dancing in their work clothes.
Yeah. I'm like, honestly, dude,
do your thing. Fuck it. They're having more fun.
They really are, man. Like that's very last the life to live, I guess. I don't know. I'm not.
What do I think about dating an Asian woman? The only way I would date an Asian woman is if she was Japanese. And even then, it's a huge if. So, it's pretty much completely unlikely. But, yeah, Japanese would be the only way I'd go, personally.
I'm not mad at it. Like, New York is so fucking insane.
I mean, that fat chick was having more fun than we're having.
Yeah. Playing with a fucking...
Playing with the fucking tweezle.
Yeah. Oh my God, this song's pretty good. Have you seen this, Sam?
What's that?
These sorority girls dancing?
No. What is
TikTok where the girls are dancing in the sorority?
No.
It's like a trend where all these sorority houses like assemble and like they have like one, and they all have a common theme. There's pretty much one lead girl out front. And it's like the rites of fucking passage right now. These are the future leaders of America right there. That girl right in the middle.
Hell yeah, dude.
Will be a CEO of a company. This is my hot take. And here's how. Can you imagine the diplomacy, the democratic nature that she had to do to get to the front of that line of asshole girls? She had to be cool enough to where they were like, no, she's going to be the front. Like that girl convinced all 78 of those psychopaths that she should be in the front of the pyramid. The word army, the word battles that they put together to be like, no.
A den of snakes. A maze of snakes.
Imagine the manipulation.
Yeah.
The what?
She worked as hard as had to work.
She had blueprints underneath her mattress. For like a long time. Oh, like this took her like 36 months. Like it started like day 5. She had to be cool enough to have a good enough reputation to be like, no, she's the most fun. And it's because it's not the best dancer. I thought that was it. Because that girl's not a good dancer. But it makes me think, what did she do? Sam, what do you think she did to become the top?
Probably a lot of baked goods for the house.
Yep.
And probably just when the other girls like had, issues or the types of trials and tribulations that all us girls go through, she was there for them.
She was the best at it.
She was there at the shoulder to cry on, give advice, that kind of thing. She was kind of she was just there. She was a
good listener.
Yeah. I should go there and apply to be the leader of the house.
This is like so.
I want to be it.
I could lead you. Have you ever seen Whistling Diesel?
No.
Oh my God, Joe, can you pull up Whistling Diesel?
What is that?
He's a YouTuber, and I swear I didn't see this before doing ecstasy a car, but this kid has like my fantasy life.
Throwing school buses with
extreme school bus off-roading. Do that one right there.
Oh my God. That's so fucking stupid. Oh, that's so funny, dude.
Oh, that's nice.
This is, I gotta do something like this.
This is so fucking funny, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna fucking die, dude. This is mad funny.
This is my fantasy life, man.
Yeah, dude.
Just be fucking breaking shit all day.
Oh, like driving bobcats through the mall and shit.
All right, Joe, can you skip ahead to the part where he jumps it over the...
Look at this fucking shot, man. Where'd he go?
Jesus.
He had the thing on the pedal.
He jammed the pedal on it?
Yeah.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. Dude, this is what I'm talking about.
I know, man.
This is what this guy's the real deal, man. Holy shit. Imagine trying to shoot that. Imagine that psycho that was yelling at everybody on the site. Look at this, it's still going. Holy shit, this is funny.
All right, we can stop that.
Dude, isn't that fucking awesome? That's the funniest shit I've seen in 4 years. Holy shit, man.
Man, I really want to do ecstasy a car extended with a budget and like farmland. It'd be so fucking awesome.
That's the only place you could do that, dude. Is on some fucking wild fucking redneck's farm. Like taking an excavator, and be like, yeah, dude, throw it down the hill.
But
yeah, that shit does look fun. That's the type of stuff you get to do when you just get fuck you money.
Does stuff like he modified one to have a forward-facing exhaust with a trash can tip, so like all the air rushing in. And he's I think he made them, but he calls them Reaper wheels.
No
and
shit.
a Reaper wheel, it's a steel rim, but instead of a tire, there's metal spikes welded to it. So he's got a little ATV. He's got an ATV that has wheels that just have spikes on it that like tills the earth as you drive over it.
No shit.
Yeah, man. That channel's fucking awesome. Whistling Diesel. Anyway, all right, I forgot the sponsor. Shit.
You did.
God.
I saw this. Dude, this kid Whistling Diesel's like, we gotta hang out with this kid. You're out there, dude? I wanna hang out with you. Period. Sam, we gotta go crash buses on this kid's property or something. Like, that is so much fun. I just quit my job at Mercedes-Benz. This is like an opus to me. Talking about G-Wagon, watching my boss be a little needle dick over G-Wagon allocations. This kid's wrecking it. Yes.
No, he's gonna send it on this one.
That would be fun.
Yeah, dude. Good for you. Go USA. Go USA. I think they liked it. They said it was legit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're like, this thing's fucking bad. I think that's what
Police Chase GT4.
That would be fun,
there's a guy
man.
His account, like he does it like once a week. Runs from the cops. Scroll down.
Really? In a GT4?
In a fucking GT4.
Yeah, that's one of the things I would love to do if I ever did move to Texas, is get like a, I guess, side-by-side or whatever, and like go out in the dunes and shit. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun.
Porsche?
Yeah. Do the compilation almost every time. World's fastest lap on the Jackie Robinson Parkway. Which is like a fantasy scenario of mine that I've had.
So this guy's your friend, you don't know it yet?
This is crazy. But he uploads it like once a week.
Oh, he's gonna run on him?
Yeah.
No way. This tells me that.
And like running in this type of truck.
Yeah.
How would you have the balls to do this?
The New York like driving shit is crazy.
Wow.
He gets away every time too.
That car's fast as shit, I heard.
Yeah. But still, like through traffic.
How does he whip it over the bumps like that? Isn't there mad bumps?
Yeah. It's weird, like not taking the highway there, doing this road. It's like it makes sense because there's so many more cars on the highway, but it's just strange.
Oh no.
To look at this type of scene and think you have a chance of getting away. Then he does it like 100 times in a row.
Is that why they just immediately pulled him over or doing anything illegal?
I don't know.
It looks like they just turned the lights on. They're like, all right, we're gonna pull him over.
Maybe he doesn't have a plate or something.
Forza Horizon? Yeah, that's right.
Like that?
Right, yeah, just eating them.
Ugh. Wow. Oh no.
Dude.
Oh no. Like you're just gonna get in traffic?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at this.
That's a nice one right there.
Oh, they're gonna catch him. Still. Oh no, he's gone now. Oh man.
Damn, bro.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
How long is the video? What a fucking kook.
Has he been caught yet?
I don't think so.
The Gin Blossom song that Pete Holmes did He was like, you want proof of white privilege? He's like, you ever hear the Gin Blossom song?
No, let's look that up.
It's like, no, it's fine. It's like this. It's like, go out for a night on the town, let the cops chase us around. It's like it's kind of funny, but then you think of like right now, like this kid had to have, I bet you he made mad money in cryptocurrency, and he was a 4-wheeler dude. So he's like, it doesn't scare him. Like, if I ran from cops on a 4-wheeler, which I have when I was a kid, but if I did it like regularly, I would run from cops in my car all the time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even I'd be like, oh, they just stop running.
Yeah.
Like you just would.
Yeah.
Like, I know how to do this.
Yeah.
You just fucking spin him around, and then you take off.
Yeah.
But you got to be ready to get out of there.
Yeah. Well, you see his hand there in that 130 mile an hour in the battery tunnel.
It's an Asian kid.
I bet he's like Spanish Asian.
Yeah. That's some fucking like Bond villain sized balls though, dude.
Yeah, man. That's you remember
He's probably Arab.
Yeah.
You remember back? Oh, you think so?
Yeah,
Is that a Chinese thing right there in the mirror? What is that?
Yeah, that's like a Laotian thing.
I like Southeast Asian for this kid.
I want to place the London bets on what race this kid is. I do.
There's a Red Bull.
Either way, he's cool in my book.
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work. You remember Ghost Rider?
Yep.
All the other hardcore videos, like Ghost Rider's in Sweden.
Oh, Ghost Rider, the motorcycle guy? Yeah.
He's on a motorcycle in Sweden. It's not really dangerous. You know what I mean? Like running from Volvo police cars. It was still cool back in the day, but that's not the same as running from the cops in America.
You run from the cops in America, you run the risk of getting like shot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they put pedophiles in fucking like the gym in Germany or in Europe.
They bring in initial D arcade machines for the pedophiles in Europe.
Yeah, they give them a steak, a fat like a bone-in ribeye from fucking and like fucking like compound Worcestershire butter.
Yeah.
And they're like, good job. Fucking doofin, and they take him over there. They give him a steak, and they play like fucking. They give him like Aphex Twin does private concerts for them. And
for the who's the shooter?
Yeah, bro, there is zero fucking chance I'd ever do this shit with a car. Fuck that.
Anders Breivik, he gets private Aphex Twin concerts.
Yeah, he's like, and then out here it's like Dominican guys will get like, they could be like that, right? They could roll the car over in America. The cops will drag your fucking broken backed ass out of the car.
Yeah,
unharmed police. Just mad that they had to run, like mad at the audacity. Yeah, will like yank like a quadra. How many quadra like PLGs have been like yanked out of police chase cars? Where they're like, freeze, you fucking dirtbag, and they like knees on like a broken back.
Yeah,
piece of shit. Yeah.
Have you ever seen Max Wrist?
Max Hardcore?
Max Wrist.
No.
He's like he's a European guy that does wheelies.
Okay.
And but his thing is he has like a helmet mounted GoPro, and he'll like look down at the car that he's wheeling past, and then look back as an own.
Wow. In Germany?
I think he's in like Italy or something.
Wheelies don't impress me as much as high speed chases and Saudi drifting. Oh, that's awesome. Shitty donuts.
I was bringing it up because I'm not impressed by Max Wrist either. I don't care about people doing stunts in front of European authorities.
Yeah,
it's not the same.
It's not the same. This is like hell. This is my morning every day.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever driven on Route 6, but I play this game every time I drive to Providence. It's called which Dominican guy? I already said this. I'm gonna say things twice. Every time I'm driving here, even there's a guy doing this.
Good God.
Yeah. I don't know, man. And it's always the same thing.
Oh, that's a little close call there. He nicked his mirror.
A 19-year-old on like a Hyundai.
In what kind of car is that? You see the emblem on the steering wheel?
Yeah, it was like a Brobus.
A Swan V. Swan V Brobus.
Piljan Teener. The only funny, redeeming humor ever from the Middle East, and I don't care what that sounds like, is Saudi drifting.
I was just about to say the famous Saudi drifter whose name was Hitler.
Yes, that was the best piece of Saudi comedy in the history since Mesopotamia.
Easily.
Since the scrolls.
Definitively. Drift Crash Bandicoot HD full version.
This is when I thought for a second that Saudis got it. They don't get it.
They don't get it. But a moment in time, even a dummy can have a moment in time that is as pure as a diamond. And all we have to do is appreciate those moments. And when Hitler blesses us with his presence, when he blesses us with these performances, we stand in awe and we salute. All right, do the thing.
Yeah. All right, now do the crazy thing that I would never do.
All right, time's almost up. Hurry. There we go. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Oh, it's so fucking crazy and funny. Now what he's doing is a high-speed front-wheel drive drift. The only way to achieve a drift in front-wheel drive cars is at an abnormally high speed, like 90, right?
You'd have to go at least like 60 to get this going, and you use the momentum of the car to break traction.
This shit is like the crazy.
It's basically a rally feint turn, but just over and over again in a front-wheel drive car.
Yes. It's just your regular old little, that's a Mazda 6 maybe? Oh, that's so awesome.
They have good taste in music, too.
But I don't care who gets assaulted by it. That's the only cool thing that's ever come out of that part of the world, period. That's all I say.
There's one more thing that's cool, which is there's a car. Fuck, I don't know how to find this.
Are you talking about the shit they showed me with the plastic?
Yes.
Oh, that shit is super cool.
There's a Kuwaiti, like this region, car customization style that they do, where they buy Corollas, Mitsubishi Mirage, whatever, like the shitbox. They leave the white delivery plastic on it. They leave the plastic hubcaps on it, all the protectors that they use to ship the car.
Yeah.
That all stays on. The window sticker stays on.
Yes.
Everything stays on the car, and that's how they drive it.
That's awesome.
It's fucking ill. This first one, the Miata right there, that shit. They fucking drive it with that on.
Awesome.
Oh, man. The one with the plastic on the seat and the steering wheel cover and the foot mat thing. Oh, I love that.
That's cool.
Which I think that looks like some sort of prevention. But that's the way it looked.
It's called a pre-PDI car, so no pre-delivery inspection.
I love that so much, man.
Some of those cars have been put in limp mode.
Gotta start driving that shit around. Let's look at Lanky Box videos. What the fuck is this? Prank on teacher goes too far.
Everybody in this class misbehaved. Everybody in here just don't care. He put the rat in her lunch. That's not a prank. You're going to jail, bro. You put poison on my popper. Hey guys, welcome to this episode of Lanky Box. Today we're reacting to a story about a prank on...
Dude, anyone that watches this channel unironically should be rounded up and, you know, eradicated.
A teacher that goes too far. Bro. Oh, there's probably some mean kids in this class. Bro, that's crazy.
I can't fucking watch this. I feel like a fucking retard.
Remove every single person from this earth who watches this fucking channel. Holy shit.
Your headphones off. I gotta watch this.
Okay, I can't. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. That kid's reminds me of Ken Jeong.
Everybody in here just don't care, bro.
How much longer is this video?
15 minutes.
Ooh. Wow. That is.
Is that a lot of? Is that popular?
Let's play it 2x. There you go.
You're doing it again. That's real disrespect.
Hit escape. Let's see what the comments are here.
3 million
2
views
million
in a week.
Wow, and it's a good like ratio. People like it. It's pretty cool. Who's watching these? Is it people who English is not their first language?
It's probably kids.
Probably kids.
Yeah.
Kids have a bad sense of humor.
What kid would watch this?
Fucking loser. I feel like my nephew, like my 10-year-old nephew showed me that, or 11-year-old nephew was like, yo, do you watch Letterbox?
Letterbox.
Lanky Box? I'm like, you're a fucking loser, dude. You're gonna get fucking no pussy. If you watch Lanky Box and you're like a kid, you deserve every fucking bully to fucking you deserve every bully move at once.
Yep.
Like fucking wedgies and fucking shit-stained boxer wedgies, like real bad ones, like blood-ass wedgies, and like football right to the bridge of your nose from like jock dick. Bike stolen and then rolled down, like you get your bike stolen and then like someone just takes it and fucking rolls it down a hill, like ghost rides it.
That's insane.
All right, I am gonna go ahead and hop off, guys. It's 8:30 for me, so we've been live for just under 8 hours. So I'm probably gonna go get some sleep. Have a wonderful, what is today? Sunday, everybody. And a great rest of your weekend. And I guess I'll talk to everybody later tonight. Have a good one, guys. Peace out.